I don't know if anything's on it or anything. I just wanted the damn picture. Hell, I'll bring the game down right now and uninstall this stuff if I have to. I just wanted the picture of what we were doing. Hello, everyone. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure what files were going to be popping up and in what folder and such. I was just trying to get the 3D visualizer to load in. So, quick thing. I'm going to remove my head for this because I believe it'll be in the damn way for what we're about to see. I have done DF hack. I don't intend to do really anything with it. I just needed DF hack installed so we could pull the information, as far as I'm aware, for Armok Vision. Because we've been doing a lot of this, and I wanted everyone... Oh, it's always laggy. It's always a bit laggy. I wanted everyone to actually see the damn floating pizza pie we got. Get this actually on record somewhere of what we're doing. Oh, yeah, I had a very fantastic time with the dentist. I'm tired of going in there every time and then being like, oh, how are you doing today? And me being like, I'm just ready to get that permanent crown on. And then the dentist goes, you what now? Like, why do I keep coming back here, guys? How do none of you ever seem to know why the hell I'm here? Oh, no, we have another step to do. Sure you do. So anyways, like I said, I'm not going to be playing with this on or anything permanently. I might even do a quick after this bring down, switch Dwarf Fortress back to regular. Because the DF hack is currently in alpha, and I don't really, completely trust it, even though I would like to use some of its tools. I just wanted everyone to be able to... Why do you fucking go in frames, Armok? You should be running smoother than that. You're pissing me off, and I don't know why you're doing this. Is it this maximum draw range crap you're doing? How about you don't do that? How about that? Don't show hidden tiles. And let's remove a bunch of these. See if that speeds you up. I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's a little more responsive. But... even though we don't have the best of graphics with this, at least we have some 3D visualizations. Apparently, it does not like the tops of trees right now. And we are suddenly starting to run smoother. As long as I don't rotate, we should be fine. So this is what we've been dealing with, chat. The road did not render well. It does not like the road that we did, but it understood the floor at the very least. So when you come in, there's a way to do like on the ground walking. I don't remember what that button was. F1... I don't need a mini-map. I don't have it on. There was a way to be on the ground walking. Is that change camera? Well, I tell you what, I keep hitting C and nothing happens, so no. Maybe I'm not the right Z level. Maybe it thinks I'm in the air. Nope, no clue. All right, change camera doesn't do a damn thing. But this is what we have. People come in. Like I said, you have to climb over a wall, and then we just got a massive pit. It is just an absolutely massive pit, chat. Pizza base. Like I said, we got to actually build up the castle portion of it. God, I would love to be able to be on the ground like we used to be able to. I swear, it used to be like C, and now it's just not going to work. I don't know why, though. Get those out of the way, too. So, you come down, you come... across the bridge. This is a massive drawbridge that can be pulled back. I'll just put the camera where I want it. How about that? I swear to God, I'm hitting all kinds of the letters C. Fucking change the camera. You have one job. Massive hole to fall down. We have some dwarves or animals already trying to cross it. And then we got the beginning of our castle here. Now, this isn't rendering the top piece quite well. What it is, we just don't have the ramps on it yet. This has come out pretty nice, and we can see the different layers that I wanted. Seeing it like to this scale, though, does confirm that I think I want to make this bigger, because it's just so small in the middle of everything. But you go down through it, we get where everything is being done, the sheer massive amount of engravings and crap, and yeah, it's pretty good. We gotta dig through all of this, though. Oh, yeah, by the way, if no one was quite understanding how this looked, even though I kept describing, what is that button doing? Don't click that button. That's a bad button to click. Oh, it's because I'm on the ground, isn't it? There we go. You can't get the camera down to see under it. Ah! Hold on. There was a one for drawing up, wasn't there? If I increase you, will we be able to see the floor? Nope. Apparently that's just not how that works. All right. So you can kind of see that we have the square floating from below this, and we have no connection to the ground right now except for this. Oh yeah, we have the administrative block. Except for this central stairwell, which we're using for movement capabilities right now, but there is nothing else down here, at the very least. It's just a floating pizza pie in the sky. I don't know, I just thought I'd try to load this up real quick so that everyone could see kind of what this looks like. Give me a little quick second. We'll be right back as I close this and I try to switch this back to the regular version, which I believe I understand how to do. Because I don't want to be dealing with any of that. Where is quit without saving? Because I don't want to risk anything on the file. I just wanted that to be going. I tried it with caps lock. I tried it with caps lock off. Nothing was making it go down to the other camera mode. But I mean, the last version of this that I had that was working, I couldn't get it to even render anything to begin with. So I'll just take what I got. Properties, local files, browse. I don't know why that always closes this. SDL shall be renamed to SDL fake, and SDL real shall be renamed to SDL, and I believe that should make it all just not run. If I understood the DLL code correctly. I think I've reverted this back to regular. Yep, I don't see any pop-up for anything else. So we should now be in regular Fortress mode. Huzzah! Now, if you have DF Hack installed, you can do the regular vision too. I think that's, yep. You can do, they have the, not, I don't think it's isometric, but you can do the other view. It's stone sense or whatever. Gives you a smaller cut of everything. You still need to kind of interpret what you're looking at, but you are able to get more out of it. Or not more out of it, but it's faster, it's less laggy. But here we go, chat. Welcome, everyone, come in. Oh, sorry, I had one more thing to do. I didn't want to post the one thing and then get yelled at. Am I supposed to be deleting these, by the way? I hope I'm doing this right. Violate gravity. I think I'm allowed to post here. I'm gonna have to ask for confirmation on that later because I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that thread, but we are good. And let me make sure my phone is on silent. How is everyone today? Short of my very odd walkthrough, as we've done a lot of effort to just get a dish of a pizza in the sky. How has everyone else's week been? I had a not horrible time. I don't understand. I think something happened to the other dentist and they just won't tell me and they just keep lying to my face. I suspect that is what happened. Because when I first went in, got the temporary crown put on, and remember, there's an entire prelude to this of just constant nobody having any clue what's going on with my tooth, involving me just having open fucking dental nerves flapping around in the air for like 2 days straight, which is always fun. The dude who put this in, he really liked doing crowns and stuff, he said, so he's meticulous about it, and then he sent it out for the 2 weeks. That is what the man told me. He said to come back in about 2 weeks, get the permanent crown with him, good to go. I went out, I made an appointment, it was like 2.5 weeks out or whatever, but it was good to go. Everything was good. I come back 2.5 weeks later or whatever during my next appointment, and I try to check in, and the system won't check me in. So I talked to the person at the desk, and they're like, you don't have an appointment today. I'm like, I set the appointment with you. The fuck you mean I don't have an appointment? Oh, we called you and we canceled that. No, you didn't. Like, she straight up lied to my face. I don't know, like that part, maybe she didn't lie to my face, but the next part did, when I was like, I never got a call. No one informed me of this. And then they told me my number. And I was like, yeah, that's my number. And they're like, yeah, well, we left the message with someone there. Chat, it's a cell phone. I'm the only one who answers it, and I had no voice message. So it's like, no, you didn't. Like, either you left a voice message on some random answering machine and you didn't type the number in right, which I'm fairly certain is some violation of HIPAA, or you just lied to my face and you didn't bother to contact anyone. Because, you know, they're sitting there and she's like, yep, I have a note right here. I wrote it down right here. I have a note. Your note to yourself does not mean you actually called me. I don't know who you called. It wasn't me. I have no records of any call from you. So they're like, okay, well, we're trying to get you the appointment as fast as possible. Things are up in the air, blah, 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 blah. We'll try to get you in. Next appointment for this, otherwise, is going to be like in April. March or April. Like, that's what they said months ago. It's like, okay, fine. Go home, wait, no call. Finally, just get told by the thing you've got an appointment. All right, guess that's my appointment finally. Go in, sit down. How are you doing today? Fantastic. I've been paranoid about that temporary crown because you guys said, you know, be careful, it could crack or it could fall off or whatever. Can't wait to get that permanent crown in. What permanent crown? The fuck do you mean what permanent? Why have I been sitting here with this thing? No, this is just your cleaning. All right, we'll go check. We have no records for you for a crown or anything. What do you mean you have no records? Like, I came in, I have proof I tried to check in on that day. You have a thing here that I had an appointment on that day. And if you go to that day, because I made them load up, you can see that a doctor put in things saying that he put in for the permanent, like that this was all done. Yeah, but if we look under the doc's records, or if we look under the records from the other way, we have no record of you being done anything by that doc. I don't give a fuck if I don't have anything on the record under him. Under me, someone has made a record saying this was done. How do these not correlate together? How can I have half of a record and the other half just not be there? Okay, cool, whatever. Can I have my appointment? Yeah, you can go schedule an appointment. You motherfuckers said that this appointment was scheduled fucking months ago. Where the fuck is my tooth? Okay, let's verify we've got the tooth. You know, we don't want to bring you in too fast if we don't have it, so blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. Person goes, wanders off, comes back like, okay, everything's good. You can come in next week. Like, we can actually bring you in early because you got this shit. Okay, cool. So the next week, i.e. this week, I go back in, finally get my permanent crown, and I go in there, sit down, they're like, oh, how are you doing today? Really excited to get that permanent crown put in, you know, to just be done with this. You're not getting a permanent crown. Why the fuck am I here? Why do I keep coming back in? You lied to my face every time. What the fuck do you mean I'm not getting a permanent crown? Well, we don't have any impression or anything of your tooth. We have to send it off to the fucking laboratory. That's what the dude already did. That's why I came back 2 weeks afterwards. Because it takes your laboratory 2 weeks. It does take our laboratory 2 weeks. How the fuck would I know that if I haven't been through this step? We don't have any record of it. We'll go check with the laboratory. Check with the laboratory. No, they don't have any tooth for you. Who the fuck last week said I did then? What, are you eating my teeth? What the fuck is going on? So the dude has to sit there, pull my damn tooth out. Now, luckily, this part is fucking painless or whatever, because the dentist doing it is the first guy who actually did the completed root canal, not the fucking half-ass pulpotomy the week or two before, or a couple days before. So he's fantastic. Don't I don't want any part of this story to convey that I have an issue with that particular dentist, just, you know, the dental offices as a whole. Okay, fine. So he has to pull the damn tooth out, send it to some lab so they can analyze the tooth so that now in 2 weeks I can come back and get the permanent crown. And then they got to do some measurement. They really were like, he was jacking out the fucking gum line and shit to measure something. Then he goes to, got to bite on some weird shit, and he's like, oh, the gum line pushed back in or something. We have to do that again. So it was supposed to be a relatively short thing, became a really long appointment as I had to keep fucking biting and waiting on this fucking molding shit that wasn't going in or something. Was that for the fucking impression? I don't know. Why aren't we just using the original fucking dimensions on my record? I know the doctor one doesn't have it, but my record does. Use my record. Oh, that's not the right record. I don't give a fuck. So he sits there, he measures it, and he goes to put it back in when all is said and done, the temp crown. But the temp crown is now no longer sitting the way it used to sit or something. And he's like, well, that's just kind of the way that works sometimes, you know, with the concrete or whatever they're putting in there. So yeah, we're just going to trim it down so that it actually fits. Now I'm more paranoid than ever that this one is going to fall out because this one fits so fucking badly. It's the same tooth. The guy who did it before made it look like a tooth. It was like really well done. And the guy said that his favorite part was doing crowns. It was really well done. This one, if I take a picture of it and put it on the Discord chat, it looks like a fucking Lego piece. It looks like a tiny rectangle. There's no inlets or anything. It's just a rectangle there. It looks like not great. Like I said, the dentist is fantastic. He's all kinds of doing dental shit. Artist, that man is not. But it's like, but it fit before. Just put it back in the way it was. Okay, now all said and done. Now, in 2 weeks, you know, it'll be able to be back from the laboratory. I've already put it in for you. Make sure you set the appointment, but it should be with me and everything. Should be good to go in a little over 2 weeks. Go to the front desk, be like, look, I'm with Dr. So-and-so. I need to schedule my next follow-up appointment for this process in about 2 weeks or so, or, you know, whatever he was saying. I need to get the permanent crown in. Okay, boodly boot. Yeah, that'll be in April. That was the first fucking thing you told me 4 months ago that you've been working on, was so that I didn't have to wait all the way to April to get this shit. How is 2 weeks? How is the doctor saying you're good in 2 weeks somehow April? I swear to God, every time I talk to the front desk, they lie to my face. I think they get a sick fucking pleasure out of it because no amount of information I receive from the doctor matches any information I get from the front desk at all. I don't know if like a vet pissed in her Cheerios or some shit, because in that one intervening thing, there was a new person there at the front desk and she got shit done. She was one of like, we can get you in next week. We have an opening right here. Here you go. And I didn't have to wait or anything. This, you know, the come back in 2 weeks thing was done with the original lady. Like, did I insult her? I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know if she's just trying to drive every vet's life in fucking sane, or if somehow one day I insulted her without knowing it. I'm starting to think there's malicious intent behind it, and it's starting to piss me the fuck off. Every time I go back, it's just, what are you going to do about it? Like, that's what I got in the system. That's what it says. Do you want the appointment or not? So now I've got to wait until April to get my tooth installed, because April is in fact 2 weeks after November 10th. November 10th, 2 weeks later, that involves April. That's just how that works. Fuck me. Like I said, whenever I'm with the dentist, they get the shit done, but I can never ever figure out what the hell the appointments are because the lady in the front's lying to me. It has to be. Like I said, it's the same one who's like, I wrote it down right here. I called you and left a message. No, the fuck you didn't. I don't know who the fuck you called. You did not call me. Hey, Panosaurus, are you getting a root canal with a regular dentist? That's my thing. Because I'm doing the VA thing. Like, I don't really have a choice, because everyone's like, well, just go to mine. My guy does it all in one trip, and it's like not that hard or whatever. It's just the way the VA does it. This is what I get in exchange for not having a bill. I get fucking yanked around and like gaslit the fuck out of, like, I already told you this. No, I have a bad memory for names and details. I don't have a bad memory for like full-blown events. All right. Maybe I would never remember what your name is, but I know it was you who keep telling me this, and I know no one called me. No, we did this. No, the fuck you didn't. All right, let's fill this in with limestone. So anyways, that's been my weekly adventure. You already had a root canal in the tooth. Well, so here's the thing. Glass half empty. I don't know if you were here for the first part of the story. Like, not today. Like, the actual... This has been going on even before the November thing. They gave me a pulpotomy and didn't put a filling in. They just drilled out the top part of the tooth and were like, all right, go home. Come back in a few days. Because the dentist checked and was like, well, if I put in the filling, it'll generate pressure, and that's what causes the pain. But I checked, and you can have an appointment tomorrow, and so just be careful for a day or something like that. You'll be good. But then when I came in to do the appointment, they're like, we don't have an appointment tomorrow. We don't have any. You can't come in tomorrow. And it's like, the dude just said that, like, I've got a hole in my tooth. And the lady at the desk was like, they wouldn't just leave you with a hole in your tooth. I think you misunderstood or whatever. Like, lied straight to my fucking face. And then gave me an appointment for like a couple days later or some shit. Like, I was paranoid for a good couple of days. And then when I come back in and they check it, they're like, we're not even entirely sure you needed to start a root canal, but you've now gone a couple days with a fucking nerve exposed, so we're gonna have to root canal you now. Also, the dude who did the pulpotomy part of it only exposed one nerve, and you got two in there, sucker. So yeah, we gotta go fucking attack that one too. Like, the doctor was surprised I wasn't screaming in pain. He was like, you're not in pain right now? Because he's like leading these other people and shit, and they're arguing over whether or not I need to get a fucking root canal. And he's like, none of you paid attention to what the dude said. Because, and he looks up and he goes, I'm looking at a nerve right now. His tooth's open. If he didn't need a root canal before, he needs that shit now. We gotta root canal it just to clean it because it's now been exposed for a couple days. Great. So it's not like it's well, I mean, you already had the root canal. This is, just a secondary bit. It's just for sensitivity. No, this has been going on for like approaching half a year now. Like, I don't even think I needed a root canal.
Known as Coca-Cola 5 has
and this whole thing started because a poorly done filling in the military had fallen out and no one noticed. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Just start fucking recording everything I have with the front desk. I'm oh my God. I want to get the tooth done first, just because I don't want to at some point in this, because like I said, the dentists do decent work for the work that they're supposed to be doing. Other than that one who may have in fact cored out my tooth, when there wasn't a need to. But, or when it might have been avoidable. But, oh my God, it's fucking insane. I'm like, this is all a bunch of nonsense. Seriously sounds like a crazed misandrist front desk. I mean, maybe. It's fucking insane. Root canal went okay. I had minor pain on and off and had to eat the other side of my mouth for a couple weeks waiting for the appointment. Once I did it, 40 minutes quick. Dude, this tooth, like when the root canal was done, like I don't even, like I had some weird like gum discomfort, I'll say, for like 2 days, maybe 3. Like the operations itself go swimmingly. Like, if it was a different front desk person, then I would have nothing but praise. But this lady keeps jacking me around. Like I said, there was one time where they had a new person behind that desk, and she was like, yeah, we got an appointment, like, within the week. You good? We'll just schedule you right now. I don't know what I've done to piss this lady off. Was the front of the triple bar, it was the front of the triple bar crown? No, the filling that popped out was the middle filling of a filling that crossed 3 teeth, because this one tooth, somehow this one tooth in the middle was just so bad off when I first went into the military that they were like, we can't do this without touching because all my teeth were really tight, without hitting the other teeth. So we're gonna do the front of the tooth right behind it a little bit, the middle tooth, and we're gonna be going into the back end of the tooth in front of it because there's like a weird line all the way through. So we're gonna do that, and he basically did one filling all the way across and then cut out lines between the teeth, which the dentist this time, when I had suggested that, he's like, oh, we don't do that because, that cutting edge wouldn't be seating properly and could fall out or something. And I'm like, well, that's what they did there, and that's the middle tooth. And he's like, oh, no, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, this is true. Like I said, I just kind of want to be done because I also got to pay money. I gotta, I gotta go in. Be it gas, Uber, public transport, what have you. You know, it's time, effort, and money. Also, I get fucking motion sick. Like I really, like, I would rather just get everything done in one go. I'll take all day to get it done. I don't care. I'll sit here for fucking 20 hours. You want me to sit there, get part of it done, wait in the waiting room, then go back into a new guy afterwards? Like, I would volunteer for that if I could. Dwarven dentistry milking insurance? No, they're not milking insurance because it's the VA. There's nothing to milk except themselves. Now, I think it's the leading molar because it's this one. Hold on. 1, 2. I have 2 molars behind it. I don't know if that makes it the leading molar. It was supposed to have 1 root, or usually it has 1 root, but apparently I had 2 or 3. I had an extra root, whatever the fuck it is. Hold on. 1. Go. Yeah, I think it's got 2 teeth behind it. Some people just like milking themselves, don't judge. Dude, it's fucking obnoxious. So George JMT23 has had a mood, which is fantastic. Oh, gotcha. No, the only tooth at all that I have that, like, I think is slightly twisting inwards is the one tooth I went in for that I said I had a problem with that really hasn't ever been addressed. This whole thing started because occasionally the inside front gum line of the most rear molar fucking hurts. Not the tooth, the gum line. And that tooth is slightly in, slightly rotated, and slightly forward. So as I'm like, I think something's been wrong with that tooth or whatever. That was what I initially went in for, but that up to now still hasn't even been looked at. Because it was when they were doing like a deep cleaning of those back teeth to figure out what the hell the issue was when the doctor, the first dentist, had realized that this filling was missing because when they put the vacuum thing on it, I felt sensitive. Turns out when you put a vacuum on a tooth, particularly if that filling is missing, or if that vacuum had just sucked the filling out, that tooth is sensitive. Because it wasn't sensitive like at any other time. It was only sensitive when they did their shit. All right, we're going to start channeling out again. And I'm going to do it the weird way I do it. Going in lines to the edge. Because I want to kind of reduce the amount we're actually channeling in one go. Because I don't want to lose the frames. I mean, we're going to be losing them anyways. At some point, I'm just going to have to switch us to ASCII. Oh, actually, hold on. I had a realization. This was a thing that I brought up to other people, but apparently this is actually an issue. Where's the one for the cavern invasions? There you go. I'm going to lower those down to 0. I don't think we've had any of those yet, but I'm going to lower those bad boys down to 0. Because what it pointed out to me, or recently, about the DF hack is that there is, in fact, just apparently a major issue with those underground people. I don't think I've had an issue with them. But there's been a lot of posts of people being like, I had 300, 400 dudes down there, and then I got DF hack and clicked exterminate on them, and then I more than doubled my frames. I don't think I have that issue right now, but I'm just going to make sure we don't run into that to begin with. Yeah, I need to get Jet, but also our big thing is we got to just continue down. I really want Jet. I believe last time when I decided is that screw everything else I'm doing. I'm just going to fill this with iron in the short term. We have that much iron bars that in the short term, I should just fill a bunch of this with iron and then later switch it out for Jet. So I have a floor. Because this is my one big weakness right now is this floor is missing. Everything has been removed from over here other than, well, everything else has been hauled, so I can turn this off right now. I just remembered that. We had this from last time. I'm going to tell them to haul that metal up, and then other than the hospital, we're good to go. Like, everyone, one way or another, is in the castle. It's actually why we're getting moody people, is because we don't have people going in and out a lot anymore. And there's the channeling coming into effect. I thought even if I was doing it in, like, little bursts, it wouldn't hit me that hard, but I guess it did. Like, I brought this up in Blind Stream, and he said that, you know, channeling's always been a problem, and he did a major project in Long Death, and channeling cost him a lot of frames, too. But I've done major projects before, and like it would affect, but not that much. And especially, I don't think I could ever before switch to ASCII. I mean, I didn't have the ability to, but I would think that people in ASCII wouldn't be affected that much less than graphical. Because didn't Blind do he didn't do Long Death in ASCII. I don't think he did. I don't remember it in ASCII. I might be thinking of a different base or a different stream. But the fact that we can turn it to ASCII mode and get our frames back tells me that something is slamming off that graphical check repeatedly when it doesn't need to. Hopefully it's one of the things that Putnam's able to track down and solve. That's weird. That's very weird. That should not have worked that way. A 3 gap. Hold on, I'm gonna order a lot of these real quick. I thought the area that we had channeled out around our castle was a square, which means if I'm which this should be the middle. If I'm channeling out diagonally from the middle, I should be hitting all the corners at the same time. That one was 3 squares short. I might have extended 3 to the top and bottom as like a leeway for the river and just forgotten about it. So if this is off by 3 as well, then it's a square, but I gave extra room. If this is off by a different amount, then I got to check to see what the hell's going on. We could just measure this a different way, but why measure twice, cut once when you can measure by cutting? That's the dwarven way. It's looking like we're definitely not going to be hitting the corner. And I don't think I'm going to be missing by 3 either. No, I did. I missed by 3. I must have done that intentionally. I don't remember doing that, but I must, because that's an even way I did that. I must have done a square and added 3. One last one to order like that to see how well it works is to do this corner, divvy up the space. If this syncs up to 3, then it means the math is right. I probably should have done it to the left first to check 2. Because I verified that the top and bottom were off by the same amount, but I never verified that left and right were off by the same amount by doing just the bottom one. Whereas this one might have been slightly less effective. It would have just told us that we were off, unless it happened to sync up to 3. I mean, it looks like we're coming up about the same, because this is the bottom. I don't remember doing it, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not 3. That's not 3 at all. Left doesn't match right. 1, 2, 3. We're 3 off. So top and bottom are increased by 3 to right. But are increased... So this isn't a square. It looks square, but I didn't do it to a square? That doesn't make sense because everything was done to be the same distance off the middle. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, down here. Construction wall. Not wall. Should have been floor to order that because I can't do it the other way too. That's 31 right here. I can't just order one in the air, can I? Oh, no, you can. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Construction floor. Doesn't matter. You're just math. That's 31. That's 32 or 62. 1, 2, 3. We're 3 off the left from a double line. 3 off the left from a double line. Or 3 off the right from a double line. To the left, we hit exactly. So the right side was pushed out by 3. So top, bottom, and right were all pushed out by 3. Or actually, no, that's an incorrect statement. At the bottom, top and bottom were pushed out by 3, they would be lining up. They were pushed out by 6. Don't care. There you go. Yep, that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The Floofy Bat is here to give the Floofy Floof time.
Hello, Floofy Bat. So, top and bottom are 6, are 3 wider than right. And right is 3 out from left. I could expand the right by 3. That would fix that, but the left is just way too close. Is the issue I couldn't channel closer? That might have been it. We're really close to the edge. I probably pulled this one back because my wall had to be here. I would have 1 square otherwise. I probably did the math and then realized up top I couldn't build a wall, so I brought it into the edge. Because this is where the wall is. Maybe I would have 1 square. Because if this was brought in by 3, that's where the wall was initially. Literally right where it couldn't be. Okay. I must not have remembered I did that. That had to be pulled in. So this is extended by 3. That is... So then it would have all been a square. It's only not a square because this one got pulled in slightly. And then these two probably got an extension because of the river. Okay. Never mind. I don't remember doing the math, but if it... That's what I did. That's what I did. Also, hold on. I'm going to switch this to ASCII in the short term so that we can save on frames. Is there a way to fill in a channel so if you made a single channel hole, remove the ramp and place the wall where the... I mean, you could put a wall there. You would be filling in your channel, but that doesn't stop you. It can't be done at the same time. It has to be sequential. So you can't possibly save on the frames from the channeling by doing so. Like, that wouldn't fix anything. Did the raid work? I don't think so. Yes, raiding with a party of 3. I didn't hear the alert, though. Over here, it says that I was raided with a party of 3. Over here, I'm not seeing the raid. Also, I just realized I don't have the regular thing up. Let me fix that. I don't know if anyone's redeeming anything. Chat. Let me minimize you. Drag you over, as usual. And rewards. Custom request queue. Bring you back to regular. I see Mr. Tarvin wanted a sub. Mr. Tarvin. All right, Mr. Tarvin, where are you in chat? I lost you, Mr. Tarvin. Where did you go? Can I click you on this? No. And this one I can probably go back a bit. Mr. Tarvin. Nope, it's not letting me click your name. It never lets me click in the one screen I want to click in. Thank you. The one screen that has the most history, I can't click on names to just do an easy get sub gift. Says the purchase is processing. There we go.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Down.
The fortress lost. I have one in there. And this one filled. And this one's there. So we have 2 slots open. Should probably reduce that to 2 redeems, but we have 2 slots open and I don't count them. Oh shit. Now the raid happened. We've been raided finally. Welcome, raiders. I didn't even click to redo it because I didn't have anything to click. I don't know why it took that long to be in. All the bots are being very slow today. All right, Lord of Cake says I want to be in the military. Lord of Cakes. Are you a new dwarf? Because it keeps the dwarves not in alphabetical for this screen, but when they joined. There you go, Lord of Cakes. I've got you in. And also, where are you in this list? This is the wrong list anyways. You need to be going under labor, but Lord of Cakes. Labor. Military. You were a little bit up from the bottom. Ledge Kindred. Goldfish. Lord of Cakes. There you go. You are now in the military. I got you fully in. Shrink right by 3. It's a little late for that. In order to shrink it, I'd have to fill in the entire gap. I think this one was done up for the walls. For the bridge. Like, that does seem like... In this screen, it does seem slightly closer because you can see both sides in one screen. I guess that's why in this screen this looks slightly off, because... left to right, this is... Actually, no, this is the same radius, though, isn't it? I think it's just the way that it shows ASCII. Because this has always been the same radius. If this is a different radius, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry if somehow this circle got different. Alright, hold on. Build, construction, floor. That's 31. We're gonna pause for this. And I'm going to switch it out of ASCII so I can see what the hell I'm doing. That's where we're saying 31 is. And it's angry at there being a building present. What building? The door? Second from him. I was going to go with that. That's 31. To that outer one. To the inner one. Not counting the inner one. Is 31 plus 18. 31 plus 18. Here to the left. Second on that one. Don't count that. $21? What? Did the stairs not get installed in the middle? Is that what's going on? I don't understand. Everything has been based around a circle. How are these numbers not matching up now? Like, if these curves match and that's the middle, then surely... This is why we need measuring sticks. All right, when does this curve... Okay, that curve matches. Don't cancel the screen every time. That curve matches. Hold on. Cancel you, DX. Why do you keep shifting left? I'm not even clicking you. I said D. Oh, it's M now. MX. Caps lock on. MX. Third one matches. Fourth matches. Fifth. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. That matches. It's going to match and match. Match and match. That matches, and it's going to go up 2. 1, 2. That's a 3. 1, 2, 3. It's going to go up 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You match. You match. You match. You match. You match. You match. 4 to 4. You match. You match. That one matches. And then obviously that just is what it is. So what is up here? What is your dimensions? Are you somehow not an even number? This should be your halfway point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is centered. This is the middle. It hits these stairs. So how the fuck is the left and the right not making sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. And I'm on that last square. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. How does the math work this time? I don't know. I'm confused. Left to right matches. It's an issue with these dimensions. Why was I playing without the premium graphics? Because if you look right now, we're at 20 frames a second when it's running, and that's because we're channeling down below. If we were in this mode, it should go down a little bit still. We're not going to end up at 20 frames per second. We're going to end up a bit higher, so it looks a bit worse, but we're getting the job done. And considering that the way I've ordered this or set up this base, we're going to have to do a chunk of channeling. Then 20 frames versus 14. Like, we're almost twice as fast if we're in this mode because of the channeling. I don't know why channeling hits the frames and graphics mode that hard. I mean, I have a suspicion, but I don't have proof that that is why. So the circle makes sense. It just looks weird in ASCII mode. Also, let me switch back. We need to start installing that iron that I mentioned previously. I know we have enough, so as big as you'll let me order. Iron bars. God, this is such a pain. This kind of hurts. But it's neato, I guess. It's going to look not great compared to, you know, doing limestone and iron, but we need a floor, chat. We've spent forever without having a floor there. Are you messing with me, Lan? You screwing with me? But yes, this one I believe has been ordered to be channeled, but it's not being channeled for some reason. It's microcline. Is that why we're not channeled it? Or why we ignored all this? Or why? Don't we have more than that for miners? Labor, miners. Red is specialized. There we go. Mikhail is not specialized. I don't need the military being specialized right now. What detail? These are engravers? No one's engraving, so you don't need... No one needs to be specialized right now. Cooking needs to be specialized. Brewing needs to be specialized. Orderly, no, do whatever you want. Hauling. All right, you're going to stay specialized. Engraving. Do whatever you want. Stone cutting, do whatever you want. Plant gathering. Not gathering plants. Fisher dwarves, I hate you. Planters. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. You keep being planters. Hunters. Okay. Woodcutters. I'm not cutting much wood right now. So, no, you can do whatever you want. And miners, obviously, you guys keep doing this. Yeah, this is a 1 CPU core game. Threadripper is multi-thread. Yes, I'm digging the sky under the castle. Olsky the Cripple is mining? Was he under miners? He's got to get his work in somehow. Yeah, no. This computer... So for everyone who hasn't seen this explained before, I have a very unusual relationship with computers. I am doing the stream on 2 PCs. The PC that I am playing on is an Intel processor one that pings up to 4.5, slightly above gigahertz processing speed. The computer streaming everything is a Threadripper computer. Is a Threadripper that doesn't ping that high on processor speed, but can be running OBS, the chat bot, Firefox, other things I'm needing to run to do everything at the same time. So this one's dedicated to the game. This one does not be dedicated to the game. This computer that I'm gaming on is also not my computer. My friend, Shadow Fox, wanted strong computer for when he comes over to play games because he doesn't want lag or anything. So he gave me a budget and I assembled his computer strictly for gaming. But he also now has a desktop and he doesn't want to keep lugging that back and forth to his house. Also, if he wastes all of his time playing games at his house, his fiance will get very annoyed at him because he'll be paying attention to the computer. So he leaves his gaming computer at my apartment and I stream on his gaming computer, which means if anything goes wrong with the computer, it's suddenly my problem to fix it if I want to be using that computer for streaming. So he also gets free IT help out of it because it is in my best interest that nothing goes wrong with his computer. So not my PC. It is essentially on business loan to me because if something goes wrong, it's now my fault. It's my fault and my problem to fix. His PC has an ability through the motherboard and everything else to just set the damn processor to 5 gigahertz, and it works. To just set the damn thing from 4.5, do some version of overclocking to crank that to 5, but when you do so, everything else gets set to its most stable system. So the RAM and everything goes all the way down to 2133, which would probably speed up Dwarf Fortress. I don't think Dwarf Fortress is a RAM-intensive game. So at some point, we might want to experiment with that, see if we can get a little bit more bang for our buck out of this. But I don't really want to be doing that yet or resort to that because I would also have to keep turning that mode back off every time he's going to be over to be using it, because then there are games that do use RAM and that would probably negatively affect those games. So we haven't done that yet. Yeah. Yeah, Land of Stupid. Yeah, Land of Stupid. For a second there, I thought I was insulting you, but no, that is your name. Land of Stupid. You have to remember, it's not a AAA game. It's just like two teachers that like a history. I always forget what this is. One was a history teacher, and one was math teacher or something. And essentially the whole point of the damn game was just to do simulations of history and stuff. And then they like slowly converted it to a game. So that was done. It just looked weird because I'm hitting Aquifer. Am I hit where? No, I'm not hitting Aquifer. Am I hitting Aquifer? I think I'm hitting Aquifer. Great. It begins. But this is not dirt, so I can just smooth everything over and not have to deal with it. Not my problem. All right, did we reveal any jet? We found a bunch of microcline. Oh, no, I just remember what we're supposed to be doing. Screw whatever I'm doing. I'm supposed to be getting ready for a cave-in. Oh, shit. I just remembered what I'm doing. I've kind of made an issue in the upper left corner with this because of that diagonal. But I just remembered that today's project was a controlled cave-in. We're gonna destroy our base, chat. We're gonna destroy a massive chunk of our old base, and I just now remembered that. I feel like I've now screwed up the upper right corner because of this. Hopefully it's not too much of a problem. I could build wall back. That would still work, right? You have a wall there caving in. It would still cause the punch through in the levels below. You have to remember secondarily also, multi-core threading programs, like even with AAA games, don't. Like that's a big thing to have something that works that way. And unless it's something strictly for graphics, it's not really. Like there's very few, unless it's like a business program, like an actual business program. There are a lot of games that they're optimized, but they're not like multi-threaded optimized, short of like graphical calculations. Nothing that game actually pays attention to for doing its job. That's one of the reasons why they brought Putnam on, if I believe correctly, was that Putnam was able to multi-thread some portion of Space Station 13. So they're like, if you know, that's a fantastic pedigree to be coming off of. They had to make it graphical. There was no way. There was no way you were going to be releasing. You have to remember, as this might sound bad, but it's not. The release of Dwarf Fortress on Steam was not to improve the game for their long-term fans. The long-term fans were already going to be playing the game. You know, the version that they had to make to release on Steam was to bring in new players. They needed new finances and stuff. You have to remember that goofy fucking accountant that they had didn't think that the game was going to do all that well. Whoever the hell that was like, maybe after 2 months you can do $100,000. That's my final offer. That's kind of what they had beforehand. So they didn't think, even with what they had done, that like if that's what that economist's thought was, like they didn't even think probably that they were going to be bringing in these people. So it is what it is. Oh wait, I got to channel this part down too, don't I? I'll do that. How many pages of yes is it? Oh my god, I forgot about that yes. There's no way you guys could have all played the game after reviewing it like this. There's not dangerous terrain. I am the danger. Calm down. See, this is one of the reasons why I had to wall this off too, ignoring the cave-in. It's because I'm revealing this to the outside world, and that's a security risk. We're gonna have to be very careful with this left channel. Whoever's grabbing the stone, like, we're gonna have to make sure they get the stone out, or we forbid whatever's left so that these idiots don't go running out. Oh, I gotta get the stone. I He's killing me. Yeah, if it was just a simulation, you could probably easily parallelize that. But it's not just a simulation. It's a simulation that can have player input at any point in time. Like with how fast the world simulation goes whenever you make a new map, I wouldn't be surprised if some part of that was at least somewhat smoothed out and parallelized. Like, okay, we can do all this shit together. Like that sort of simulation, yeah, willing to bet probably, like, okay, we have a world, we need to calculate rivers. Okay, we're going to split the rivers into 9 ninths, and each one can have its own thread because the rivers aren't likely to be touching that much or whatever. Like, yeah, sure. But you also don't have the expectation of a player at any point in time can be like, I want this river to go over there. Like that causes a lot of issues. You can't just keep interrupting that shit. All right, that right there is the exact thing I wanted to watch out for. Let them get their stones. All right, I got to be careful with this. Not for cave-in, but for idiots getting themselves killed. Because they channel this out, they won't be able to go back. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, they just fall. No, it wouldn't cause a cave-in. Maybe it would. Fuck it. We'll find out. Why was this one not done? That one should have been done. All right. And we'll cut that on to the inside. Look at that sweet, sweet jet, chat. Oh, no. What happens in a cave-in? Will we destroy the jet we're using? We gotta mine out this jet carefully. Oh my god, of course this is where all the jet is. Of course all the jet is where I need to cause a cave-in. You son of a bitch game. You now have the sweet glorious jet and you're gonna be like, you wanna cause a cave-in now? Dumb bitch. Oh my god, it's so much jet. Because we need this, don't we?
Dude, you can't go after Kamoshida's bitch. If
you cave in the floor doesn't punch through. It needs to be at least a wall, doesn't it? No, you can cave in a floor. I can't believe out of the entire thing I finally found jet again, and here it is right where I need to cause a cave-in. Could have been anywhere on the map. Anywhere at all. It's going to be right here. Right here just staring at me like, you want some? You want some of this? You want some of this sweet, sweet jet? Better earn it. Yeah, I could just replace it with wooden crap. Today I learned about Steam, people. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm technically, for the most part, kind of a Steam person. Like, if I know something's going to be coming out on Steam, like, Dwarf Fortress got introduced to me way back when, so it, like, got grandfathered in. But there are a lot of games where I'm like, I'd just rather wait for that shit to be on Steam. Just so it takes out a lot of the effort of trying to make sure if it's updated or if you can buy it or if there's a sale or if, you want to find guides on it. Like, if it's on, you'd be surprised how much shit Steam actually brings together until you actually try to do anything with the game on Steam. You're like, yo, it actually has all this? You want someone having a bug report? Just go to the Steam discussions on it. people will bitch there if there's a fucking bug. You want to see if, there's good modding capabilities, see if it's got Steam Workshop, or just go to the discussions. Type in your question. Someone in the Steam freaking discussions will tell you you're an idiot. Why don't you just go to, forgetting the name of it, the place where you actually get all like the Stardew Valley mods, Nexus. They'll be like, you're an idiot. Why don't you just go to Nexus? Like, it's like a weird little mini Google about games with the prerequisite that the game has to be on Steam. If nothing else, it's like a very restricted Google to focus on the exact information you need, with the caveat that the game has to release on Steam. Super useful. And it just kind of makes you, once you start depending on that, it kind of just makes you go all lazy. Like, I'd rather wait for the game to be on Steam. That way I know someone else, I have a forum for it. Look at the jet sneaking around the back like an asshole. Look at all this sweet, sweet jet. Why is this one constantly never channeled? I've ordered repeatedly for this one to get channeled. I don't know how that one keeps getting unchanneled. No jet up there. Yeah, that Lord of Cakes, that's another part of it too. I have Shadow Fox, from the computer and stuff. Doesn't matter. He will play 8 games out of a series. If that 9th game says that it's on another launcher, well, I guess they didn't make that game then. Any of those games, they're like, oh, we're going to switch to, not Epic Games Store. What was the one before Epic? Like for Call of Duty and Battlefield and stuff. I can't remember the name of that other launcher right now. It wasn't Epic. It was Ubisoft. Thank you. Any of those, there's like, oh yeah, we're going to be on the Ubisoft one now, or you have to get the, I guess they didn't make that game then. Oh well, bye. Too many damn launchers. Like I said, once something's on, like once someone's that much in Steam, they're in Steam, and Steam knows this too. They're just locked in. You're never leaving Steam with some of these people. It just ain't going to happen anymore. It's one of the reasons why I just get so confused. Like, you have all these, like, old console games and shit. Just release them on Steam. You're just going to get so much more money back. Fuck it. Just release that shit on Steam. Like, you have it, not Persona. I think, did Persona 3 just release on Steam? Like, it's weird when you see some of these old gaming companies do that. Uh-oh. You shouldn't be channeling down here. What are you doing? You're supposed to be channeling up here. I must have done it across 2 things on accident. Well, that's going to be a very iffy for that cave-in. Yeah, I'm going to need to cover a lot of this with wall. Are you jet? You are jet. You're just supposed to be up here, not down here. But, Dynasty Warriors. Disgaea. A bunch of these game companies forever just didn't release on Steam. Didn't release on Steam and made buku bucks. And they're like, wait, people will play our game on Steam? It's such a mind, like, no shit. And then shortly thereafter, like, we're going to release all of our games on Steam. Like, it's understandable, for things like Dwarf Fortress and stuff where, you're doing it yourself. I did that wrong. Where you're doing it yourself and, that Steam cut hurts. But a lot of these game companies are like, just release your old classics. You already made the money you made on it. Just put in a little bit of effort to port it over to PC and then release it on Steam. Fucking Squeenix. Squeenix did that. What keeps happening with that diplomacy screen? Squeenix did that shit. Where they ported over like some of the Final Fantasy game, and then it was like, all right, whatever. And then they were like, all right, well, maybe we'll release a remake on 8. And everyone said that new remake of 8 was like ported badly because of the frame issue. But it did so well, they're like, let's start doing this for our other games too. Like, the only one that they kind of went backwards on that was the MMO, which that kind of makes sense. If you can just release the game yourself, doesn't like really gel well, fine, whatever. I can understand that one. But so many of these big companies are just fucking surprised that maybe there's a market in PC gaming. Yeah, Origin 2. Blizzard is still alive. Dude, Blizzard the company isn't still alive. I'm surprised that like the freaking life support keeping Blizzard alive is still going. Blizzard is the only launcher or the only game company that actively every year finds a way to remove your old games. I have no clue how that game company is still kicking. Makes no sense. Like, how do you find a way to retroactively be like, Warcraft 3 doesn't exist. Overwatch doesn't exist. We're going to release Overwatch 2, and in doing so, we're going to remove both Overwatch 2 and Overwatch 1. Because, by the way, I'm going to fucking say this to, like, the end of the days. Overwatch 2 still hasn't released. Like, there's people playing it. Oh, we're playing it right now. And if you overlook how shitty it is, you know, it's playable. No, that's Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2 was supposed to be the big co-op thing that they still failed to deliver on. That's all they did. That whatever it is that is Overwatch 2 right now, that's not Overwatch 2. That's just Overwatch 1, but worse. They have not released the co-op that was Overwatch 2. Because I don't want to play Overwatch 1 anymore. Overwatch 1 got fucking nerfed to hell and back, was pointless to play. But I would have played Overwatch 2. I was like, yeah, the only fun part of Overwatch 1 was the co-op. And they're going to make its own engine. Not its own engine, but its own little thing. Okay, cool. And they released it early without any of the features. And then everyone's like, well, we're not going to play it. And they're like, well, we're going to get rid of Overwatch 1. So now you have to play it. And then people actually did it. And we're like, okay, well, now this is Overwatch. No, it's not. That's not Overwatch 2. That's just Overwatch 1 again. But worse. It's not Overwatch. Overwatch 2 is not released. Was canceled, I'm pretty sure. Well, then that means that they've never released Overwatch 2. They destroyed Overwatch 1 and they have refused to release Overwatch 2. This is one of the few things I'm going to draw that hard line on. If you are sitting there and you're gonna try to defend Overwatch 2 as anything other than a big fuck you to you, the player, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're wrong. You were better off with Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2 hasn't done anything. It was supposed to be co-op. They lied to you, they stole your money, and they are still robbing from you. Anyone who's actively playing that, you're wrong. Under normal conditions, it's, you enjoy whatever game you want to play. A vile force of darkness has arrived seeking a parlay. You play whatever game you want to play. That is not a game. That is actively them telling you to fuck off and just give them money. And you're just sitting there going, yeah, okay, sure. You're the same person who's going to sit there and be like, oh, they just announced a new version of the OGL. This one, they've apologized and they can be forgiven. No, they've already told you to fuck off. It is what it is. Okay, so we don't have elves this time. Luckily, the dog is here to warn us about them. Good job, dog. Good job. You are parlaying for something. I don't know what you're trying to parlay on. I do know what I'm going to give you for your parlay. Are more of them entering the map? Because it was 5 before, now it's more than 5. Yeah, now it's 9. Never played Overwatch, barely touched TF2. Overwatch had promise. I mean, it was never going to be, where are you going? Oh, are you in the military? Okay, good. This guy's just leaving. He's got to go clean a patient. Who's sick? What patient? Why are all of you, are you in the military? Okay, none of my military are in right now. Why is the chief medical dwarf hurt? Oh, no, you're taking care of someone. Or you were, no, you're sleeping. Are you hurt or not? No, you need to be treated. What happened to you? Were they fighting? There's not a fighting order. I'm going to switch the surgeon to red. Make sure he's doing his damn job. Why are you not getting treated? I don't have time for this. I got to look at the military. Orderlies are going to be clicked to red to make sure they're actually doing whatever they need to be doing. Oh, look, the little puppy grew up. All right, only Bai Wei Yi showed up. Something is going, like, I don't know what it is about speed or something. Something's going terribly wrong with the military now. But if it's just this many, I think Bai Wei Yi's got it. I have faith in Bai Wei Yi. We'll focus on Bai Wei Yi. Bai Wei Yi's getting tired. But the rest of the military has shown up. He's just overexerted. He's not injured or anything. Do you want to parlay? No. There you go. I diplomatically refuse. All right. I think the only one who really participated in that was Bai Wei Yi. I think Bai Wei Yi killed everything. But that was at a big risk because he definitely got fucking knackered. He's a very sleepy boy. Where is Bai Wei Yi in all this? Here you are. He's lost his name. I'm surprised. He's got no job. Go get treated, dude. You did say that you had some sort of a wound. Your chin whisker got torn apart. You got to go treat your beard. Store item stockpile. I guess he's done. He's not even going to go to the hospital. All right, back down here to whatever I was doing. But yeah, no, Overwatch, it had a good premise. You know, like, okay, I see that everyone loves doing TF2. Because for a time, TF2 hadn't been updating or anything. Like, okay, there's a market there. We're going to do TF2, but with graphics and everything. We know everyone likes absurdities. What if we did absurdities, but, you know, with whatever the hell we want to do? Okay. We got a few more choices. We're going to be introducing, you know, new ideas, new builds or whatever. Okay, cool. And then immediately they're like, what if we did competitive? There's money in competitive, right? Let's fuck over the game. And then immediately just trash the entire game. Like the whole selling point was supposed to be like an attempt at being a TF2 killer. If you're going to do that, you have to be fighting in the same sort of fight, so to speak, that TF2 is. You have to be doing what they're doing, but more entertaining, but better. And they decided not to do that. They're like, oh, we're going to do our own thing now and just completely fuck it all up, and it's just going to be garbage. I played a lot of it when it released, mostly because I was deployed. And that's what everyone was wanting to play. But then afterward, they just kept making weird decisions that made sense to, like, nobody. We got 134 jet out of that, which is, what, 400, 520, 536 jet? That's not bad. Now I'm going to cause a cave-in. We're going to fill all this in with bayberry wood logs. Or as much as I can, then I'm going to use a different wood afterwards. Okay. Game. Construction. Wall. Keep following me, please. I want to fill in these gaps and cause a cave-in. Oh, we're still channeling over here. Damn. Bayberry. Bayberry. And like I said, we'll wait on them. Oh, this one actually looks like it goes all the way through probably because it's a bunch of bituminous coal. You know what? Maybe I don't need the coal. Not that worried about the coal. Also, is this the wall? We should smooth this anyways while we're here. The wall should be smooth. Smooth wall. That one we have to come at a different angle, but that's fine. All right, and they're installing up here. We'll be good. Yeah, no, I would definitely say for any of those, just play TF2. Some of their maps have a bot problem because it's free to play. As weird as it sounds, like half the bots are supposedly just there because they're wanting to make sure TF2 goes back and focuses on TF, or Valve goes back and focuses on TF2. And it's like, yeah, they're focusing all their time on your bots. Like, how are they supposed to improve the game, you idiot? Stop. Though to be fair, even without that, it's not like they've like one or two dudes that keep releasing updates every now and then. But still, it's like, that doesn't fix anything. You're an idiot. Stop it. Get some help. But yeah, no, I'd definitely suggest that over TF2, especially, or TF, especially TF2. There you go. That's how I wanted to say that. But don't worry, though, because you can always go to your officially certified D&D OGL 2 give us your money, because we're going to monetize this like it's a fecking video game. I swear, every major game company recently has just lost their damn mind. Like, they keep trying to compete with each other to see who can be worse. I have a bad idea and I can make it shittier. That's gaming companies right now. It's every major gaming company. Come on, fill some of them in so I can start ordering big swaths of shit to be filled. I got to be careful with this. Wondering if I should install a floor first, then a wall on top of it, just so we can build the wall behind it easily as I build out. I don't know, Nivik. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Never even really noticed I ever had parlays until this version of the game. Apparently they've existed before, but I never noticed them. How is their hospital doing? Are people still sick? Nope, they've been treated. Fantastic. All right, so we're going to fill this in and then cause a gigantic cave-in, and hopefully everything goes well. Because this is going to remove so much time from us later, it also might crash our game. Huzzah! Crashing. Not that I think it would be, particularly unstable, just that's a massive amount of... We're going to be crashing through like 5 floors with a big plug. Come on, fill it in. I should have done it from the middle and worked out. I didn't think that one through. Did this wall get suspended? It did. Good. That's actually in my favor if you got suspended. Because that means I can do this and order 2 at once instead of 1. Parallels! I think this is our only way up. I don't know how they're getting up and down right now. Oh, they're all literally going up here. All right, we'll leave that one blank then. I'll fill that one in and just work backwards from there. Come on, you construction boys are being real slow. All right, that leads me to believe that something involving construction has been set to only selected do this or something. Cooking shouldn't have had construction. Everybody does orderlies. Turn that back to you do whatever. Haulers is everybody. Engravers is only selected, but no one's engraving anyways. Stone cutting is everyone. And these should not matter for what we're doing. Though, in the short term, we can free up our miners to do other jobs. We have merchants! Marchante, what do you wish? What do you wish to take from us? Please take my garbage. Hold on. I forget what I had last time. We wanted them to take away the bauxite crap. And our grates? We're kind of still using the grates, but... Yeah, I think our number one thing right now is bauxite. Blocks. Keep the blocks for now. Cabinets can go. Codices will keep. Floodgates and artifacts. Stones, keep them. Tables, trade. Thrones, trade. I want to work off the weight of those. See how well that works. All right, back to our program. Our regularly scheduled project of uncertainty and pain. If this back wall has been smooth, and I believe it has, we can start channeling it out. We'll do it from the edges in, and that should keep us safe. Really, I should be trying to channel over here, but I already put the walls there, so we'll just have a lip that we'll have to get rid of at some point later on, but that's no problem. I can always just pop a hole through the wall, send people out the channel, and then they can come back in. Really kind of surprised more people aren't constructing. What are you? What labor are you? You have no labor assigned. All right, if you have no labor assigned and you're doing that, that means people can't construct. You're just not doing it. What happens if you accept every major gaming west of the Oder? Yes. Oh, by the way, did you see that? Knights of the Old Republic and shit? A bunch of RPGs that may or may not be based on the OGL are they're on sale on Steam for like 80% off. What is it we wanted from them? We wanted heavy crap. I believe what we had asked for was stones of jet. And as usual, I scroll down because I think they're called stones, and apparently they're not. I always think they are called stones. It's not where I think they are. Jet. Where are you? Jet. That's what I want. I want jet. Give me more jet. More jet. Way more jet. All right. What are you at? All the items asked to be brought over, been brought over. All right. Broker requested at depot. We'll see about trading that. And then we have, I never sorted jet in. I never sorted jet here before. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's not that important. I wasn't dealing with them that much to begin with. So if we have to do a little bit of walking to get these blocks done, then we do a little bit of walking to get these blocks done. Jet, repeat. Jet, repeat. You will be making blocks out of jet, repeat. How's that steel floor coming, by the way? Ooh, nice. Now we have 400... which is not nothing. That's what, 1/20th of this entire circle? So maybe that area? We'll just ignore that for now. Let it finish doing whatever it's doing, and then we'll catch up afterwards. Channel you. Channel you. Fill in more of this hole. Of bayberry. Bayberry there. Bayberry there. Slowly working this out. Are these suspended? Then why are they still here? I want to order this because they have to be on the way, right? It doesn't say inactive, so I have to assume that they're on their way. I'll order this bayberry up and we should be good. Yeah, because it says inactive. So yeah, someone's already on their way for those two walls. They should get done first. And then when that's done, we can order in this. Or actually, I could probably just stop doing this for a minute and just order in the sidewall. That might get more done. Also, let's just cover this with bayberry floor. We'll build a wall on top of it, crash everything together. If I have an asexual female bird, could it still breed since the males fertilize the eggs after they're laid, I think? No. No, an egg is either fertilized or unfertilized. If you go and look at an egg in a nest box, it'll just tell you what it is. It doesn't change later. I have both Knights of the Republic on GOG, but maybe it's time to download them. Good idea. Yeah, like I said, it seemed to be on sale. There were a bunch of other games too. I'm fairly I didn't look into them specifically, but I was fairly. My estimate was just that it was a you mother. Are you shitting me? Where was this dude? How is it? How is it this wall got done in front of it? Just to piss me off. The dude has been walking the entire time. Where did he go? Yeah, it's been suspended. I wonder why. You have one job in life. Do it. We're fighting a buzzard. Yep, we're fighting a buzzard somewhere. Tell that buzzard to piss off. All right, we're making the jet blocks. Huzzah, huzzah. How much do we have? 7. Well, since we're flooded with jet, let's build with it. Back down below to the cave-in that never was. I cannot. No, hold on. Undo, undo, cancel. Grab the one that's right by you. Why bring it up when you can just bring it back? Order this one to come in from the side so we can do this at the same time. How's it going? Your week was great. My week was fine other than the dentist desk people pulling my leg again. Other than that, we're good. I don't think I need these either. I could probably start ordering this to be channeled. You want to bring it closer and closer to the time. The time when bad things happen. Actually, hold on. Don't trust that necessarily. I'm not sure if that's prepared meals. Because we looked at that before and we had a high number and it turned out that it like wasn't at all prepared meals. I think I clicked stocks. The screen says K. So, yep, there we go. Prepared meals. No, holy crap. We actually have that many prepared meals? What the fuck? Jesus. Okay, new idea, real quick. I just had a thought. Labor, kitchen. Where are my turnips? I told them that they could start using my damn turnips because I had way too many turnips. That's why it skyrocketed. I'm going to turn off turnips for now so we can end up eating up the other things, the other weird things I've been trading for here and there. We have a lot of food. I did have the meals on repeat. I was using them to eat through the turnip stock. Also, under the regular orders, we kept having like 100 meals only. So wanted you to know I started rewatching your Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous playthrough and it got me to buy the game. It is a good game. Like as you go through that old VOD, you will see that I have a couple issues with things that they did with the game. Just as a bug that should have been patched out thing left over from Kingmaker. But it's a good game. I did enjoy it. I definitely didn't have patience for the first part of it, though, because I had to redo that thing like 3 times. 2 on my own and then a 3rd time for stream. And also, I don't like Sela. Spoiler alert, don't like Sela. Not a great character. I still defend my decision that a Tower Shield Specialist is way better than Sela ever was in that game. I don't know why people don't like Tower Shield Specialists. It baffles me. I'm doing a game right now. I brought up my character a couple times. I'm doing a game right now where I'm a split Tower Shield Specialist, Telekineticist, dual class, Aether Kineticist, Tower Shield Specialist. And yeah, sure, for a lot of the fights, you know, the DM's like, all right, which side are they coming in on? Who are we aggroing? There's no real reason for them to target me over anything. And then after a round or two, obviously, particularly if they're intelligent, they're like, I'm just not going to fight you anymore. I'm not getting anything through. You make it their problem. That's all it comes down to. So everyone's like, oh, there's no reason to attack the tank. Make them need to attack you then. Make their life a living hell. Right now we have an NPC. There is an NPC goblin assassin, basically, like ninja. I think she's got like a level or 2 or slayer. And it's going down the fear shadow defenses route. but there is a feat you can get in the main game. Is it a feat or is it like a Slayer talent? It's some weird, I think it's a talent actually, where if they see you, but then they go behind somewhere, then they can do a stealth check. And if they do the stealth check, there's a freebie check that they get a dazzling display on everyone because they lost sight of you, or some intimidate check basically on everyone. You mix that with a tower shield specialist going down a mobile bulwark so that everyone's allowed to have cover. If they're near you, you can start stacking in fear. I think there's like one or two other things to it. The second thing of mobile bulwarks might not be the one by itself, but that means the assassin keeps hiding in your square. If they've got the ability to do that, the assassin's hiding in your square and getting the checks. That means they want you off the field. Like, just work a little bit with your team, and tanks work in D&D and Pathfinder. It pains me every time I see anyone being like, well, there's no point to tanks because there's no tanking abilities in the game. Bullshit. Bullshit. I had a fighter rogue. His backstab crits were really badass. My main issue with Wrath of the Righteous is that I didn't know what I was doing. So when I got to chapter 3, I just realized my build choices were bad. Yeah, that can be kind of an issue. That can be kind of an issue with that series of games. Like I said, they worked it out for like I said, there are a couple times, if anyone goes looking through that, you know, and I say multiple times, particularly if it's a game I really enjoy. The more I enjoy the game, the more likely I am to have a gripe. You know, so the angrier I am at something, if anyone's coming in, you haven't seen me do anything other than Dwarf Fortress, and you see me start to do the other games, you have to understand this. The more I really enjoy something, the more I'm going to be invested in the rules and how to exploit it. So the more I enjoy something, the more likely I am to be like, well, this is a bad way, or this is a bad rule, or this is a bad game mechanic. I don't mean that as literally a, hey, the game is bad. It's, this is what I'm going to be using to exploit it. So I would have people come in and like be like, oh, he's not enjoying this game or whatever. No, the more I'm griping about a game or its mechanics, the more likely it is that I really enjoy it. And I think something has been done wrong and thus I can exploit it. But anyways, where was I going with this? Wrath of the Righteous. There's just an issue kind of with the identity of Wrath of the Righteous that they had since Kingmaker. They're fantastic games. Under no circumstance should anyone think that I am not suggesting anyone to play those games. But they were going under, should it be real time? Should it be turn-based? Do we focus on this? Do we focus on that? Are we doing this like a tabletop role-playing game? Or are we doing this like it's a video game? And that's a hard thing to overcome, don't get me wrong. But it has been answered before. We've had games like Neverwinter Nights. You know, don't get me wrong, their new system of doing it's fantastic, but some parts of it have been experimented with before. So like maybe see how the previous experiments dealt with things, what worked, what didn't. I think that they figured out after Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker to just give up on real time, because they're now doing Rogue Trader. Last time I mentioned Rogue Trader, I mistakenly got confused and kept calling it Dark Heresy Inquisition. But that's because in my head, I kept wondering why the fucking Inquisitor was dealing with an unsanctioned psyker, but that's neither here nor there. They're making this new one just be turn-based for combat. They're like, nope, we're designing it from the beginning. It's turn-based. Because Kingmaker, they designed to be real-time, and they kept having issues with it. And then a very popular mod came out to turn that shit turn-based, and everyone loved it. So they introduced turn-based finally to Kingmaker like a year or two after it came out. And it mostly worked, but there were bugs. And then when they did Wrath of the Righteous, they worked on it from the beginning to have turn-based, but they kept having weird issues of some things would work in turn-based and other things would only work in real time. So finally they're like, look, everyone just clearly wants turn-based. We're just gonna make this shit be turn-based, which means they do learn. They do learn. But there was a lot of issues with that turn-based real-time game mechanics coming over from Kingmaker that they hadn't hammered out by Wrath of the Righteous. And it's like, you guys had plenty of time to figure this out. And you know, hey, it took them a long time to figure it out, but they finally figured it out-ish. You know, it's an alpha right now for Rogue Trader. Because there was a lot of bugs they were creating by trying to serve both styles of gameplay. And it's like, look, you have to just give up. Like, clearly everyone's trying to go turn-based. Everything you're trying to do for real-time is causing weird issues. Especially if you're going to have a game where you have to aim magic. Like, I have no clue. Anyone who plays Wrath of the Righteous real time on a higher difficulty, I mean, hats off to you, pat on the back, you know, standing round of applause if you're doing anything other than, say, a charge or melee build. If you're aiming magic, if you were sitting there aiming magic in that game in real time, okay, you know, you got some reflexes. You should be doing you should be doing real-time strategies or something like that. At that point, you're not playing an RPG. You're playing a real-time strategy game. And, you know, hats off to you if you're able to get your magic to work correctly. Because that shit's hectic. Turn-based without interruptions. What do you mean turn-based without interruptions? Evan and Magic Gathering are instant spells which can break the cycle. So again, there should be... Oh! I see what you're saying. Yes, readied actions. There are. Aren't there? Didn't one of the characters, like the regular soldiery dude, didn't he have an Overwatch ability? There weren't many. I'll give you that. I'm trying to remember. I don't think that there was like a lot of people who had an ability, but some of them did have like the equivalent of a readied ability. I want to say the gun dude did. I could have sworn he had something which was like the equivalent of a readied action. Am I crazy? Or was it just I was waiting for something and I might be confusing White Raven tactics for a readied action. And Wrath and... Oh, no, I'm not talking about Wrath and Kingmaker. I'm sorry. I was talking about the new one. Yeah. And Wrath and Kingmaker, there are only attacks of opportunities. I'm trying to think of if there was a retaliatory ability that wasn't just a toggle for people in melee. Because I know if they were in melee, they would provoke an attack of opportunity for casting spells. But I don't remember any ability directly like Overwatch, so I'm not going to say that there was one. But I do believe that there was one in Rogue Trader. I only played it twice, so the fact that I don't remember more than that, I don't know if I was relying on White Raven tactics to do the same thing. Which reminds me, hold on, not to go into a side thing. I know we're talking about something slightly different, but I saw the people who did Rogue Trader put out like a Q4 2022 recap about how well the alpha has been going and what people were playing. And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, however many of you people were playing the alpha of Rogue Trader and had the Sister of Battle Argenta and kept sending in reports that she was fantastic with flamers and stuff, because that's what they bragged about in the Q4 2022 thing. Apparently they were like, hey, we you know, you guys really love Sister Argenta and her flamers. For those of you who were doing that and playing her heavy on flamers, thank you. Thank you for diving on that grenade and drawing the devs' attention to flamers. And apparently none of you had any clue how strong her bolters were. Whoever was using Sister of Battle Argenta with flamers, thank you for drawing attention to flamers. And, you know, if they decide to do a round of nerfs, that they're looking at flamers and they have no fucking clue. Like, hopefully no one reported how fucking strong Sister Argenta was with bolters. That's what I got out of that. That everyone was using flamers because she had a flamer on her or something. Fucking fantastic. Thank you for playing her unoptimally so that they're not, there's less of a chance that they nerf the fuck out of her bolter. Thank you, every single one of you. So when that game releases and I do a bolter run with her and I slaughter everyone, thank you for not pointing out how strong those bolters were. I read that one thing. I was confused. I actually had to do a double take and sit there and think about it to remember that she even had a flamer weapon. I have no clue what people were doing in that game if they were having her do flamers. It looks cool, and I'm not saying it's weak. Don't get me wrong. Her flamers were strong. But all I would do is, here's what you do. You just wait. You wait for that stupid gauge to fill up where they can get a surge of actions, and you have her fucking one-shot tap everyone with their bolter. Dead, 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 dead. Oh, do I need to get her in position? Had the White Raven tactics give her the move action. Boom, dead, 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 dead. She was like a fucking whirling dervish executioner. Oh, did she somehow not kill enough people? Have her do the one ability that lets her get one extra attack action and reload her gun. Dead, 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 dead. Oh, it's White Raven tactics. Give her an extra standard action. Dead, 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 dead. I swear to God, that bolter slaughtered so many people. Like, if she was like my number one by a degree of 100 on getting kills on everyone else. It was like a rare day in hell anyone got a kill that wasn't her and that fucking bolter. But apparently, what everyone did was they used her flamer. So thank you. Thank you on making sure that that bolter doesn't get nerfed, because apparently enough of you were just like, flamers are cool. Whatever. Sure. You know, if they think that she's going to be a close, if they don't touch those bolters, everyone else is going to have some close range flamer build on her, and everyone's going to come to my stream and they're going to be like, why aren't you using her flamers? Why are you using her long range bolter? Fuck you. That's why. That shit was strong as fuck. I would have her do like fucking 9 attacks around with that bolter, and each one was like a guaranteed crit. She slaughtered everyone. Who gives a fuck about the flamer? Yeah, she fucking hard carries. But oh, I forgot about Georgette. He had a mood, didn't he? At the very beginning of the stream. My bad. Like, she hard carries everyone, but like, she had a flamer. I used it a few times. Again, I'm not saying the flamer is weak, but there is a complete difference between her using a flamer and like being in a close range and killing 2 and severely injuring a third person. That's her turn. And her just being out in the middle of the floor and spending her turn and then getting a second turn and then doing the thing where she gets the third turn and then she slaughters the entire fight. Like, her flamer was strong. I'm not saying it's not strong. That flamer still did more damage than like any of the other characters were doing at the time. But that flamer was not her like strength. Like, her weaker thing was the flamer, and the flamer was strong. So, you know, when they come around to do things about trying to see if things should be balanced or whatever, because a bunch of people talked about that flamer, you know, yeah, focus on the flamer. That flamer was strong. Definitely focus on that flamer. Don't look at the bolter. Do not look at the bolter, please. Because she had, so here's what it is. If anyone didn't play the game or didn't play the alpha, can you still play the alpha? Is it still going? She has like a hand flamer and she has proficiency with it, and it's an AoE and it does a chunk of damage. It's very good. But she also has a bolter. Now, the bolter, I'm trying to remember the numbers. I might be off on the numbers. Just follow me on the gist of the mechanics. She would be able to do, like, if I had an attack, I could do pew, and, like, I could shoot you, right? Maybe I could get, like, 2 or 3 shots or something. And the bolter has 12 shots until it has to reload or something. So I could do pew, pew, pew on you. And if enough of this righteous gauge was filled or whatever, and it really didn't take much, she could sit there and say, okay. And by the way, every time you attack, your accuracy goes down by 1. And it costs like 1 action point to use the bolter. She could sit there, get her ability to do actions back, and reduce the cost of the bolter firing by 1. Because it's just a standard shot. So it's basically free. I think this also mixed with you got the action point back if you killed someone with it or something. So what you were kind of limited to was just how many fucking bullets do you have in this? And as long as each individual shot, which was way more accurate and guaranteed you max accuracy because this ability, killed someone, you just got to keep chaining it together. But the problem is oh no, what if someone's lived after that? She had a secondary ability where she could give up all of her movement for the round, all of her remaining movement, to get back an action point and to reset her handgun again. So she could get another 2 or 3 attacks out of it. And then if you had the navigator near her in initiative, the navigator could use her ability to give up her action to give the sister of battle a movement. So she'd have some movement points back. But then she would have snapshot. So she could give up snapshot and get rid of all the movement points that she got from the navigator giving her movement and transfer that to standard action so she could shoot again. Like, you just gave her like 3 turns, and because of the one thing being active, every individual shot was like a guaranteed hit and a crit. And if you killed someone, it was free, so you got to keep attacking. Like, I don't know why you would use the flamer, like, at all. It makes no sense. I hope they don't nerf that. Like, admittedly, you're needing her, you need Argenta to go through without being nerfed. And you need bolters to go through without being nerfed. And you need to make sure that the navigator doesn't get nerfed. So there's 3 chances of this combo getting nerfed. But one of those parts of the combo might slip through the cracks because apparently everyone was just super excited over that fucking flamer, which was strong. But you have to get close to people for the flamer. Remember, half of this is just giving up all of her movement. Like, she's just a fucking turd to death. You just get her in position once and you're good. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the flamer's strong, but the flamer's not that strong. Oh, damn it. Thank you. Though I will say, though, still a continuing issue. They have a couple of boss fights that are just like the Playful Darkness. There was some ship I was on, and this was like, I think early on in the demo. I don't think I was that far into the game. There was just a ship I was on when I was exploring, and it was a derelict. That's not the right word. Derelict's the wrong word. It had been stuck in the warp. And the local... The Mechanicum of Mars, the local Mechanicus? Forgetting what the word is, right? Tech priests. There we go. The local tech priests in the ship had slowly become corrupt, and you fight through them, and weird shit's happening. And all right, it's pretty good, like horror game setup. I like it. I love it. Things are going well. And then you get to this boss at the end, and the boss can completely kill you in one round if you don't know the boss is coming. Because the way the boss works is like, as he keeps having a bunch of actually, yeah, the boss is nothing but reactions. The boss, every time you hit him, he reacts with his own attack. It's like this weird chaos beast. And he can either have AoEs, or he can do cones, he can do like a circle around himself. So if all your guys are in a group together in the middle of the map, he just walks up behind you and your guys aren't in position. So if you attack him with anything, he just slaughters you. If you give him his regular turn, he just slaughters you. So it fucking sucks. But if you know he's coming, like you died and had a game over, you tell your dudes to stand around the edge of the map, and then you have one guy trigger the cutscene, and he'll summon in the middle of the map, and your guys are all the way around him, so he can't catch you all with an AoE, and you beat him. So there are still a bunch of like, is this boss fight supposed to be here? And you need like to know the boss is there to be able to beat it easily. Otherwise, the boss just hands your ass to you on a silver platter. It's just weird. I don't remember what that boss's name was, though. Yeah, Hulk, thank you. That's interesting. Yeah, the rest of it, like, they were difficult fights, but, you know, all right, whatever. It's, you know, making it through. And there's just this one boss where the one thing you absolutely do not want to be is all your guys together. If all your guys are together, they're just dead in one round. Like, every time he hits you, he would do, like, a third to a half of everyone's health. And he does a retaliatory hit every time you hit him. So you do not want everyone together. And he's not even targeting the guy who hit him. He's just allowed an attack action. It was a pain in the ass. It actually took me 3 attempts to figure out, wait, my dudes are exactly where they were when I walked into the room. Or when I talked to this one guy. So I just had all my dudes on the 3rd attempt stand where, like, around the edge of the map, and suddenly the fight was exact opposite. He basically slaughtered one person. I forget who it was. He just kept targeting one person. And I was doing everything I could to keep them alive and healed. but he wasn't hitting everyone. So suddenly it was like really easy to do that. So it was like, this fight's a bit iffy. So they still have a bit of an issue, I'd say, with, you know, combat scaling of like, what level are you likely to be when you hit this fight? But I also think that they're intentionally doing that because that was their big defense for Playful Darkness. Was like, oh, everyone kept saying it's an optional fight. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. That fight wasn't optional. It was not. It's optional to defeat. It's not optional to encounter. I still feel like that's a bit of a dick move. The one in the fight, however, in the new game, Rogue Trader, I would consider that an optional fight. Every fight through that entire map is telling you there's chaos here. There's a big monster doing horrible shit. Are you sure? And you have to fight through all these massive fights doing like 4 or 5 different puzzles to get into the back room. And the whole time you keep having like flashes to like what the ship really looks like, oh, it's an empty hall, and the lights turn off, a red light, you know, the red emergency light comes on, and everything's covered in blood and viscera, and there's dead bodies everywhere, and you keep hearing screaming of the damned and shit. You're like, that, in my opinion, that's an optional fight. You know you're heading to fucking crazy shit. The difficulty positioning of it, like, you can determine the difficulty because you know he's coming. That I think they still need to work on. But I would consider that an optional fight. You know you're walking into death and damnation. Like, everything about that entire thing. Like, 3 times you literally end up in a position where it's like, okay, do you want to leave? Do you fucking want to leave this Hulk now? Are you fucking sorry? And if you sit there and go through it, then you fight the other dude who beats your ass in. So I would consider that one an optional fight. I do think like the difficulty being based upon you knowing he's there or what the fight actually is a bit, all right, that's not great for balancing. But that's far more balanced than Playful Darkness. Playful Darkness just being some random thing in a cave is a dick move. But yeah, now that I've thought of that fight, I think that your gunner dude had a reaction. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of something that I would constantly do with White Raven Tactics. But I will say that one boss fight definitely had reactions. So maybe it just wasn't much in the demo or not an option you could do. Because by the way, if anyone didn't play in it, they set it up where you had like 6 people, 6 or 7 people, and they each kind of had their own base class, but each of their base classes were only led into like 3.5 prestige classes, and they'd already maxed out their base class, so you couldn't even like really do anything. You had no clue what the decisions were in those classes. So it's a bit, you know, iffy. What, like, okay, well, no one did this, but also nobody had the ability to do it. Like 3 or 4 of my characters just ended up in like the assassin route because like somehow they didn't qualify for the other route or something. And it's like, what is going on here? So I'm feeling that's going to be worked on, obviously, because they just needed the content for it. But also, Navigator is the strongest character in that game by far. If that Navigator works the same way when that game like releases fully, I'm going to tell you guys, I don't care what's happening in the rest of the game. I will... Whatever words we need to think of for it. Simp, stan, whatever. That Navigator. Off of her ability alone. You give me any game where one of the characters is doing White Raven Tactics, that is the strongest ability in any game by far. If you're doing White Raven Tactics rules. I will do anything. I will go to the ends of the earth. I will go to Chaos and back just to make sure that character finishes their storyline. White Raven Tactics is the strongest thing. I'm surprised it was ever allowed in D&D, and once you've done it in D&D, any other game that does anything similar, it's just like I'll argue this, it's just the strongest thing. It just is. It's almost like someone doesn't understand action economy. Like White Raven Tactics is just way too strong. Should not really be allowed in any game unless you as the DM really think you can overcome White Raven Tactics. Yeah, Navigator's waifu. I'll tell you that right now. If there's a romance option for that Navigator, I'm marrying her ass. I'll do whatever the fuck it takes. It's like the same argument I had in Persona, where I ended up, Persona 4. I think we ended up dating the fire chick who was a healer, but the whole time I was like, I really like Rize's mechanics, but it was like, she came in late, and also she's clearly off in the head. If we had Rize's mechanics from the beginning, there's a good chance I would have just been dating Rize. I would have just overlooked her being fucking bonkers. You get White Raven Tactics waifu from the beginning? That's who we're dating. You're giving me an action economy person. That's who we're dating every single time. Her mechanics. Sure. Are you kidding me? Before Rize's involved, doing shit in the dungeon is just a constant, like, tax. It is an action tax against you of trying to level up, and you don't have the ability to heal, and you're working against items and economy and stuff, and you need to be making sure that you're getting more out of that dungeon delve than you're putting in. Once Rize's in there and you're getting free heals and free, like, mana or whatever the hell it's called every time, she changes the entire game. Hell yeah, that's a strong mechanic. Her mechanics, sure. It's almost like it didn't. I saw who said it, Coca. White Raven Tactics. What you're looking at is Dungeons and Dragons 3.5 edition. I was the Tome of Battle, something of the Book of Nine Swords, I think it is. It's a book that introduced 3 or 4 martial classes. And the idea is they each have a unique way that they have to flow from one combat form to another, and how they regenerate their abilities and when they can use them. And in this book, there are different schools of combat. Some of them do fire, some of them do charging, whatever. The school of combat, that is the strongest thing in like all of D&D individually. Everyone's like, well, Pun the Mighty One didn't use it. Yeah, okay, that's a build. I'm talking about like an actual concept. The strongest concept in all of it is the School of Magic in that book, the School of Magic, the School of Combat in that book called White Raven Tactics. And here's what it does. It's the White Raven School, and it has an ability called White Raven Tactics. And here's what it does. It's my turn. Hello, I have a turn. I'm a practitioner of the White Raven School of Combat. For my turn is like a standard action. I'm going to activate White Raven Tactics. Which one of my friends seems to be strongest in this situation? It's a bunch of enemies who are fighting in melee, and I have a melee barbarian companion with 15-foot reach. I shall designate the barbarian for my White Raven Tactics. What does White Raven Tactics do? Immediately, my barbarian gets to have a full turn. And what happens when it comes to their turn? They can just do it again. Indeed. Literally, you just choose whoever the fuck you want, and they get to have 2 turns around. It's like super haste. What you would do is it's like, well, no, if you look at White Raven Tactics, it gives them another turn, but it only gives them another turn once, because then it sets their initiative to be below yours or whatever the fuck it is. What you do is every turn you just delay. Every turn you have White Raven Tactics come up, you delay until you're after their turn. So they get their full turn, and then you use your whatever to give them another full turn. So you slowly rotate this man through the initiative order, but you just keep you just keep giving him 2 turns. And it's like, but at some point you're going to be low in the initiative order. Well, during that turn, you just fucking delay so you're at the top of the initiative order again. Like, it changes the entire game. You just have one guy doing fiddly fuck shit to do White Raven Tactics as much as possible, and you've won. You've won. Anyone who, especially if it's anyone who's any character who has to do full round actions like the strongest wizard spells and shit. It allows you in one turn without the wizard doing anything to have 2 full summons on the field. Like I said, and you get to choose in this situation. It's not like it's a niche. It is like the most appropriate spell. It works in every situation. Whoever is the one that solves your situation, you just say, I give them as much as I want to do. And when you don't have White Raven Tactics, you're doing everything else to buff because you're still a martial character. You've got armor for days. You've got fucking attacks of opportunity. You're still doing shit. I think it only takes a standard action. Like, you're still getting shit done. You just also get to be like, oh yeah, they get to keep going more. They get to do more. It's the strongest thing. So anyone who has an ability where they get to give someone else another turn or even a part of a turn, I call all of that under the umbrella White Raven tactics. That's exactly what the Navigator does in the Rogue Trader game coming up. She ends up with 2 abilities, kind of 3, because everyone also has like an ultimate, like once or twice a combat ability. She has the ability on her turn to give up some of her actions to, she can say, oh, all my allies within 30 feet of me, they all get a free move action. Just a free move action. Like I haven't even gotten to the rest of her abilities, but giving every one of her allies a free move action lets them get into position or to flank or to do whatever the fuck they want. You literally just gave everyone on your team a whole round of action. It's like a time stop before the enemy gets to do anything. It's fantastic. And then some of them, like Sister Argenta, can say, all right, I'm going to give up all my move actions so I can do an attack. So if you mix some of the abilities together, she's not only giving them move actions, she's giving them just another fucking turn. And she could do this like every other round. So every other round, every 2 rounds of combat, your team gets 3 rounds of combat. And that's just one of her abilities. Another one of her abilities is to go, all right, I'm going to give up all my actions, but that person gets their turn back at full actions. They don't get any movement points, but they get all of their action points. So she can say everyone gets move actions, and 1 or 2 of them can convert those to standards. Or she says one person gets all of his standards, and you can level them up to have multiple standard actions around. Because it has like an action point system. So it's like, oh, they have 7 action points, and shooting this gun costs 2, and doing this thing costs 3. So she can choose one guy and say, you get all your actions. That's just like legit White Raven tactics. And then I think she has like some ultimate one where she just gives everyone like turns or something. I forget what her 3rd one was. I never used hers. I kept using her regular White Raven tactics to give the move actions to Sister Argentia, and then I had her do her ultimate to just slaughter everyone on the field. So I don't actually remember what the Navigator's ability or ultimate ability was. That's exactly it. But like I said, Archie, it's not even like it's -1 character. It's like -0.5. Because you can still do other things. No, it is not basically haste. It is so much stronger than haste. So much stronger than haste. Haste, so if you haste a melee dude, right? And he's doing a full attack, let's say he has 4 attacks, right? End of game, it's a fighter. Level 20. He has an attack bonus at 20, 15, 10, and 5. Great sword, you know, not doing with the 2-weapon fighting things yet. And he does a full attack action. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets 4. If you do haste, he gets a 5th attack at plus 20 again. So he goes 20, 20, 15, 10, 5. That's nice. If you're doing a White Raven tactics though, he goes 20, 15, 10, 5. Oh wait, I got another turn. 20, 15, 10, 5. He's doubled his attacks, not gained a 5th one. He gained that plus 20, but he also got a 15, 10, 5. This stacks with haste. So if he had haste, he goes 20, 20, 15, 10, 5, 20, 20, 15, 10, 5. If you're doing this on someone with 2-weapon fighting and they brought it all the way to greater 2-weapon fighting, then it's what? 18, 18, 18, 13, 13, 8, 8, 5, 5. And then it would be all of that plus haste, so another one. So you're getting like 20 to 30 attacks around. It's way the fuck more than haste. Haste is just 1 extra attack. If it's a wizard, it's just movement speed. Like, because haste doesn't really let you get out that extra spell. You need quicken spell. But even with quicken spell, that's only allowing you to do 1 spell as like a swift action, because you can't end up doing multiple ones. But if you're doing White Raven tactics, then you're doing 2 full round spells as 2 full round spells. Because normally if you're doing a full round spell like a summon, then you set it up on your turn, you got to wait an entire round and someone might attack you and interrupt your spell, and then you're not going to get it off. But if I give you a whole nother turn, then it's your turn again. It completes the beginning of your next turn, the spell comes off, and then you can do another spell. It's so much stronger than regular haste. So much stronger. Haste wishes it was White Raven tactics. Because haste is just not, like, haste is good, but compared to White Raven tactics, haste is garbage. Haste is such garbage. We're using pecan, alder, I'll use walnut. This is true. My White Raven Tactics is in 3.5, so I'm comparing it to 3.5 haste. But it doesn't allow attacks. So like I said, that's kind of the funny thing, though, especially with Sister Argentia. The most basic ability that the Navigator has is that they get move. And it's like they don't get attacks. They only get movement points. Okay. So most people would think that that's just for repositioning. But Sister Argentia has a fired up for combat ability that says she gives up her movements for an extra attack. You know, if you can convert that point to something else, it just makes it stronger. Because, like I said, it's supposed to be her basic ability. If everyone was using flamers on Sister Argentia, I don't think that they were using their Navigator that much. Or, like, I don't think they were thinking the full Navigator combo. Here's what we'll do. I don't know if the demo is up, but maybe next Wednesday, because we've now gone through like 2 months straight at Dwarf Fortress. I know, you know, we're going to get a lot less, you know, viewers in. A bunch of you guys just like Dwarf Fortress. But to show off, if the demo is still available, to show you off what it's talking about, maybe next Wednesday, I'll load up the demo. I know a lot of people aren't going to be wanting, you know, plot or anything, so I'll just reset it back to the beginning, to the start of the demo, just to do some fighting and just show you what I'm talking about. Like, the Navigator is so strong. I think the demo's closed, though. From what I was reading, it led me to believe the demo was closed. I haven't played the demo recently. They made it seem like it was a closed beta, and closed betas usually have a limited time, don't they? Yeah, White Raven, I was talking about 3.5. I know in 5th edition, because you guys are talking about Action Surge. I don't know what Action Surge is. But I believe, because I've only seen it in memes, that it's a thing that fighters use to get an extra set of attack actions. Yes? If that is true, assuming that I've interpreted because I'm just gleaming that off of memes and shit that I've seen, just imagine that, but for everyone else, because you get to choose who it goes on. They get extra movement. They get an entire another turn. It's just not an action. So, like, you also have to consider the fact of if something only lasts for 2 turns, they've got another turn. Like, you have to consider the fact that, like, there are things that take over a turn, at least in 3.5 it did, that you can close off early. Like, you can get things done fast. It's like a very controlled time stop without weaknesses. Yeah, if in the 5th edition haste, if you can't use it for a spell, 3.5 White Raven still doesn't compare, because 3.5 White Raven allowed you to do a spell, because all it did was give you another turn. Like, I cannot stress this enough. It just said that their turn is now. That's what it did. That's what it did. They go now. This one in the back is still being such a pain. Please go away. Like, I almost want to dig this wall out to channel this faster. Why not? We'll channel this so I can go down. I'll channel from both sides. So I can get 2 active again. And I'm going to channel from there so that this will be my last channel. Only around 50 minutes. Fantastic. Wait, did the bot just go off? Because it's been about 2 hours. Unless I'm in a time loop. I have been caught by the White Raven tactics. Oh, okay. But yeah, long story short, whenever I do that game in earnest, we can just all know now that if it's an option, that's the one I'm going for. It just is. I don't care. Damn the universe. If they try to do one of those things of like, what do you choose, the romantic interest or the damn the universe? This one has White Raven tactics. I'm a man of very simple principles. You give me extra turns, I will let the world burn just for you. Don't even understand why this is a question. Huh? No, because I made a new one down here. I did it so I could do this part twice as fast. Now I can do top and bottom again. And I did a similar thing here where I removed that so I could trim this down. Because I wanted this to be kind of central to everything. Yep. Thank you for letting me know, though. You know, it's like, idiot. How do you not know? No. I can understand. Because I changed up what I was doing about halfway through. How is anyone visiting? None of my areas let people in. Hold on. Can I just interrogate him anyways? Hold on. I'm going to interrogate him for this old case. Where are we? Are these the dwarves? These are the dwarves. So there should be a gap in here, shouldn't there? You say a guy is visiting, but I can't see him on the list anywhere. All right, I'm going to ignore that for now then. Wait till he tells me something that I can accuse him of, I guess. Actually, I should stop on this real quick. I realize it's going to make some of these walls a bit of a pain. Then we'll trim it in again. We were trimming faster than we were building. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have to do these 2 rows anyways to bring it back even. Hopefully this doesn't kill us. Also, we need more of a reason for people to go in and out. Or I should just set that up in the middle here. Kind of hard to do right now that I think about it. I could set it up in the upper right corner. We're not using this area, are we? 1, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, this is a 4x4 right here. No, it's not. Not an easy one at the very least. I can set up a 4x4 right there. Turn that into a mist generator. Because we're not using this. But how am I going to power it? That's the issue. All right, how goes the cave-in machine? Oop. Nope. Targeted the wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got to eat the bottom one again faster. If you cast Mythic Haste, but you get an extra move action. If you're at least Mythic rank 2, you can spend a Mythic point as a free action to get a second standard action. Which means you can have 2 full-round actions in a single turn. Nice. Do the invincible meme. Look at what they have to do to get an ounce of our power. Just a resource. Nothing reserves a square. Wolfgar Sharks fired. Yeah, you can have dwarves grab from every, like, you can have 30 dwarves grab from the same square at the exact same time. They're only reserving that item. However, this is also why you don't want bins or anything, because the bin could be. Bins and stuff have been fixed, but I think everyone's still on the fence as to what that even means. Look at how much jet there was. All right, we've also had plenty of time of that dude making jet. Did you get suspended? Why? How much jet have you done? Because we've been needing people to do this crap back here too. 554? I wasn't anticipating that much getting done. Suddenly, there's a lot of jet. All right, let that get transferred in. Like I said, at some point we'll have to take the iron out, but it served a decent purpose. It got us started. Come on. Remove. Don't be suspended again. All right, where are we now? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We need one more row up top, then we're back to being even again. Fill this up, dump it down, and we'll be good to go. Why is this not... Okay, now it is. It's a race to the finish. And hopefully this cave-in doesn't destroy anything we don't want it to. Or kill too many innocent dwarves. Yo, if you want to keep walking back and forth, I'll let you. Don't think I won't. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, now we're caught up. Top, bottom, over here. Trying to just babysit out all three of them. For some reason, the guy going to the left one is taking a sweet time. This is going to be a big boom. All right, remove. Careful. Careful. Gotta build the wall up. Or walnut. Construction, not construction. Channeling. All right, come on. Yeah, this dude's just gonna bounce back and forth. It's gonna make this so fast. Oh my God, I love this dwarf. You're the single greatest dwarf to ever wear a beard. No, he left. You were so promising. You were the chosen one. All right. Yes, Rockjitsu, we're going to try to destroy... we might be punching all the way through into a cavern, as a matter of fact. But part of the area that we are channeling involves caves that we've already dug through. So instead of wasting time trying to channel them all out, I'm just setting up a giant cave-in to take out 6 floors. Down below, we've already walled off all the areas so that even though it's exposed to the outside, it shouldn't be our problem anymore. And there might be a cave here. We got cave up here. It's not unheard of for caves to be this high. And we haven't been able to really see all the way over there. So maybe, I don't think it will, but maybe this is going to punch a giant hole into the cavern. Possibly. We may be unlucky. Okay, this area to the right has been completed, which means this is all that's left. This is what we're babysitting. That was just garbage. What? What petition? No. Who's fighting? How are you alive? What happened to the Forgotten Beast that was eating all of you? Did he die? Our Forgotten Beast Fight Club champion died. When did he die? He must have died to like one of these Olm women's or something that came in off the map. Oh my God. That means we have to wait for 2 Forgotten Beasts for a Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Is there a way to make some that is magma coated not be on fire? So yes and no. The only way for something that is on fire to not be on fire is that it just burns all the way through. You can make it to where it's not directly burning and not causing a problem if you have temperature off. So if you have temperature off, something will be burning forever, but it also won't burn away. If you drop
All
it,
hail whale.
all hail whale. If you drop it in water, then the water will evaporate. But that's like, if it's magma coated, all you've done at that point is converted it to obsidian. Maybe you can mine the obsidian back out to get the item back. But if you're doing this, I would assume the item's going to be destroyed in the process, unless it's like an artifact. Hey, Tachulu. Mod me, you coward. Why are you not mod? Weren't you sorted? What happened? I feel like I missed something. Who knows? Hold on. This Coca Koala's been around for a minute. Or, sorry, not Coca Koala. This Tachulu. I don't think this is the fake one. Wait. Unless he hasn't been talking for 2 weeks. Have you not been here for 2 weeks, Tachulu? Where have you been? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I trust him. Also, I don't see the little button to do the mod sword. Why do I not see the little mod sword button? What have you done with the real Chuwu? I have block, report, follow, whisper, and gift a sub. Where was the button to... Am I on the wrong thing? Hold on. There we go, I think. No, I wasn't in the I wasn't in the internet chat. All right, what are we doing? Walnut. There we go. It should be good now. We're gonna find out that somehow the Choyu or whatever has stolen Tachulu's account. Now I'm the great and powerful Tooch. Everything should be good. Been trying to get cat girls to join my harem. Oh my god. It's like OnlyFans or OnlyFeet, but more prestigious. Being a mod on this channel is like OnlyFans, but more prestigious? Only mods. Give it a few weeks. Now, what is this going on? I've got a weird symbol by Cyrillac now. Oh, that says he's listening only. Cyrillac is listening to me talk. Apparently. I kept seeing this weird eye symbol by your face. He's not looking. He's not looking. This is true. I sell hoof picks. If you say so. Also, am I not in the middle again? But he must be looking. We're going to do a giant cave-in. If you're not looking, how can you enjoy the cave-in? We're getting ever so closer to that cave-in. The question's going to become, will I actually get all the walls installed first? Or will this man... Okay, hold on. Channel... I'm going to start putting this shit as priority 1. Like, get down here. They keep taking their sweet time coming down here. By the way, you said that. Are you less prestigious than OnlyFeet? What? Is there an OnlyFeet? What the fuck is wrong with the internet? Yep, now I see you got a regular thing. Why does it need to be filled with walls? A couple reasons. One, I didn't trust, though I do believe, I didn't trust that just a floor tile would punch all the way through. One. Two, I got the wood, I might as well be using it because this was natural and I wanted it to be thick to punch through. Three, it might be going into a cavern down below and I needed something else to be doing. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to. Half of this stuff on the wall may be unnecessary, but what I was trying to send through was a giant slab, and damn it, I want a giant slab to go through. The problem was everything I mined out is where we discovered jet again. Because of course, after all that searching for jet, it existed in the one square I needed jet to not be in when causing a cave-in. No, I do not want a list. No. I do not consider myself, I do not consider myself innocent, but every other day I learn more about the internet to make me somehow like, what depravity? What depravity is the internet? Like, how do people keep having the time to come up with deeper depths to their degeneracy? But why? Would not something like that already be covered by OnlyFans? Wouldn't that just be a category? Did that need to be its own separate website? Like that's the thing. Like that's an extra dedication to degeneracy that is unnecessary. Be no reason to do that. None. It makes no sense. There's AI to plumb the depths now. Is that some joke about OnlyFans? Like now they just hire AIs to screw them? I don't understand. Coming deeper into privacy is literally many people's jobs / livelihood. I suppose. But how? Like, we got scientists out here doing research and discovering that a great way to stop fires is water. Meanwhile, we have other people just taxing the absolute limit of what they can come up with to fucking split off another site for degeneracy. Like, we can have some of these people just work for the scientists and give them like common sense solutions so we don't have to waste millions in financing on stupid fucking researches. By the way, the water thing, they figured out that a decent way to stop forest fires being like way bad is to let there be like beavers or some shit. Because it turns out when the beavers do their thing, areas flood and become floodland. And then floodlands have a bit of a hard time burning because water. Like, I want that money. Whatever money, I could have given you that answer for like half the cost. Give me the money instead and ask me the question, do beavers reduce forest fire damages? And I'll go, yes, thank you for the money. Like, even ignoring the water on the ground so the fire can't go through the underbrush. The trees and everything that grows there is like suffused with the water. Like, it's fire works because of temperature. Like, that's what water does. Is it oh my God, no. There's just so much of it. We wasted so much money on this fucking research. How long can that one art site has been based on deviance? Huh? You would wait till the check cleared, then tell. Yeah. I get you, but also some stuff that appears common sense isn't actually right, so we need proof. No, like, I get that. I do. But, like, there's a category of research for the stupidest shit. Things that are, like, unnecessary to society. Like, some scientists figured out how to unboil an egg. Why? Is there a pressing need to unboil eggs? What is the context with which someone needed to unboil an egg? What, neat on the egg thing? Yeah. I forget what it is. It's the something award. There's an award every year that the scientific community gives out to, like, just the dumbest scientific advancements that year. Just the absolute dumbest. And like 2 or 3 years ago, one of the winners was this dude who figured out how to unboil an egg. Get boiled egg, make it go back to being regular egg. I don't even know if regular counts. I just know he unboiled it. I have no clue if that shit would have been edible afterwards. Now, can you turn a chicken into an egg? Well, I mean, if you throw a chicken into a blender, it kind of comes out like a scrambled egg with ketchup. Does that count? All right. Weak brigand has been taken by a fey mood. We will babysit the weak brigand because we have an attention span. He's claimed a clothier shop. Okay, he's doing good. We're doing a fantastic job of babysitting him. All right, now this next one is probably going to destroy us. I'm going to do a cave-in safety save. Cave-in safety. In case afterwards, this makes the game unplayable and crashes us. Because we're going to remove this last one, which I believe is going to destroy a lot of levels of crap and also may reveal a cave. So we must be careful. Boo. Come on. Don't be acting slow and sluggish now. I haven't even taxed your explosive limits. Okay. Cave-in time. Okay, someone's coming to do it. Who's coming to do it? Red Bolt 100 is sacrificing himself for the greater dwarven scientific community. There we go. He lived. He's unconscious, but he got blown backwards. I'm fairly certain we can all agree that that was probably the absolute best that could have happened to him, was to get blown that direction. So now we punched 1, 2, 3, 4 holes. 5. There was no cave below. And yeah, I don't think this added to the piercing capabilities, so that was just kind of a bit of a waste of time, but we had to wait for the channeling anyways. So that's good and handled. And we didn't have to do with like tons and tons and tons. A section of cavern has collapsed. Who could have seen that coming? Now my question is, oh, because it overlapped this one. Fuck, I thought they were all in the same area, but no, this one is deeper than that. Shit. There's a lot more we still have to channel through. But that's fine. I'll take it. We got what we needed out of this. This has now all been punched through and exposed. So anything that would have been causing a cave-in in those areas, there's no more risk of cave-in. Everything else is just solid. Okay, I'll take it. I don't care. The minor Red Bolt is fighting, but I think he's fine. He was just caught in a cloud of crap. Yeah, his rope recloak saved him. He's good. Oh, shit. They're having a party. Celebrating the cave-in. All right. Who had the mood? Have you begun? Okay, he's still moving. That's good. Little celebratory song. Also, we now have anti-gravity colony bees. Why didn't the bees go down with? Just so I can smooth. Ooh, jet! We might actually be flooded with jet now. It's taken a bit, but I think we're finally in the jet. Why did I build it that way? That was the dumbest way to have ordered this. This is the way it should have been ordered. Ignoring that top row, of course. And then we all had to think about what that song meant to us. Deep down, it has a different, unique meaning for every individual dwarf. To some it means happiness. To some it means inebriation. To others it means freedom. But at the end of the day, as long as everyone has a nice hearty stout and a good beard, why, the dwarves could face anything. 36 minus something or other. Drag you down. I don't think we have enough anymore. We're down to 11. All right, 1. All right, well, we're about to free up some jet, so... Huzzah. Now, up here was jet, wasn't it? Yes, we're freeing up jet up there. Down here is because I didn't want to deal with the damn water anymore. And over here is jet. So I'm going to channel out this. Work with me, game. I'm going to channel out this right now so we can get even more jet. And because we're channeling and I'm losing frames... we're going to be in ASCII for a minute so that we can get the damn jet. Each individual bee is latched on the hive and flying up. Damn, I got voluntold to do a chore. What was your chore? Don't worry, Cargon the Barbarian. Good, he began a construction because I babysat him and we made sure he didn't go crazy. I'm such a good player. I forgot what I was going to say. You exist, don't worry, Cargon. Plenty of people to kill. There is, in fact, a flying beehive. Because we collapsed the thing below it, but I guess the bees didn't go falling with it. So they're good to go. The bees are fine. And you got the whisper, so it does kind of work. Wait, dwarf check shouldn't be doing the whisper though, should it? I do not have a dwarf to give you. Why do I not have a dwarf to give you? Well, ignoring him and him, I have 4 dwarves to give you. No whisper. I don't know. The whole thing's gone crazy. Like I said, it half works now. We created the secondary. We had the secondary script to do what it's supposed to do. So it half works. Hold on. This is Bai Wei Yi. Bai Wei Yi the first, still being the commander as always, refusing to die, killing everyone. Mimic Octopus, you're not even in the military, are you? Who did you kill? Why did you lose your name? Apparently that buzzard that was causing problems was a named buzzard. Should have known. All right, there we go. And I've given it, Cyrilak, I've given it the slots, so you should be able to dwarf now. Also, when did you die? Cyrilak's dead? Yeah, apparently Cyrilax is dead. I don't remember this. Masterpiece, Cardinalian. I don't even know what that means. Channeling down there, channeling down here. Smooth all that. Don't know what that aquifer nonsense. I may not have had it. Didn't. The second one, Cyrilak, the second code says, I'm sorry, I do not have a dwarf to give you, i.e., you're dead, but there are no dwarves. Because it didn't know that at some point we had gotten like 1 or 2 migrants. So the migrants command told everyone that I've added 4 new dwarves. So now your dwarf command will give you a dwarf. Yeah. It was just the count was off. So I wasn't paying attention to every like individual, oh, we got a migrant this season. There you go. All right. Dwarf 3 for Cyrilak, 1, 2, 3. And this is Cyrilak the second, it said? The weak brigand, the cook, has created Issa Kador, a sleek sheep wool head veil. They offer it to the page of raptors. Cyrilak the second. There you go. Let's go read what this was. Issa Kador, Spatter Dawns. A sleek sheep wool head veil worth 8,700 dwarf bucks. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round, brilliant cut bloodstones, decorated with sheep wool and encircled with bands of emerald cut lavender jades. Tapered baguette cut bloodstones and cushioned bow sight cabochons. It is made from sheep wool cloth. The object is adorned with hanging rings of lavender jade and menaces with spikes of llama wool. On the item is an image of gray brutes and alpaca wool. On the item is an image of single cut gems and sandpear wood. On the item is an image of relic spiral, the iron longsword, and dingo bone. Now we know. See? It's not a death sentence. I keep track of my dwarves. I take care of them so they don't die. All right, this is Jet, which means we need to channel more. None of this is reporting an aquifer, which is good. Order that to be channeled, and that to be channeled. And perhaps we will smooth this outer wall. So we can get yet more jet. So yeah, Thadvik, Dwarf Check is saying that you don't have a dwarf right now. But John Doom does still have one. That's what that's saying. One of my dwarves likes dusk horror. Another dwarf in a fell mood made an artifact of them hugging a dusk horror. Apparently he really likes some dusk horrors. And right now we're in this view mode purely because we're doing massive channel things. And if we're in this mode, we actually, you know, maintain some frames. Whereas if we're in the other graphical mode while channeling, we drop down in the single digits of frames. So bear with us while we do our digs. Particularly if I'm trying to get access to Jet. So I'd prefer to be zoomed in a bit more, but you can't zoom in during this graphical mode. Thadvik, your dwarf shall be named throughout the mountain home as a child. I don't know what that meant. I kind of said that backwards. Thadvik the first. Thadvik the first. No, hello there. Hello there. It said that you still exist. Hello there. You saying we should add that as one of the things? Channel redeem, hello there. Channel redeem. Hello there. All right. Now, are we filling up with jet up here? Petrified wood. We should be getting jet at some point. Oh yeah, it's the gray ones. Okay. I spell it right, it might work. On repeat. Blocks, detail, jet, repeat. Blocks, detail, jet, and elasta repeat. Because we don't have the jet getting compressed in anything, so doing it this way will allow us to just make them as they get done. On the beauty though, look, we've nearly completed the southwestern corner. This is actually very important because it means we have a secondary construction project today, which is to get everyone up here to go down here. And then they will live down here and be happy. So a bunch of this jet we actually need to uninstall. Huzzah. But some of it we need to install because this is jet and over here is iron. As you can tell by the jettishness of this and the ironishness of this. Only if it's the yes, obviously. Obviously. Vacation time from Avatar. It's under labors. Labor. No, wait, the other way. The other way makes way more sense. Avatar, where are you? I keep thinking there's like a couple ways to access things. Avatar, labor. Will only do assigned tasks, but you don't have any assigned tasks. So you're on vacation. Late winter. I'll give you vacation all the way through spring. Now, how is my jet situation? Well, I built that like shit. Not jet blocks. It's a lot easier to see when you have that graphic. I have 3. All right, we gotta wait. They've just started making them, apparently. We must give them more time. I do like the little poking through. I just noticed that little red, the red bowsite floor stuff poking through like, hello. Are you ready to do bureaucracy? But yep, we're going to be punching through. I believe we've done our channeling. So I can turn this off again. And we did most of it. There's still more jet to be had, and going up here was kind of a bit of a waste. And there's jet in the wall. Oh, I'm going to have to want to go into that at some point, aren't I? All right, how is the nonsense over here? Well, it has been cut back a little bit. This might just be wet because of the water on the ground, because that's not wet. That's wetting those two. All those are being wetted by that. This is wetting those. This is saying it's wet because of the sandstone. So, in the short term, I'll just do this. And then we won't have to deal with any more aquifer. Problem solved. We'll come back to that wet corner later, because I don't want to deal with it. This has been fixed, so no more of this. And look, it's all dry, except for some water right here. I think that's just from the fact that I think this was part of an aquifer. How much, or this. It's smooth, but, you know, that could be coming down maybe. Either way, most of our calculations from that is no longer a problem. If we go back up here to our jet floor, we must begin to see how we can have a floor. So down here, it would be... What? I'm going to pause real quick. It is paused. Here, 3. Like this? Well, if I didn't do it like an asshole, maybe. There we go. Because a bunch of this just so happened to be right in the iron. Who could have seen that coming? Completely unplanned for. Master of planning ahead. So that can be replaced, no problem. That'll free up some jet. There is a half circle below it. And then it goes over one again. This is when we're finally in jet. And this will actually free us up some jet to continue building the floor. Then it goes up. Across and across. Then we need that space. So, to make sure no cave in, remove the corners as usual, and then remove the little bottom piece there so we can do the middle. I got rid of the wrong one there, so completely messed that up. Yay! Mistakes! Our favorite. And I have to cancel that one so we can access that corner. And remove that. There. There we go. We just match what we have up here. And then once they're down, everyone will be down here, and it will be great. And it will be happy. I'm trying to figure out where the best install, like, mist generators off of the main castle right now. What's that? It's freeing up the jet. But no, you can't free up the jet. If you free up the jet, then there'll be no way for anyone to fly. All right. Chat. We shall begin to live in safety. Never again shall we fear the buzzard coming for us in our sleep. For now we will know we are protected by a great ceiling of sandstone, the buzzard's natural weakness. Solid objects. Mother. I was doing something, game. I was in the middle of doing something. You've interrupted it. EK Gladiator, I actually used DF Hack a little bit at the beginning of today's stream, so we could kind of get a quick view using Armok Vision. I've temporarily turned it off. I didn't want to do, like, maybe for fixing something, I'll turn it on. I didn't want to risk it corrupting a save or anything. Because it is an alpha right now. But DF Hack is enabled. Right now what I'm doing is the whatever.dll it is. I'm switching it back and forth between fake and real. If fake is on, then DF Hack is on. If real is on, then DF Hack is off. We tried at the beginning to get a quick look around. Armok vision was still kind of not responsive. Wasn't as smooth as I would have liked it to be. And I also couldn't get to do the character thing where it makes you, you know, walk on the ground. That didn't seem to be working. Would have loved to have done that and did a quick look at the scale of things. But it was worth it. It wasn't great, but it was an idea. Hello. How long are we going to be saving adventure data for? There is no adventure. I do know right now the execute command is a really, really approved portion of DF hack to kill things in the caverns. Because apparently they are generating into the hundreds, as some of you have come to me asking about. And the only solution right now is to load up DF hack and just execute them en masse, wherever they stand. Hello. How goes? Are you done? Jesus. Very long adventure data. Drag you out. We shall take to the skies. All right, the bedrooms. At some point later, we'll probably need to remove that iron, but for now, the bedrooms are being installed in their proper locations. And you know, it's exactly as I said it would be, too. The instant I gave up waiting for Jet and put in the iron, suddenly there was Jet everywhere. Like, the game knew. The game knew that I was like, fine, I won't wait anymore. I'll just do whatever. And then the game was like, all right, give him the jet. Give him the jet. He doesn't need us anymore. Give him the jet. Now, how many blocks do we have laying around? 174. Last time I checked, you said like 2. Somehow we jumped up to 174. Are you messing with me? Now how much shit do we have? 118? Because here's the thing. I don't actually want to push ahead with the jet. I want to remove this iron from here first, or at least where the rooms are, and replace that with the jet. That way I can actually engrave the damn floors so people can have high quality rooms. Now this goes... Oh, Jesus, why is that so loud? Hello, hi, hello, Chaos. Enters when he should be at work, but instead chilling in bed or seeing a movie. What? Are you sick, my dude? Or did you just call in sick? Did you need a mental health day? There's nothing wrong with a mental health day. Holy. I don't know why that was so much louder compared to all the other alerts. How are you doing, CJ? That and cleaning up blood and other resource drains. Yeah, I could see that too. Mm-hmm. No, other than channeling, we progress with a decent... Actually, I don't know. Something right now is eating a lot of our frames. We should be rocking around 42, 45. But we are not. Are you an aquifer too? Oh my god. How much aquifer is there on this map? Why? Why is everything known to dwarf kind on this map an aquifer? You should have a jump scare alert and set it loud. Well, the problem is no. I don't. We don't want there to be an intentional jump scare of the RNG strategist streamer. I don't think that would be good for his continued mental health. Oh, I think we do. No. No. Are you shitting me right now? Wait, I installed the spotting dog over here, and you jackasses decide to spawn over here instead? Are you kidding me right now? All right, well, I think this is actually mostly working. So here's what I'm going to do. A, B, and C are going to station up here. Let's create a station. Hopefully this will let them gather around. Now, is there any idiot over here other than the dog? I don't think so. No one should be over here. Are the things I'm seeing coming down? Are they going up? What's going on here? All right, there are elves. Let it be known there are, in fact, elves. There's a cat trying to get itself killed again. That's a different type of ambush, I guess. An elf has sprung from ambush. Where's... Oh, okay, look. See, they're mostly coming out together now. Over... Why? Why did I set up a thing out here to keep an eye out for this very thing, and now they don't spawn over here? That's so obnoxious. All right, it looks like we're in combat already. So, give them a little bit. All right, we have multiple dwarves together. I'm just going to consider this good enough. And we're going to start ordering the execution of the elves. You can't blame me for this. This is all on them. Are half of them in the trees? What is going on? There keeps being more. Just confirm that. All right, guys, you still want to come around. Like, we still have a few guys up front, like Xeon, who apparently already killed someone of an import. Luckily, it's only a few of them, but they're still in combat. Oh my God. That noise when there's a bunch of it stacking together. Holy crap. How many ambushes? Why? Why do these elves hate us so? This is my worst nightmare. I didn't want anyone fighting by that water. But the water's not 7 deep. It's like anyone would drown for falling in it. All right, we still have a few slowpokes coming in. Binary algorithm. What are you doing? Constructing a building. What building do you need to construct up here? What the hell do you mean constructing a building? You have no reason to be up here. Hellfire Skyrim's coming in. Apparently he's rushing. No, the plant below him is a rush. Yep, there goes people falling into the water, as I worried they would. But like I said, they can't drown down there, so I believe they'll just crawl out eventually. CJ says he wants to be in the military. CJ, this is not a great time to be wanting to be in the military. I'll put you in, but you're just going to die. You have no training. I don't know why of all times you would now choose to be in the military. CJ, you're dead. Hold on. New idea, CJ. You don't live. Didn't you die last time? No, you do live. Must have been thinking of someone else. All right, where's CJ then? CJ has decided that living is too much and he wishes now the opportunity to die for some reason unbeknownst to me. You have a really big name too, so it should be sticking out all the way to here, shouldn't it? CJ the Insane Gifter is a pretty big name. How old is your character, CJ? Have I passed it already? Because we're into like really old territory. Wait, are you already in the military? Why didn't I see? Oh, CJ, you're already in the military, dude. You're in the captain of the guard squad. Had to be back when I was. Yeah, you're already good. You might not be in the active military right now, but. All right, so. Yeah, we kind of have you in right now. You're the reserve. Keep us alive from criminal squad. I don't know if it's a bug or just awesome when it stacks all those alerts together and it's just like fucking mega base. So you know the danger is afoot. There's no way there's only 22 of you left. After that last noise, there's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Not many more, but yeah, it's more than 22. Are they still spawning? How are we seeing guys up there? Yeah, they're still spawning in. You poor dumb bastards. I don't know why you chose this day to come in. I'm just gonna do gigantic squares because I don't know where those stupid birds are. See, there was apparently a jaguar in the top of that tree. That makes sense. I'm not going to question the tree jaguars. Everyone's always saying beware of drop bears, but they're never saying beware of tree jaguars. And that's why people think Bigfoot exists. Eight? I'll say we should have more than 8. Did I get the back row? I feel like I didn't get the back row that time. Yep, I did not get the back row. $21. All right, confirm the 21. Let them go ham some more. On the bright side, I don't think anyone's going to get too tired. Can you stop spawning in? This is not an ambush game. I get it that they're showing up right now, but like our military has surrounded them. They're only existing in this corner. It's not an ambush if I'm staring at you and you're walking towards me. Not an ambush. It's kind of like Diablo 3. When Diablo is sieging the door and then the angel goes, Diablo, stop hiding. What? Dude, you're at war. What are you talking about? Stop being super sneaky with your siege and artillery. Oh. This is sneaky. 4? That sounds wrong. There's got to be more than 4. Yeah, where the hell am I missing everyone? Oh my God, they're all in the air. You stupid airborne assholes. Hold on, let's go all the way up and do this again. I hate you, everyone. Every single one of you damn elves, I hate you. You're making me click too many damn things. Just to try to maybe hope for the chance of your death. Which one? There's one. About to say, who's floating in the air? I'm an archer. I spent my entire life to be in the special elven forces to ride this sparrow in the combat. And I'm gonna shoot you with my fucking grown wood arrows. I call it free range murder free arrows. Because all they're ever really going to be good at is firing on the range and not causing any murder. Golly gee, these are garbage weapons. All right, we're just going to like order it like this for a minute. I'm going to keep updating this because the ones in the air are just taking too long to grab. It's too damn long to grab all these aerial creatures. All right, I was going to confirm that. See how well it goes. Still just running around killing things. Stop being so quiet. Your artillery is giving me tinnitus. I think it's a stick. Are they dead? Well, they stopped ambushing us. And let that keep existing as... Eventually, they got to come down, right? That's my thought. All right, while that's happening, let's continue work on, getting people rooms. I'm going to start removing the inner corners so I can replace them with jet. Well, the ones that need to have their inner corners replaced. If they already have jet, we can do the outer ones. Yep. One way or another, they're just gonna die or have to run away. Because what do you have left? You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. You're just the fucking elves on the birds now. That's all you are. And I believe you're running out of ammo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The amount of arrows that you brought into the map with you still is 5. Uh-oh. It's not a good number. Not gonna get many kills with it. Uh-oh. Yeah, you better cry. You better cry. You're down to 4 shots, and the only thing in your future is death. Horrible tree-cutting dwarven death. You better cry. Well, looks like you just missed again. Wow. Every time you miss, that death gets more certain. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Most of the dwarves over there are in the fucking castle. They're not outside. Uh-oh. The Air Force can't protect you anymore. You made a bad decision. Go ahead, shoot another arrow. Start crying. Damn straight. Cry. Cry every time you miss. Uh-oh, you only got 1 arrow left. You just shot at a civilian. You've got 1 arrow for defense. What do you... Oh, got no more arrows. Uh-oh. we can air joust them. There's no need to, though. Air Force is only good if they have ranged weapons. Once this dude runs out of ranged weapons and just sits there and cries on his bird, what is he gonna do? He has no more combat in him. He's left with a bow, and a wooden bow at that. If he lands, our civilians could kill him. That ranged weapon is, oh yeah, now his frickin' bird is terrified. I wonder why. Also, it appears to be tired. Flying around the whole time to not die. Counting down the day till you get killed. It's not a good way to go about life. Somehow we're down to 3 elves on 4 birds. One of the elves died. And we're looking at one of them. Boy, does he eat the frames. What are you gonna do, little buddy? I'm gonna stop following him. Because I really kind of don't care. All right, something right now. Probably people... Oh, I saw purple. Fuck. Probably people getting spooked. Saying they can't put something in the stockpile. Why? Because they keep getting interrupted by the guy flying around. Once he stops flying around, then we'll get our frames back. I'm not that worried. He's not going to hurt anyone. He can't hurt anyone. He's an elf. What is he going to do? Sparrow, Sparrow. He's trying to do melee combat. Oh, you poor dumb idiot. He actually hopped off his bird. Well, God Emperor Leto has gotten overexerted. But the elf he's fighting is tired and already injured. And he keeps going to overexert it himself. Now, what blood is this? All right, he might kill the civilian. We're waiting for the military to get over here. I feel like they're all busy doing different things. Yeah, he got seriously injured. He must have gotten a lucky blow with that. Does anyone want to come over here and help the dwarf? Where is the military? You look like you're military. No reachable valid target. The fuck are you smoking? Kill the guy over here. No reachable valid target. Kill him. Does anyone in the military want to double back and help the civilian? Yeah, come kill him. What are you doing? You're just walking past. Come get him. Finally, Mr. Tarvin wanted to become the savior today. Thank you. The elf was immediately dead. The end. I don't know what the hell the rest of that crap was about. Oh, wrong button. We're going to let the military dwarves get medical attention if they need to. That last elf, I don't even think has any arrows. Yeah, he's the idiot with no arrows. So he might spook a few people, but he's not going to kill anyone. If he actually does come down, let's order the military to go kill him. But because of this, everyone's running in and out again, so we're getting a lot of mist. Like, I think we actually get happier during an elven invasion because everyone goes to grab all the items out there, and that means they walk through the mist a bunch. Wait, did one of them drop their... They try to shoot the dog. They try to shoot the dog from above. You dicks. Who would do that? You broke his toe. Asshole. All right, that should unlock things, let people do whatever they're going to do. The trailer for the D&D movie looks amazing. Can you make your dwarves use them? No, not yet. Hey, Storm, how goes? Avatar GW says he wants to be in the military. Avatar, aren't you in the military? I need some way to keep track of... Wait, hold on. Before anything else, some military dwarves lost their name again. Before anything else. How are you doing, Storm? Zan the First got his name back. Mr. Tarvin lost his name. Mr. Tarvin the Fifth got his name back. Yeah, it's because you killed a named elf. Anyone else lose their name? No. Okay. So the question was Avatar GW. Were you not in the military, Avatar? I thought we saw your name. Or was that an old Avatar that died? You do something, Avatar. I remember your name. I don't remember why I remember your name, but I remember your name. You do something. What does Avatar do? Like, I know he does something. It says you're picking up equipment. I'm going to follow you real quick. You're not in the military. Oh, you're on vacation. Avatar, you're the vacation one. You want to be in the military, but you want to be on vacation? That's not how this works. You get no vacation in the military. You have to fight for every day you get off. Storm, the Dwarf command, actually manual Dwarf should have still worked, but the Dwarf command is now a channel point redeem to make it easier because people were having confusions. Though, to be, exclamation mark Dwarf still should have worked. Oh, it probably did work. It's not the button thing, so there wasn't that line of code of you clicking it to redeem. Yeah. There you go. Australian Geographic has an article, Drop Bears, a study conducted in a drop bear hotspot in New South Wales, aimed to gather data around the behavior and ecology of the elusive species. There's been relatively little scientific research into the drop bear, Thylarctos plumitus, which the Australian Museum describes as a large arboreal predatory marsupial related to the koala. Populations thought to mainly exist in forest. What? It's just a koala, right? I always thought drop bear was just the joking name for koalas. So what is your main character's class in Wrath of the Righteous? Reverted to civilian life due to crash. Okay. I don't know where you are though. So, Avatar, I'm going to complete yours. CJ, I'm refunding yours. Your vacation time, Avatar, I'm completing. Lord of Cakes said, who did I kill? Give me a sec on that, Lord of Cakes, and I'll tell you. I got to track down Avatar. The greatest movie about watching people waste their time while swimming that you're going to see in quite a few years. All right, Avatar, you are now in Creatures, Avatar, Labor, Military. Done. Save and continue playing. Combat save. Yes, it is just a koala. As I figured. Drop bears are meant to mock the ignorant tourists. Did anyone pet the kitty? What kitty? Exterminatus. We will do Exterminatus at some point. We just, keep slaughtering them, though. Storm, you can't just drop by and be like, I'm playing Wrath of the Righteous without telling me what class. So I may judge your choice of classes. The giant kitty. Oh, ours? Did anyone, become it? I see what you're saying. Pet the kitty. I'll check after it's done saving. I just didn't want to crash after the combat and have to do the combat over again. The giant cat's a dire jaguar, I think. Gonna spec into Winter Witch and then Mythic into Lich. Nice. You gotta be careful if you haven't been able to get into Lich yet. The beginning of the Lich path can be occasionally buggy. There's 2 or 3 things you have to do, or else you'll just miss out on the opportunity to be Lich. Slightly obnoxious. Lord of Cakes. Who did I kill? You killed my bladder because I've consumed a lot of water and I might need to go to the bathroom real quick. Lord of Cakes. Well, you kept your name, so I don't think... Oh, you did kill. They just weren't named. Lord of Cakes. You've killed 4 goblins and 2 dire cougars. So the earlier question about our giant cat. It's available as a pet, just no one's claimed it as a pet. And it's a dire leopard. The list is really small, but it could always be smaller because we have a pack that's down here too. And then down here as well. So it looks like we cleared out the dogs, but the alpacas are still trying to be explosive. This game or your game? Maybe one day we'll... All right, CJ, have a good evening. Rest up. All right, did anyone get hurt? Anyone in the hospital? God Emperor Leto, the civilian, was the only one who got really hurt. All right, he received sutures, and then he got cleaned 2 days later. Evaluated, sutured, cleaned. You still need some more treatment, but someone will do it eventually. Kitty, 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 kitty. All right. Where were we down here? No one doing a damn thing. Fantastic. Because that's the miners? Why are my miners not doing this? So I didn't switch them to red again. All right, miners, go back to deconstructing, because that's your major lot in life. Also, I'm not channeling right now, am I? I don't think so. That could be causing it, but I'm not doing that. So, not my problem. Also, why is this square gray? There's nothing here. Isn't that weird? It's very weird, right? Now they're deconstructing. Come on down. All right. Bedrooms. Now, I got to be careful because some of this, the walls, is limestone. The floor is jet, and I click fast a lot of times. So we got to make sure that whatever I'm doing, I've done it correctly. Jet block for the floor. That could have just been floor the whole time. I'll put jet block for floor there now, I guess. That would be a nice area to put in a lever, I suppose. Limestone for wall. What is going on there? Now, these ones over here can be ordered to be engraved, as they're basically done. Except for southwest corner of this next one. What happened there? Why didn't I ever get rid of you? Did I just forget what I was doing? Get rid of that. All right. And then you need to upgrade to jet block floors. Floor, jet block, yes. Waiting for that to get done to get rid of that floor. Waiting for this floor to get installed to get rid of these two floors. And am I missing anything else? Yes, these. Now I'm missing, yes, these. All right. Get my jet in here. And we'll order these to be engraved. Now, the engraving, we have set to only selected. They'll come around eventually. I'm not that worried about the engravers. I would like them to do it, but this is not taking priority at this time. Limestone wall. Jet floor. Up top. That could not have been corrected. There's no way I did that one right. Okay, where are we? Jet. Oh, no. Click you correctly. All right, I think we're doing good. And I believe during this time, oh no. I believe during this time we have people working on jet blocks. No, we've run out of the jet blocks. Oh, but this has been completed. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We can do this. And then what? We had a quarter one here. And then another quarter one here, I believe. Does that seem right? Or is that too close? Doesn't matter. It's not even lined up. I don't know what the hell I was doing with that. Try that again. Pretend like I understand what my design is. Only then, by understanding my own design, can I hope to understand my own design. And then the next one up would be the half. Now you are not going to fit as it stands. So this last circle I might, yeah, because that's already going into it. I'm going to quit on this one. Well, I could have done a half, but unnecessary. Make sure to not cause cave-ins. We'll replace those ones later. All right, and then we need to allow the ability for me to not screw this up. We need to allow them to access the middle squares. All right, that's going well. All right, let them continue. How many jet blocks do we have now that we freed up? We have a couple more freeing up, but we've been making jet blocks in the meantime anyways. Do I have enough to cover? 261. That sounds like a yes to me. 199. This is actually going to be freeing up 260, 30, 60, 120, 150. I think we have the next 4 rows done as well. I think we can fill this in with what we have. The iron layer? Well, it wasn't supposed to be an iron layer. I was using the iron to fill in for the jet that I didn't have. And then after I started using the iron to fill in, we just found a ton of jet. Like the game literally was like, oh, okay, you don't need this anymore? Okay, cool. Now I'll give it to you. Oh, thanks. Oh, and we're going to put it in the one square you absolutely don't want it to be in. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty generous. So we're mining out even more jet down here. We have that jet. The jet's up here. We had a ton of jet that was going across this. We mined it out up there. There was a bunch down here. There is some right here. So suddenly we don't even, like I said, we were using the iron to fill in for the lack of jet. And then the game was like, we got the jet anyways. All right, is everyone done canceling? Has the enemy left the map? They have, cool. Something I feel like is still getting canceled because our frames haven't recovered. We should be at the upper end of the 30s. Of course, right now we're channeling, so that's just going to go down in the single digits. So necessary. But, I mean, even more jet is really nice. You're making an iron floor below the jet layer. Well, that's a possibility. This one was kind of a smaller one, just finishing up the castle design from up here. Because you notice that's where it was. It was just matching like the central structure because I needed a bureaucratic area. So this is done. It just wasn't turned into like a full jet floor or anything. It might at some point get converted out to a full jet floor, but right now it did its purpose. I just needed the bureaucratic area. No, the big thing as we go on is just to remove this floor. Like once we get the jet floor done and I finish moving the bedrooms down, we'll have more stuff to do things up here. But our big thing after that is I got to go down like a layer or two and then have diagonal floors out, diagonal tunnels out to the different wizard towers. So this is what we actually need to be working on next. So not even this layer, because this is, I think, too close, because that's where the water is. We have to go out down here. This needs to be turned into an even smaller circle, kind of like maybe this one, not that one, probably this inner one down here. And then that one's going to have 4 diagonal covered bridges out to the wizard towers in the corners. And then we can start maybe doing water projects through it. But we got to get all this jet and stone out of our damn way. I'm not going to lie. I'm on one hand, I'm glad-ish that we didn't hit the cavern when I did the punch through. But on the other hand, I am kind of annoyed that we didn't hit the cavern, because the longer it takes us to strike cavern, the more stone we have to go through. You know, if we hit cavern, we can just take credit for the cavern, like, oh, look how deep we went. You know, suddenly we went from 6 deep to 37 billion deep. Even if it was only one little hole, it was going to be slightly useful. All right. I got to do a quick BRB. The amount of liquids I have been consuming has gone through me. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. I saw a thing last night. I don't know why. The fact that I had to use the bathroom reminded me. I saw a thing last night. There's this channel. Forgetting his name. Something Emu. He does medical mysteries. Where he's like, oh, guess what this person did? And guess what happened to them? If anyone in my chat needs to learn this, I feel like you definitely should know this. Over-the-counter medicine is still medicine. Like, there's a chemical in there. It's not necessarily good for you, particularly in large amounts. There is this kid who, over the course of a month, had taken like 1,200 milligram pills of ibuprofen and like destroyed his kidneys. So don't do that. And also, if all of a sudden if you've done something goofy and or maybe stupid, it's a giggle with the boys, and then all of a sudden shortly after you start pissing incessantly, your body's trying to get rid of something. So maybe note that down. Yeah. So I'm trying to remember what the details were. But you know how like the bottle or whatever, it'll be like, okay, don't take more than 6 in a 24-hour period. Well, apparently the dude had taken it to mean take 6 every 24 hours. And at first they were taking them for shin splints of all things. Apparently at first he would take a little bit here, a little bit there, like, evenly spaced out. And then decided, you know what? Why waste the time? I'm just taking 6 every 24 hours. Why don't I just take 6 at a time once a day? Which led to him, kind of forgetting how many he had taken that. Did I take them this morning? Did I take them for lunch? I guess I should take more. And then this led into, like, in one day he did 6 pill, like, morning, lunch, dinner, and evening? Or some nonsense? And it's like, no, don't Don't do that, chat. I'm assuming that you are all aware of this, but if you are not aware, let me be the one to tell you that's not how it works. Please do not take the absolute maximum that a medicine tells you to take and assume that that's the thing. And then the second part of it was the issue was that he had gone to like the store to buy them, and he got one of those super packs of like 1,000 pills. And like he got the super pack of 1,000 pills confused with the idea of when the doctor gives you medicine, you should take all the medicine. So he was like, well, I guess I bought 1,000, so I've got to take them every day until I've gone through the 1,000. Then I will be better. No, I am not thinking aspirin. Oh, you might be talking about someone else. I don't know. It might have taken 2 months. You know, don't quote me on the specific time. Just assume 24. Oh, wait, no. Assume 6 a day for a period of time. And then at some point it became 24 a day. And then he started feeling ill because go figure. So he took more of the pain pills because he started feeling worse. And he was trying to out pain med the bad feeling. So at some point it was 6, then 24, and then like 72 a day or some shit for a week. So whatever period of time that would be, I think it was like a month. It might have been like a month and a half or whatever, but the exact specifics are not here. That's just way too much to be taking. The greater the concentration, no, you got me with that one. No, like I said, from what the story was saying about, like, you know, this happened to this kid, it just seems like all the things that he was basing it off of were true in a sense, just never together. Like, you should take all of your medicine, go all the way to the end. That's for like what the doctor tells you, like take all these pills, not buy 1,000 pack at your local Walgreens and consume until dead. The video title did say month. Okay, maybe I was right. Maybe it is a month. But yeah, just so everyone's aware, over-the-counter medication is still medication. Don't OD on that shit. Still point. Because some of those ODs are fucking horrible ways to die. Like, those ones are the ones where, like, your entire body just shuts down. And you just fucking drown or some shit. They're never pleasant. Why am I not seeing Jet? There we go. No, like I said, the dude ended up taking like 1,000 or so over the course of a month. I believe the video left with the kid survived somehow. Though I will point out the video was very quiet as to what state he was in. The video was like, he has made a recovery. Not a full recovery, not a major recovery, didn't even say partial recovery. It just said he has made a recovery. Because like it didn't want to go into the details about the permanent damage he had done to his kidneys and shit. When you take one that doesn't work, you take 2, and then it doesn't work, and it gives you a stomach ache. Then you take 4 because now you have a stomach ache. Well, no, so like I said, the weird thing was he took the 1 or 2 or whatever, and it worked. Like, it was not, this isn't working, so I should take more. He was taking it for shin splints or some shit, but he was under the belief that that particular version of the medicine, because there was 1,000, meant that you should take the 6 a day until you've gone through 1,000. And during that time, you know, you won't have the shin splints, so you'll be fine. But during that, because he was just constantly taking so much, he started having issues. So then he was like, oh, this stuff is also a painkiller. Ergo, I must now need to take more because now I'm hurting. You know? Like I said, individually, some of the ideas were mostly correct. Just they in no way, shape, or form applied to what he was doing. Like, at all. Like, if something was, oh, you're in pain, you should take like an ibuprofen. That makes sense. Doesn't make sense if the reason why you're in pain is because you're taking the ibuprofen. But yeah, no, yeah, parts of it was, no, he wasn't pissing blood. He had blood in the other excretion. But he didn't know it was blood because it looked like gravel. I think that's what it said. It looked like asphalt or gravel was the description the video gave. If your body's trying to get rid of something, chat, you just go ahead and assume it's trying to get rid of something. Because routinely in those videos too, there's always a point where it's like, oh, didn't tell the doctor because didn't think it was important. Yo, if you're taking more than 5 of anything, chat, you tell the doctor. You just go right ahead. You go right ahead and you tell the doctor. Worst case scenario, the doctor is slightly annoyed because it's extraneous information. A doctor's never going to be like, I didn't need to fucking know that, and you've ruined my day, so I hope you die. Like, you don't need to worry about that. If you are taking at 5 of anything, you go ahead and you just tell the doctor. 5 cups of water a day, I don't care. Fucking 5 glasses of milk. 5 breaths of air. Fucking, you go ahead, you tell the doctor that. Because secondarily, I think that video like chained into another video where it was like some dude on a dare just slathered an entire tube of Bengay on his junk and crotch area and then nearly died from aspirin poisoning, basically. But that one was mostly because they didn't want to tell the doctor because they're like, well, that's kind of embarrassing. It's less embarrassing to sit there and be like, the doctor had to cure me because I slathered a tube of Bengay on my ball sack, than it is to say this man died due to slathering a tube of Bengay on his ball sack. But yeah, no, over the counter should not be taken that much. Also, secondarily, if, and I mean absolutely if, you are having some issue with like ibuprofen or something, and of course, talk to a doctor, obviously, but you don't just take more ibuprofen. Grab the other NSAID. One, like ibuprofen, very bad for your kidneys. The other one, bad for your liver. Don't overdose on one, spread the love around. Like, at least that way you'll be less dead. Still talk to a doctor, though. This is not professional medical advice. Just stop poisoning one organ. Doctor said to take these antibiotics to help with this infection, so I took them all at once. Made them super effective. Yeah, like I said, he might have been on dialysis forever. The video was rather mute as to what his long-term effects were. It just said that he had a recovery or whatever. It did not specify what the conditions of that recovery were. But yeah, no, that's the video that I was playing as I went to sleep last night. And I remember that waking me back up because it's like, what the fuck? How do you take that many pills? Yeah, the ibuprofen. That was actually one of his first pains. Erodes the stomach gastro lining. One of the evenings he had massive problem in his throat because he swallowed it and it didn't want to swallow. So he was just like, if I sleep it off, it'll be good. So he just like slept with this damn thing in his throat and it like dissolved a hole or some shit. Not a full hole, just a ulcer. Paracetamol. Paracetamol is paracetamol not ibuprofen? Paracetamol has a different name in America for some fucking reason. Paracetamol is also known as acetaminophen. I don't know why paracetamol is known as acetaminophen in the USA. Complete the course. Ben wasn't so gay anymore, was he? I did that with Tiger Bomb and Basic on a dare. I'd rather be shot than do that again. I mean, warning labels exist. No. To be clear, this was not that the second video, the second topic is not that he had put Ben Gay on his ball sack. No, one of the friends did that and realized he had made a mistake. So one of them realized that their sandwiches were rotting or something. And so they came up with a dare of, all right, everyone has to do one or the other, eat one of the rotting sandwiches or slather an entire tube of Ben Gay on your balls and groin area. And apparently the man was dedicated because from the story, he did the entire tube. Not an application, This can go in the trash now as this no longer contains anything. This looks like a can of very painful Barbasol. Splatter, scrub. The most painful Barbasol you've ever seen. And yeah, his body absorbed that shit. And it turns out that part of that is salicylic acid, or something that leads to salicylic acid. Basically aspirin. It's illegal to sell more than 32 paracetamol tablets to one person, 16 per pack. What did that say it was over here? I'll see how much I can order right now. I'm not going to order it, but I want to see. Acetaminophen. Hold on. Acetaminophen. Amazon. The most trustworthy place to get your acetaminophen. I'm joking, of course. Somehow that brought me to some Advil site. No, I wanted not Advil.com. I wanted Amazon. Did I spell Amazon wrong? No, I spelled acetaminophen wrong. No wonder it was angry at me. Shop healthcare products. Oh boy. Yeah, there's just 100 pack of it. And you can order multiple packs. So, I don't know, for $100, I could have 500 of them. Probably get them overnight shipped. Spread the blame by overdoing multiple things. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't overdose. Again, not proper medical advice. Always talk to the doctor. But, because that's what the Army does. The Army's like, oh, one of these is not good enough. We're just going to give you the other one. If somehow the Motrin is not good enough, then they'll just give you the other thing too. But at the very least, if you're in some weird, goofy fucking emergency or something, I don't know. Again, not a medical professional. Just take this as the ramblings of a madman who's been assigned to everything by medics forever. Just don't. Don't make no sense. All right, I can spare you and I can spare you. That should be good. Spare you, you, and you. That should be good. And then that is almost done. But yeah, no, you don't want to overdose. There's like three different types of NSAIDs. There's aspirin, paracetamol, also known as acetaminophen, and ibuprofen. Paracetamol, acetaminophen, I think attacks the liver. I don't remember what the fuck aspirin hits. And ibuprofen hits the damn kidneys. What do you mean? You don't buy Barbasol by the pellet? But yeah, no. So the dude with the very painful Barbasol, well, you know, surprisingly, for some reason, he ended up throwing up at the toilet and shit. And then, you know, it was only once the friends had discovered that he'd actually just fully passed out that they decided to bring him to the hospital. Good friends, I know. How did anyone think that was a good idea? I don't know. I think it was just as a twofer because it was like 2 cases of overdose. I hope that wall was ordered correctly. I might as well just cancel the wall and order it again. I suspect I did that wall wrong. I don't know how to define how I did it wrong. I just suspect I did it wrong. Did you see the video about the dude who reheated week-old meal prep? Then put it back in the fridge and then ate it because he forgot how old it was? Oh, God, no. That's how you get the salmonella. Don't overdose. Not medical advice. I don't think it needs to be medical advice when you tell people not to overdose. Was going to say, yeah, but I mean, I'm in America. I could say, hey, probably don't speed, and someone would find some way to sue me. They're like, well, he said probably don't speed, so you know, I thought he was a driving expert. He got that expert driver's badge from the Army, so I figured if he said probably, I mean, I should do it. I don't know. just don't sue me. Don't they lead to kidney liver failure? If I'm right, I could be wrong. The paracetamol, acetaminophen leads to liver failure. Ibuprofen leads to kidney failure, which is what I was saying earlier. The two different NSAIDs hit two different organs. So if for whatever reason and an emergency, if you're like, somehow I need more until tomorrow so I can go to the doctor, you should probably take the other one of the pair, not more of the same. But again, if you can swing it, you should probably talk to a doctor. That would be the recommended thing. Because whatever your initial issue is only ever going to be made worse if you're coupling it with kidney and or liver failure. Aspirin thins your blood, so it actually screws over a lot of organs, but yes, liver is one of the first hardest hits, similar to alcohol. By not thinking. Oh, yeah, also, by the way, that reminds me, thank you, bringing up the liver. The one for the dude who, like, slathered that crap on his junk, it was like some D&D build of how to kill yourself. When the man was going through the math, I swear to God, it sounded like a D&D build for just how to kill yourself. Like, this does that, and this does this, and this is how you multiply all your numbers. So it's like, whatever the chemical was in it, like I said, something to do with salicylic acid, something about aspirin. It's like, this is a shit that would normally be lethal. And it's like, this is the amount that, like, consuming this amount of chemical or whatever would be putting in your body. And it was like, he had this much, and then something was 3 times higher, and then because of something else it was 6 times higher. And it's like, however, all of this is because of oral consumption of the chemicals. Because whenever you consume it, it hits your liver first. So you only get like half the chemical. There's a difference between what you consume, like a medical, non-lethal level of shit consumed versus, you know, shit that's injected or something like that. So turns out the ball sack and region and other associated organ in the area, very vascular, lots of blood flow. And if you're absorbing shit through the skin, you're going to get a higher dose of it than if you consumed it because it's not going through the liver first. So like 3 things added up to be like, you don't want to do this. He did this. And then because of the second thing, he did this. And then because it was through the ball sack, it was really up here. It's like, stop dying. Stop. He's already lethal. So yeah, don't do that. Yeah, the first one was more than a month. It's just like, that is a really... So yeah, I don't know. Again, if anyone in my chat, you don't have to out yourself. I'm assuming no one, this doesn't really apply to anyone, but you know, I thought I'd take the moment to just address, because I thought that was really bad. If anyone in chat, for some reason, is thinking they need that much painkiller or they need that much anti-inflammatory drugs, that shit can be lethal. Don't just consume lots of that. That's not a good decision for life. You know, this is gonna be our little Saturday morning cartoon. Don't consume more of the ibuprofen. Talk to your doctor first, but don't bump. We need more jet blocks, rock blocks, detailed jet, repeat. Not now, repeat. There we go. Advil and Tylenol, so don't develop too much of a tolerance to either one. I have really bad arthritis. I usually switch between Advil and Tylenol, so I don't develop too much of a tolerance to either one. Advil and Tylenol. Those are two things I was just discussing. I forget what those correlate to. Advil, is Advil acetaminophen? Get out of my damn way. Every fucking pop-up known to man. Advil.com. What is Advil? Is Advil acetaminophen? Advil is ibuprofen. Okay? And what was the other one you said? Back and forth between Advil and Tylenol. Tylenol is acetaminophen. Now, I forget which one's which. I think it's acetaminophen for the liver. I do know this special extra data for you. When you are on the one, make sure you look it up yourself. Which one's the one that hits the liver? Actually, I think they would both apply because this is a different thing I'm talking about entirely. Don't eat grapefruits. This is an actual, interesting one. Don't eat grapefruits when on medicine, particularly the one that hits the liver. Grapefruit does weird shit to the liver. You can do grapefruit while drinking booze and get so much more drunk or some shit like that. I forget what it is. Someone in chat, feel free to correct me since I don't have the information on this one. But if you're gonna do something that's somehow hitting the liver, you don't do grapefruit. That's why a lot of medications are like, don't take this with grapefruit. Do not take this with grapefruit. Grapefruit's weird. And it somehow, it either makes shit just bypass your liver or it makes shit hit your liver twice as hard. I can't remember what it is, but I remember something bad. Grapefruit bad. So be careful with that. No, I think they both lived. Like both the stories I just said, I believe they both lived. Oh, you're talking about the guy who ate the food. Yeah, no, that shit probably killed him. Forbidden candies. He said, don't speed. I went 1 mile per hour on the highway. Now I got arrested. I should sue him. Yeah, right. I just go to the store and get two 1,000 tablets of aspirin. Not sure about Tylenol. Jesus Christ. 500 bill Paul and 209 bottle of a facial Tylenol. Bro, what does your YouTube recommended look like? My YouTube recommended is all over the place. Like, I'm fairly certain that I'm on some weird schizophrenic watch list or some crap. Because the thing is too, I'll just look up stupid shit as it occurs to me. Just real ADHD thoughts. At this point, I'm like, they've already got a record on me because of the military or whatever. It's not like they're going to create a new record on me now. So fuck it. I just feel free to Google whatever the fuck I want. And I've got some weird shit. The thing that confuses me is whenever YouTube, or not even YouTube, but YouTube, YouTube and Google seem to think that this shit's a pattern or some crap. And they just want to tell me crap. It took 3 years. Was it 3 or 4 years ago, chat? 3 or 4 years ago, because I had my door open and the winter was coming in, I had field mice come in. So I ended up doing some research on traps, and I went non-lethal the first year and shit, and that mostly worked. And then the year after that, it wasn't really working again. So I looked it up again to find a different trap or whatever. And that was it. I now use a non-lethal one and I have a lethal one, and I let the freaking field mouse, if it wanders into my apartment, I let that shit figure out whether or not it wants to be released or to just die that fucking day. And that shit has worked wonderfully. But for some reason, all it took was 2 falls of a check of, hey, what are some reviews on mouse traps for YouTube to now basically say every time I go into winter, it just starts feeding me all this hunter video and trapping video and everything on YouTube of just things getting slaughtered. It's which is okay, I've been hunting and shit. I'm not against the idea, but it's it fills my feed. I'm I'm not a crazy what was the video? I had to click the fucking thumbnail. There was a video that happened this last cycle of wintering. I think it was actually from a couple weeks ago, where it was like, hey, you want to see this guy down in Texas hunt a hog with fully automatic weapons and tracers? So that one I said yes to, because who's going to say no to that? That shit looked like the introduction to fucking Terminator. Just fucking red tracers going to the fucking hog. I was like, that poor bastard. That hog was so confused. But that's what started it. So now it's like every fucking year, it's like, it's that time of the year. I mean, strategists is just wanting to kill animals, I guess. It's animal killing time. So I have weird shit that goes in and out of my YouTube feed. The one with the medicine, what I believe that is if I look up anything, like if, you know, we have Ukraine, so Ukrainian news happens, so then it leads back in like Patriot news and air and missile defense news. And then routinely, because of the things I've had to I bumped into in the past, that leads into fucking weirdos talking about 5G or aliens or some shit. And then somehow this leads back into not conspiracy things that leads into like, hey, here, and like mix out some fucking Dr. House clips. And that leads into, okay, here's a real story of how someone died and how the pharmacy, you know, fucking, how the medicines are really bad for you. Except for that video in question is not about how the medicines are really bad for you. It's how you shouldn't fucking overdose on the medicines. I think I know 2 people that died from painkiller. What the fuck? A skin patch? I didn't know that existed. Now you know. All the way around. Opened up my mom's medicine cabinet, ate all the rainbow pills. Now the rainbow's inside of me. Long time ago, I had a prescription anti-inflammatory for about a month and had the same kind of signs. Went to doctor and they pulled me off of it. Noted that I should avoid non-steroidal. Oh, nice. Tylenol is acetaminophen. Advil is NSAID. Is acetaminophen not a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug? Is a thing. It's a category. Advil is kidney, Tylenol is liver. Like Advil is specifically ibuprofen if it's not acetaminophen. I'm just saying because NSAID's a category. That's like saying something is fly. Instead of like identifying what the plane is. Being like, the plane is fly. Oh, okay. Tylenol's liver. Oh, fuck, I drink lots of it. Yeah, no, I'm serious, dude. Look that shit up. That was just a weird, interesting fact I know. Yeah, you're not supposed to, like, do anything with grapefruit juice. Your liver does not like... Oh, I mean, maybe it likes... Like I said, I can't remember if it's, like... Somehow it fucks up all kinds of... I don't know if it prevents the liver from removing it from your body... Or if it bypasses that first pass shit I was talking about earlier. I don't know what it does to the liver. I just know not a great idea. Turns out grapefruit juice and anything involving your liver, not a great idea. So now we know. Ratting dogs, rats and buckets. Yeah. You've been on a watch list. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm already list. Who fucking cares? Elk from Field to Table, the video I saw today. So YouTube is creating sociopaths. The more things change, the more it stays the same. I also saw that on the feed. I previewed it, but I didn't watch. I get recommended videos of dude hunting iguanas in Florida with a blowgun. The only way to stop on YouTube is find one video about mousetraps in your history years ago and delete it. Is that how that works? Then why does it show up in waves? But yeah, no, just mix weird semi-conspiracy nonsense that I rage at. I watch them. Don't get me wrong, chat. I watch them. You guys know me. I love to get angry. So I'll watch the damn conspiracy videos and yell at them. I don't think YouTube knows the difference between an angry watch and a legit watch. So just assume that my feed is half conspiracy videos. Well, not half, but influenced by conspiracy videos. And then mix that with video game news, Twitch news, VTuber news, anime news, radars, war news, and Dr. House. And yeah, that's oh, and you know, the occasional splash of British comedies. Got to mix in British comedies too. So like, you know, Mr. Bean and shit. And yeah, no, you have my feed. Apparently there's an invasive species who kills as many as you want. Forgotten weapons. If anyone's down the conspiracy rabbit hole we go. This is the best hole to go to. Dwarf checked with some kind of oxy patch. There is no soul by your name. Okay, so the flying fish sauce got dwarfed. I was about to say, I think earlier I heard the noise. I wasn't to that point in chat yet. The flying fish sauce. You got dwarf number 1. You are a crafts dwarf who is reading Better Call Saul. The flying fish sauce. Oh, should have been the first. The first. Flying fish sauce the first. There we go. I got you in. Yep. Yeah, you should remove things you don't want to see more of from your watch history. Oh, I'm screwed then. I just clicked to a different video afterwards. I'm like, well, that was dumb. Now I just clicked to a different video. No. Please tell me it ain't so. Please tell me there's hope for me. Not that one yet. But if I can remove it down here, then I should be good because it'll be covered via floor. Excuse me. How much jet do I have remaining? Jet blocks. 70? 70 is not great, but it'll do. Because I just did what? Not enough. Let's say I'm going to need 46. All right. But that's especially because at some point I need a ton to free up that back to being jet. But if it fills the floor, then it fills the floor. I cleaned up my watch history. It was the nicest 2 minutes of my life. Then I got the trip back. To them, engagement's engagement. Yes. Yeah. The Firefox thing among the defaults me to the subscription page. And news I'm getting from Telegram because I'm Russian and stupid. Sam, I never cater my watch history. My shit is all over the place. You could clear your watch history. Okay, here's the thing. I'm like, I can't even clear my watch history. I'm trying to clear my liked video history. Sometimes I'm like, I want to show someone this video like it's a fucking meme. I'm like, I better like it so I remember what the video is. And then later on, I forget to show them. I'm not even joking. I have sat there one day. I wasted an hour of my fucking life removing videos from the liked video thing. So I was like, what the fuck was this video even? Because I don't remember what that video was. Like, I don't know what this is. I can't even clear out my liked video list, let alone my watch history. I'm just doomed. I'm doomed to having the most convoluted recommendations known to man. Hell, as weird as it sounds, the only thing I'll say that I think I've got like a foot on, like a hand on the ledge for defeating the algorithms is on Twitter. And what I've come up with is, because before I would, you'd see anime pics or like memes, like that, and that was fun. And then for some reason, what it decided was like, oh no, that means you want all those the ads of the fucking chicks trying to be like, hey, look at me being half naked and shit. And it's like, I've got the internet. Why the fuck would I need Twitter for this? Get the fuck off my feed. I don't need this. What I figured out is there's a person. It literally, if you go to my Twitter thing, it's like one of the few channels I like and constantly, I don't constantly, but like I'll heart the little posts. It's someone who does like Roman history meme pictures but like all the Roman people are chicks and lesbians. And I figured out that I can look at anime pictures and crap, but as long as I heart that person's pictures, then that means that it won't give me the naked chicks. It'll fill that up with like meme historical pictures. If that makes sense. So it's like it's the point. I mean, don't get me wrong, their pictures are fucking hilarious. I genuinely like their pictures, but like I have no reason to heart them. But like I'll go out of my way to heart that one to like pay off the subscription fee, so to speak, to Twitch, so it stops giving me like the half naked women and crap. Because it's like, oh, okay, he wants the drawn women that are based upon Rome. Gotcha. And then the rest of my feed can be like anime shit or Dwarf Fortress news or gaming news. I don't know how that works, but it works. Did that preacher who was trying to save all the sinful Dwarf Fortress viewers ever come back? I don't think so. I don't even think he was trying to save all the sinful Dwarf Fortress viewers. Like, he never once was able to convey to me what his message was. Like, what he was actually trying to do. Like, he didn't think Dwarf Fortress was sinful. He didn't have an evidence of it violating anything or what he was trying to do. So he never came back. I don't know what the heck, like, he wasn't very good at his job. If he was taking it upon himself and as his job was to, like, save people, he was not very good at it. And yeah, dude, you missed it, Lan. We had a dude come in and he started like giving the message of the Lord and shit. And he's a good chance he was just someone trolling. But as I do in those situations, I engaged him. Okay. What are you trying to get out of this? Like, I was confused as to why, of all places, he went to Dwarf Fortress. He could not explain to me why Dwarf Fortress. He could not explain to me why, of all the things in the world, Dwarf Fortress was the thing that he either had to come troll and or like genuinely thought Dwarf Fortress people needed to be saved. He could not answer this. Because I even told him, I was like, I'm not gonna ban you, because whatever, cool, you're talking in chat. It's obnoxious, but whatever. But I was like, but out of all the things, what inspired you today to come to Dwarf Fortress? And he could not fucking tell me. Now, I'm looking for sandstone blocks, and I'm not seeing any. Am I just out of sandstone? I thought we had a few sandstone left over. We have 73 sandstone. I'm going to need a few more blocks. Make rock blocks. You know what? I'm going to cancel that. I'm going to do this the other way because I want a specific amount. I think 30 blocks should be good. No, 30 is 120. 30, yeah, 30. 30 of these will be good. Rock blocks, 30 off of sandstone, because I got to cover up all the floors, because when we remove these, we're gonna have the gray floor from below, so we're gonna need I think about 120 sandstone to cover up these walls. Actually, no, we went over this before. I already learned it. That was the wrong answer. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 25. Never mind. Just do that shit on repeat. Never mind. Cancel you. Add new. Block, sandstone, repeat. So we had, what, 70? It's going to be like 200, 300? 73, 7, 14, 21, 28. 292? Yeah, that might not even be enough. Let's crank out the sandstone blocks. If I have extra, then I'll find something to do with it. I don't think I will have that much, though. Rock blocks, detail, sandstone, repeat. There we go. What was I talking about? The thing distracted me. Is there one where Vercingetorix is surrendering to lesbian Julius Caesar? I don't know who Vercingetorix is, but yeah, maybe. Like they make the posts on Twitter, and then someone gets voice actors, and they actually do the videos and stuff on YouTube, like meme videos. Hill's Science Diet dog food is the best thing for the fur muskets. Hot take. What the fuck? Hot take. Hill's Science Diet dog food is the best thing for the fur muskets. I would tell you the truth story, I'm not following that one. That might explain why my Instagram is filled with cosplay ladies. I might have a type, but I can't even open Insta in public. I'm super sad I missed this. My Twitter before I deleted it used to be the same because y'all motherfuckers need Jesus. The mods banned him though. I have an idea for one. The Mermaid Drowning Farms or the Dwarven Childcare. What, for a base? Mermaid Drowning Farms? Oh yeah, do people do that for like the bones of meat because it's high quality? A human caravan has arrived. I forgot to get rid of that fucking heavy shit last time. Hold on. Are those goods still here? It doesn't look like it. No, fuck, I forgot to get rid of my heavy crap. Bow sight, cabinets, all of them. Tables, all of them. Thrones, all of them. Floodgates, artifact, tools, keep. We'll see if we can trade those away first. Now, if we're temporarily out, we have about 41. I could do a row, but it ain't gonna go all the way across. I could do it up there, maybe. Is there more jet visible down below? There is. So we might not even need to worry. We just might have to channel out a few more, and we might be good. Rid of my naughty subreddit, so I'm less tempted to click on a nice picture. I don't do Reddit. I don't do Reddit because I can't understand a damn thing. Like, I do Reddit on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit to post College of Dwarfology and like answer people's questions and stuff. I can't figure out how to do my posts in the Dwarf Fortress subreddit. I'm fairly certain none of my posts even match the same category as posts. Like, you see people, they have GIFs and pictures and shit, and I'm like, I can post a link. Like, I saw one that was like a video, I clicked it and just wanted to do the video by itself with no description. I'm like, what? How the fuck? Nope, can't figure that shit out. Like, I've tried. And then following it, I cannot solve. Like, there's the Dwarf Fortress bi-weekly subreddit. I catch that every now and then. But then other than that, it's such a pain to figure out where anything is. Like, I can't even find my own posts. Like, if I do one of those posts, you better believe that, like, for the first hour, I've got it up on a browser and I'm refreshing it like every 2 minutes or so, or every 3 or every 5 minutes. And that's just because I have no clue how to get back to the damn post afterwards. Like, I'll find it, but like rarely. There should just be one button to be like, hey, this is your shit. Sometimes I click on the button that, like, what I end up doing is if someone leaves a comment on my post, you get the little notification saying someone left a comment. So I click on their comment to get back to my post. As stupid as that sounds. Because I swear they make it a pain in the ass to track your shit down. I cannot figure it out. I had it figured out at one point and then they changed it again. I'm like, why would you change this? This had no reason to be different. But I guess it's different now. Great. Was leader of the United Tribes of Gaul. Yes. Yes. Yeah, no, they have that person, but it's not of that name. They have a bunch of jokes about the people and banging the Gallic people. They have those. Yeah, like I said, the big thing is that they're all chicks though, so unless they have like a named thing in the characters, it's kind of hard to know who the fuck anyone is. For that exact reason, if the ladies didn't want me to admire them, they shouldn't post on public forum. Satanic Panic, that certain cinema is very specifically targeting D&D related things. Yeah, dude, that wasn't even 70s and 80s. That shit was in Texas till like the late 90s minimum, or like earliest. I don't know how long it kept going after that. No, you still get stoned. Just click your username. Dude, I've done that before. Like I said, it used to work, and now it just brings up a bunch of things like you want to change your profile pic or whatever. I'm like, no, where the fuck are my posts? Do you want to click this, see how much karma you have? I don't think I care about karma. Do I care about karma? I mean, it's nice like on an individual post thing, but on an account-based thing, does that matter? If I do like a couple of posts that have like extraordinarily high karma, does that mean that I can just start making shitty posts because my account overall has tons of karma? Then again, I use the old UI. Where's the old UI? Maybe that's the issue. Is I just can't figure out the new one. Like I said, at one point I was able to, and now I cannot figure out where the new link is. I think I'm using new Reddit. I just go to Reddit. What is happening? There we go. Have a good evening, Mr. Tarvin. Old.reddit.com for the old. Okay, wait, hold on. Old.reddit.com. Old UI. That might be what it is. Maybe I didn't realize that there was an old thing. Like I said, I remember at some point I didn't have as much issue as I do now finding anything on Reddit. New Reddit's so annoying. Okay, I'm glad to know. I was starting to suspect that someone was like, oh, I'm just too old for these kids. Because I'm like, I can't figure this out. I'm like, none of this is presented in any usable way. But apparently, I'm not the only one who had a problem with it. If they bothered to have an old one and all you guys know it, it must not have been a me thing. There's a setting on your profile that'll disable beta mode and the new layout. Can disable new layout. Oh my God, yes! Scroll down enough and also it's just giving you shit from other threads. Like, what the fuck is this? Heaven forbid you try to click on a comment. And it gives you like something else instead. Oh my God. But no, so... yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm not that active on the Reddit is I could not figure that shit out. I've tried a couple of times. Like, I'll have little bursts of like, okay, you know, I'll answer questions. The only one I was able to find is because I kept pinning it, which was the Dwarf Fortress bi-weekly thread thing. That's like the only one. It's the only one I can regularly find. It's just because I keep pinning it. I just switched back to Res again? Res? Resident Evil Surplus? What is Res? Is that Reddit server? I don't know what Res is. Reddit Enhancement Suite. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it that it's useful. Is that what it used to be called? Is that the old mode? Is the Enhancement Suite? It's a browser add-on for the old Reddit. Ah, that might be useful. Sandstone. Get your sandstone. This is absolutely, completely unnecessary, but it'll make it look nice. As long as it looks nice, no one will be angry. Rather like the new D&D OGL. I don't know what the new OGL says. I just know that they've rolled out another new one being like, this is what it was supposed to be the whole time. Like, dude, like I said last time I brought it up, the war has been declared. They're already making the orc. Like, at this point, go big or go home. Half measures is not going to win you anything. I got to get up on the ceilings again to remove, or I got to get up on the roofs to remove their ceilings. If that makes sense. We got to start transferring people down below. Orc Supreme. What are my skills? Yeah, no, they put out a new thing too that they want everyone to pay like $30 a month. And if you don't pay $30 a month, then you can't use homebrew. And I think you can't have a DM. You can only have like a derpy AI give you half-ass DMing. I'm refunding your things, Austin Coulston. You're a child. You like the poetry of the dead tomb. You don't have skills. You're a child. I've refunded your points. Oh, well, you could have just asked. That would probably be under description in the future. If you're looking for like your age and shit, go for redeem a thing for description. Not what are their skills. Austin Coulston, you are 14 years old. Only 4 more years before you're not a baby. Because of the new way this works. Yeah, if you don't pay, they'll revoke you. So here's the thing. Like, yes. It's so weird. So, think about how much money they'd be trying to milk. We don't have any more jet, right? No, we did just order up a bunch more jet. So, in the short term, if you let's do some math, chat. We love doing math. Let's do some math. In the short term, if you got a group of 4 players, the 4 players and the DM would each need to be paying $30 a month. That's $150. In addition, the players individually would need to be paying for their extra data packs or whatever it is they're trying to do. You want to play a paladin? Well, sounds like you gotta pay that paladin money or whatever. You want to play a fighter? You got to pay that fighter money, whatever it takes for the data packs. And then the DM needs to pay all of that twice or pay all of it together because they need it once for each. They need it for the player. Like if a player is doing it, then they need to get it. So the DMs have to buy every data pack. The players have to buy the data packs for what they want to use. And then to maintain this, they got to do a $30 a month subscription, or in a month that they haven't paid their subscription, they don't have access to any of their data packs. So your character is gone if you're not paying your subscription. And remember, they're keeping all of this on their D&D 1 virtual table that only they get to use, that only, you have to use through them. And you're not allowed to use OGL and design your own virtual tabletop program because they put in special verbiage somewhere. I don't remember in which argument this or conversation this came up, but somewhere they have banned you animating magic missile was the example. Because they said that if you use animations, that you are robbing players of their ability to use, or if you're using animations, you've robbed players of their ability to use their imaginations. So you as a developer will lose any and all of your licensing if they determine that your virtual tabletop or other such games and programs are too well done. In essence, if you show them up because they want to do the minimal fucking effort for D&D 1, if you do your own table and you have animations and shit, they're preemptively telling you that they will shut your shit down. They would only need to do that if they're not going to be doing it themselves. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't tell others they couldn't animate. If you're animating, it doesn't make sense. So the D&D 1 virtual table that you have to subscribe to won't have animations or anything in it. It won't have any cool or good effects because that would remove from the imagination. which I get the idea on like a player DM perspective of being like, I don't want these. I feel like it takes away. But for the company to actively do that means that they're already preemptively working on making the shittiest product possible, and they don't want anyone else to compete. They don't want anyone to say, well, their product is better, because then if someone says their product is better, they can just at a whim revoke your license to make a product for their game, because your product is so good that they have determined it's removed everyone else's ability to imaginate. And so they can remove your product, and now you can't sell it. And how dare you be in violation of their trademarks? Woo. Can I link the extension for you? The Reddit thing? Send me a whisper in Discord or send me a whisper on Twitch. If you link it to me now, there's a good chance it'll be disappeared forever. Because even if I click on it once or something, I'll like lose where it is later on. If that makes sense. Like if it's something that you want me to pull up on stream, that's what the links are for. If it's something you want, if it's a link you want me to use, the Weaver, Land the Stupid has been possessed, use in the long term, you're just going to have to sit there and like do an actual whisper to me. Because otherwise I'm going to be like, I know someone, that reminds me, someone did do that. I don't remember who it is. It might have been one of y'all, but someone said that they would be willing to assist me or something, or DM me or something in terms of my like audio levels, paid or unpaid or whatever. That hadn't come up. I'm more than willing to pay for some assistance. And then someone said that they were going to whisper me or communicate with me or something, but then I don't think I ever found that whisper, so I don't know who it was. That's what I'm saying. If it, like I'll forget and lose this stuff if it's just like if it's just set or posted randomly into the middle of stream like that, it might as well half be gone. So yeah, to the earlier math, he has begun a mysterious construction. He claimed that it started immediately. He grabbed 2 cloth and a jet block. Okay. So $150 a month for a play group. Now, if you're a player and you're like, okay, well, we don't have a DM because the DMs don't want to fork out the money to be the whales. If you don't have a DM, then you can get an AI to DM pre-published games. That's going to be great and make perfect sense. They're literally programming an AI. And they even point out that if you don't pay enough money, that there's going to be a full AI and a restricted AI DM. And if you don't pay enough money, then you get the restricted AI DM for some reason. How does that work? Half of D&D rules are so fucking bad that you have to do DM fiat to fix it for like average play. How the hell are you going to make that work with a restricted AI? The AI is just going to sit there and just keep replying to you. You are dead. No, I'm not supposed to be dead. That's not even how that rule is written. Where did you come up with you are dead? Your file is hereby deleted. No, I'm not dead, you stupid idiot. Deleted. Fuck you. So I'm so into this. Oh, and if you want to do your own thing, like I don't want to do your pre-published shit. I'll get the basic program and work with my friends. You're not allowed to use homebrew or anything. Like you have to pay the extra super fee if you want to use your own set of rules. Otherwise, if you're doing this the cheapest shit, you're only specifically like the cheapest subscription. If you use the cheapest subscription, you're only allowed to use specifically the data packages that you and your group have purchased. If you want to do anything on your own at all, like adventures or anything, you have to pay the extra data package. Land the Stupid, the Weaver, has created Balrur, a rope reed coat. He claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Rovad Inkpool. Balrul, the growths of running, worth 3,160 dwarf bucks. This is a rope reed coat. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with rope reed. It is made from rope reed cloth. The object menaces with spikes of rope reed. On the item is an image of Mebzuth Banner Weakens, the dwarf, and dwarves in jet. Mebzuth Banner Weakens is surrounded by the dwarves. The orc relates to the appointment of the dwarf Mebzuth Bannerweekend to the position of the outpost liaison of the Boulder Appraising in the year 160. Huzzah, he didn't go crazy. We did it, chat. We did it. How much jet blocks do I have? 281. I'm going to try to clean some of this up down here. If we're going to do steel, I'd rather all the steel be up here in one block, not mixed amongst other things. I mean, for real D&D novels reader, it's hard to think of using another setting. If you don't pay, they'll revoke your graph paper light. So I'm in the setting. So at 290, I'm going to join the military at 18 and then die. Wait, what? So at 290? 290 what? So in the setting, we're like I'm so into the setting in the world, like no other setting is Elminster or Drizzt. You fucking with me, Phil? You fucking with me? I mean, for real D&D novels reader, it's hard to think of using another setting. Dude, at one point, like, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I haven't paid attention to what they've even been doing with that story, but Forgotten Realms has been murked to hell and back so many times, because every time they come up with a new edition of D&D, they want to retcon everything previous. Like, oh, who was it? Oh, they pissed me off. Was it Pelor? I think it was 3.5 Pelor became Lathander, or Lathander became Pelor or something. They're like, oh, the god of light and healing. He's been lying the whole time. He's actually this other god, because they wanted to change it in the rules update. So they're just like, oh yeah, that lawful good god of healing and life and mercy. Turns out he's a big old liar. He just loves fucking with people. That shit pissed me off so much. I think it was Lathander. God, it's been so long since 3.5 like had its final thing. I don't remember what the gods were. That shit seriously pissed me. I was like, what the fuck do you mean he lied? What are you smoking? I hope you brought your psionic DLC. What if I run through the woods throwing tennis balls and shouting lightning bolt? Do I owe them monies? Maybe. It depends on what you're throwing the balls at and what the setup is. So I believe if it's like, I'm not 100% here, so let's just throw out a disclaimer. If you are collecting money and organizing a LARPing event, then if the LARPing event is based upon D&D rules, then they could try to make a claim that you're using the OGL and thus owe them money. Like you owe them a percentage of what is going on. I don't think anything I've seen so far at all has mentioned LARPing, but the proposed rules were so vague to begin with anyways, I believe that they would still be applicable. So yes, you owe them monies. Now, if you're just a crazy person in the woods by yourself throwing tennis balls, screaming lightning bolt, then you're fine. But if the police come to help and or arrest the crazy person, and you scream, "You can't touch me, I'm using Bigby's giant blocking hand or Bigby's interposing hand," well, now you violated the copyright, and they're gonna come for you. You owe them so much money. And any money you raise for your defense, they'll count as money raised against the OGL. So they'll take 20% or 25% of the money you raise for your legal defense, because you're raising money and it involved their copyright. And I'm only like half joking about that, because that's what they're doing to Kickstarter, and that shit doesn't make sense. Like, that's not clearly your profit. Like, what are you taught? You can't take it off the initial. That doesn't, no. But that's what they want, so that's what they get. Seriously, no, fuck them. Mage the Awakening. I had a lot of fun with that table. Yes, I love that. Is part of the. It's not called Werewolf the Masquerade system. Werewolf the Masquerade, Mage the Awakening, Vampire the Requiem, Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Awakening, or some. They got so many fucking names. Beast the Forgotten. There's so many of them. They're White Wolf Games. but I think they've been sold. Someone else has the rights to that IP now, don't they? I think someone else has the rights to that IP. Rate the Oblivion. Chronicles of Darkness. Thank you. Chronicles of Darkness is, I love the idea of it. They fuck up their rules a lot. Like, they do not make sense. They're not balanced. But I mean, there's no fucking way to make it balanced. I love the idea of, we're going to make like 20 different games, and, you know, they're supposed to be working off the same rule set. Even the parts where they are clearly not at all the same rule set, we want it to be that you can sit down and play one game and your friends could be playing another game. That shit fucking hilarious. Like, the audacity, you know, like, not even that it's a stupid idea. It's a fantastic idea. But the audacity that, like, you can't even, most developers and shit can't even keep their rules balanced within one book without there being something that's just completely overpowered because it wasn't thought through. The audacity that you're going to do this, not across 20 different books, but across 20 different games with like 10 books each. The audacity that this shit would at all be balanced, I find humorous. But yeah, no, those series of games, I fucking love them. My favorite one right now, not even joking, like completely serious. The reasoning is absurd, but my favorite of those games was the Beast game. For some reason, like every time I bring it up to my friends, they're like, no, you idiot. We're not going to play that game again. But I love the Beast game. The whole point of the Beast game is to be a support for your friends playing their games. That's the point of it, which sounds fucking stupid, right? Like, but if you set it up right, like the more you help them, like you become stronger than them. You get strong. Like, the Beast rules individually are kind of iffy, right? I'll admit it, they're kind of iffy. But if your friends are playing a different game and you're setting yourself up to be like the guy helping them, how do I word this correctly? In the Marvel comics / movies / TV shows, there is Constantine, who is working against the devil and all that good jazz, right? But routinely, in every single one of his adventures across television, movies, and the comics, he's always got someone or something that he gets assistance from or that he has to do. He'll pull out a knick-knack or whatever, and he'll be like, I got this downtown. I got this in Chinatown. I got this thing. Or when it's like a CW crossover, he has to go to Lucifer to be like, give me a fucking playing card. I got to go to hell to get some dude back. Beast, the game Beast is about being Lucifer in John Constantine's story. You know what I mean? Like, it's set up to where you're not the main character, but routinely you're the strongest character in the scene. Which is fucking hilarious. It is an absurd concept. And you spend half of your character making, by the way. You know, whenever you level up in any game, you're like, oh, I got stronger. I get more magic. I get more range. I do this. Half the time when you level up in that game, you don't fucking level up. Who cares about your character? Your character is pointless half the time. Half the time you level up in that game, you're leveling up your domain. Like your literal, like extra dimensional fucking murder maze. Like it's a Saw movie. Level 1, you level up you, the player. Level 2, you level up your Saw, fucking experiment to murder people in. Level 3, you level up your character. Level 4, you expand the murder masquerade. It's awesome. It's awesome because like if your friends are like playing vampire or whatever, part of the issue is the masquerade. They want to do the hunt or whatever. So if you're working with them, you set up your extra dimensional murder fucking carnival to be something that helps the vampire hunt. Because what you feed off of in Beast is fear. Like that's what makes you stronger. So your fellow players would be doing deals with you and shit. You're setting up the thing for them, like, hey, let let the vampire lure someone into my fucking murder maze and let the vampire run rampant, like getting to actually flex their muscles for once without having to worry about the masquerade or some fucking wizard being nearby, or a hunter or a demon or anything being nearby. Let them just fucking fully flex. They get to be super happy. You get to be getting involved because you're doing the checks and shit for all these fucking murder traps going off. So you're still playing. You're just not like, you're not in danger. Like, you're not in danger. You're just wondering, like, have I set up a good enough murder trap? And then at some point, the vampire, he feeds. The guy was terrified the whole time, so you get strong. Everyone gets experience. Everyone's tons of happy. And you don't, and unlike a similar role in other games, like when you're a decker, it's not Frostpunk. It's not Steampunk. I'm forgetting what it is. It's fuck. I'm forgetting the name of the game right now. I want to say Punk is part of the title. There's a class of people. Shadowrun. Thank you. I was thinking like Shadowpunk or something. Shadowrun. There's one of the classes is like a hacker. They're called deckers and stuff. And so he can kind of do the same thing in that game. But the problem is in that game, you're doing a lot of contested roles. Like you're there to help your team, right? Okay, so your team's going to go in. All right, I got to lower the security. I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to do this. So it routinely, if you have someone playing the decker, it's like the team plays for a while. And then the decker gets like 20 minutes of some weird little mini game where he's hacking and doing shit. And then that sets up for the team. So it's like alternating sort of shit. Whereas with this version of rules, like the way the Beast one does it, you do all that shit before the game. It's part of your level up. It's part of your character creation, how this fucking domain works. So whenever any of this shit comes up, you're just doing a roll. Like you're doing it as your turn comes up, so to speak. That's it. Like, it's like really smooth. Like I honest to God think that it's a really good game. However, you cannot play with everyone doing Beast. It doesn't make sense. Everyone's going to be bored out of their mind. If someone goes into like one of your haunts, then you're the one playing and no one else is during that time. So like it's been put up that everyone thinks it needs to be fixed or it needs to be changed, and they're going to be putting out a second version and some rules were bad. And I admit that this is true. Only if you are playing a full Beast game. Like, people would play the vampire game, so they would think that everyone needs to be a vampire. Or they'd play the werewolf game, so they would think everyone needs to be a werewolf. Or they play wizard, everyone needs to be a wizard, blah, blah, blah. Everyone needs to be a hunter, everyone needs to be a demon, everyone needs to be a... No. The Beast rules work the best, specifically if you are a supporting role to someone else doing a different type of game. Because like I said, you can't have everyone be like the supplier. You can't because what you feed off of is fear. Like literally the way the Beast sets it up is, every other role, those are your grandkids. Like the vampires and shit, that is something made manifest off of some ancient primeval fear of something of the night and bats and shit. And demons, like it literally the way it's set up is like all of those are some derivative of what you are. You are fear manifest. You don't need a definition like vampire. You just are. There's none of those crazy rules or whatever. So you can't have everyone being like the grandpa of the group, if that makes sense. You're supposed to be the actual ancient evil because the evil is fear itself. You can't have an entire party like that. That game, boring as fuck. I could understand that. I can see why people complained about it. But if any of you are doing any World of Darkness games, straight up I'm being serious, do a World of Darkness game, and get your group or whatever to either allow you, or if you're the one DMing it or whatever, like convince one of the players to be playing the fear character. Like let someone be like the supporting character. It's fucking fantastic. Because also, by the way, secondarily, if any of you have played those sorts of games, there's always a humanity aspect. If you're a vampire and you lose too much humanity, you become like a crazed beast or whatever. You start just trying to murder people. You want blood and crap. If you're a werewolf, you become too feral. If you're a wizard, you start losing control of the magic or some crap. It starts rebounding on you. All this good nonsense happens depending upon the rules. The humanity aspect to the fear thing isn't even humanity. It's hunger. In order to do all your powers, like direct powers that you as an individual player would be doing, you have to pay hunger blood cost. And then when they're in your maze or you're feeding off of people's fears and you've driven their lives to hell and back, you feed the fear monster in you. If your fear monster gets too hungry, the fear monster starts lashing out on anyone and everyone nearby, causing everyone problems. If it gets too full, well, then here's the thing. It's not hungry, so it's not going to want to work anymore. Like literally think about that. Like you're not like super OP thing. If you help your team too much with like the murder maze of death crap, then your fear monster will get too full. So then if something happens to you like in game, like not in murder domain, but in like people walking around game level where the vampires and shit, if you've been helping them too much, guess what happens in regular combat? You don't have any fear powers. Because the fear monster is fucking sleeping off his latest feast. You're just a regular dude. Conversely, though, if you're purposely starving the beast because you're like, I want you to fucking listen to me, then when something comes to attack, you'll be fine. You can actually like lash out and do attacks and shit. And like you can get some really strong attacks in and like mind fuck abilities. Like it's amazing. But if your beast is too fucking hungry, when you go to sleep, it's just going to suck people into that murder thing and feed itself, which can just fuck up plots. Particularly if somehow it ends up deciding to suck in one of the other players. Like while you're asleep, they're just stuck in your murder maze, just trying to not die. Like there's other aspects to it. And like I said, they all work out pretty damn well. But I do believe that in the grand scheme of things, you look up reviews of it, I don't think it got good reviews. I think a bunch of people are like, this doesn't make sense and it's not good. And I just attribute all of that to the Beast game needed to be played with other classes. It shouldn't be the primary thing. The majority of your players in it should not be Beast. I admit it, that would be boring. It wouldn't make sense, and you're all just waiting for someone else to complete their crap. It's not one that works together too well. Maybe two people, like maybe two, because they do have rules for mixing the murder maze and crap. And if you have like complementary fears, that could kind of work. You know, that's a thing. But I would 3 or more, definitely not. I would not suggest it with that rule set for 3 or more. It's just too much. Like I said, it's designed for you to try to be the grandpa, the dad of the group. All right. What am I doing real quick? Jet is being made. This is being flushed down. Something up here. I need microcline chests. I don't have enough chests. I want everything to be microcline. That's what I'm doing. Rock. Coffer? 30. And you are going to be microcline. Chronicles of Darkness, Wraith the Oblivion, or Chronicles of Darkness, Paradox owns... yes, that's right, Paradox owns the rights now. Played a time age who would grow entire crops of marijuana in one night and sell it to a mob boss, but then I started experimenting with life magic to improve my crops, and had a battle and turned myself into a bug man. Yes, a force multiplier. That would be what fear is. They're force multiplier. It is a class about being a force multiplier. If you just have everyone playing it, like, great, you're all times 2s. There's no base number. It doesn't do anything, really. It kind of just drags down. But if everyone else is doing like a regular Worlds of Darkness game or like a mixed rule set sort of thing, like you have a werewolf, you have a vampire, you have a mage, or if they're all vampires, or they're all, just as long as they're not fucking beasts, you just have one beast in there, that can change a lot of things. You know, it kind of gives everyone a bit of a twist. Because here's the thing. Like, genuinely think about this. Follow me here. All right? NPC, or whatever the fuck's going on, is setting themselves up to go fight a wizard. Now, fighting a wizard inside their, like, magic domain shit is usually fucking suicide. Like, when a wizard is strong enough to have their own, like, there's no It's not knockback. There's no kickback for my spells in this little wizard arcanum. I forget what the name of it is. Their own little mini fucking wizard study room. Yeah, the room, the area, the sanctum. Thank you. The idea would be that you don't want to go fight a wizard in their sanctum. Bad idea, right? Right. Two ways though that this can go fucky. If you're working with your fellow wizards and there is someone trying to chase them down, and then where their sanctum door normally is, or the entrance to the sanctum, you know, you passed your roll and you've created a binding point, and then the person comes in to fight the wizard in the wizard sanctum, all ready for sanctum defenses, but they're in your nightmare hellscape. Whoopsie. like, you know, it's an ultimate reversal. Or conversely, if, you know, you're chasing a wizard and he thinks he's going into one of his, but somehow you've intercepted him and your players are fighting him in your nightmare hellscape, and he thought he was going to be in his sanctum, so now he's starting to get paradox and shit, and the more he fucks it up, the more that fear shit starts getting to him. Like I said, it's just, it creates weird twists. Like any rule set, it creates a weird dynamic to just the standard way a lot of those things would be working, because it suddenly makes everyone not necessarily know what could be going on. Like if all of a sudden a wizard, like you wouldn't suck him out of his sanctum, but if a wizard's trying to retreat to it and there's a fear monster in play, if there's a beast in play, DM side or player side, you know, it adds a bit of uncertainty. Even if it's just for one round, like, am I in my sanctum? Is there gonna be paradox? Vampire thinks he's going to some fucking hut, or like I said, you can be attacking fantasy beasts too. It's not just humans. But also, again, with assisting. You tell a vampire who's got like low humanity or whatever, and he's needing to feed or some shit, he's doing that, not the religious cult. The vampire ones who feed too much and they get addicted to blood. I'm forgetting what it is right now. I forget which vampires are, but they get addicted to blood. If the vampire's gotten addicted to blood, right? If he's of that blood path, and he's wanting to feed on the same person again, he's got the addiction, he's going to be losing it. Under normal conditions, right? That's his entire kind of defining feature to himself. So it's like a self-afflicted thing. Like, he's got to work through this. He's got to kill them quietly. He's got to do this shit, right? You can suddenly make it be a group thing. And like the divas, I think it might be divas. No, it's not blood bonded. They're one of the fucking vampire family things. If they feed on someone, they might have an addiction. If they feed on them twice, they get an addiction. If they feed on them 3 times, like, they need that person's blood. But if they have to like role play around it and or kill them. But as I was saying, though, usually it's like it's a time waste of a thing. That player needs to go handle this one NPC. It's kind of an important thing for that NPC, right? Well, it can suddenly become a group thing if you've taken that person or whatever and you've trapped them in the fear domain. Either the person who gets addicted can hunt people a lot, if I'm thinking of the right one, can hunt people a lot without fear, like they're going bestial and shit, and they're like fucking losing all their humanity. Or perhaps if they can't get out and they're not like good at making rolls or whatever, you just keep them trapped in there a while. So now it becomes a thing of like, now the party is trying to hide this fucking weird growing pool of like blood bag sources for the one vampire thing, and or others depending on how they're doing it. So suddenly it becomes, now you've turned what is a one player focused mission to kind of a secondary thing that every player is focused on. Like I said, it can bring the other rules together and make the other rules be like more teamwork and shit. Like make one person's weakness be a weakness that's like split a little bit over everyone that they have to help cover. It just doesn't do great. It just doesn't do great if it's the rule set by itself. Geist, Demon, and Beast is mostly, yeah, exactly. Like Beast is fantastic for working with others. It just can't work with other beasts. Like, actually, as a matter of fact, under 2 of the rules, beasts almost kind of have to work with other non-beasts. One of the rules in the book flat out was like, I'm trying to remember exactly how it was worded, so I'm gonna go with the example they gave. But if a vampire is doing a hunt and you're helping in the hunt, you are there as that person gets hunted by the vampire and then they die to the vampire. The vampire gets his blood point, and the fear of being hunted, if you're the right type of beast, the fear of being hunted, you also fed off of that hunt. So even if we ignore everything else about me like trying to tie everything into the domain and stuff like that, if we're just taking it as a person on person level, you are literally part of the hunt, but as a regular human, letting your beast run loose to set up conditions like, okay, they're running down an alley. It's a straight alleyway. Well, for some fucking reason, that alley, it's a T-junction, and that person's got to choose left or right. He chooses right. He goes right. Somehow that right led back left. It doesn't, because you can turn like almost anything into a maze and shit. Like, how the fuck did that happen? Well, he went all the way around and wasted his turn, and now the vampire's on him. It's like you have to like think about how to use your abilities to adjust geometry, but because you assisted in the hunt, he gets his blood point for the hunt. You also get the fear point or your hunger point for your beast. The real question is how many hunger points did you have to spend altering reality so that you got the feed, if that makes sense. So you better hope that the vampires you're working with are effective. And again, that's examples involving vampires, but it can work with other things. Yeah, if everyone's a supplier, there is no demand. All these complaints about tabletop companies overreach nonsense making me think people should protest by switching over to some romping with Fatal. Vampires can work okay together. Rules have to work together. Changelings are good together too. Didn't CCP EVE Online try a World of Darkness game that didn't get finished? Dude, World of Darkness as a series is a game that's been canceled so many damn times. Also, statue near the Booba Towers, my dwarf embracing a wereweasel. Hellfire, I'm refunding that. You can get your points back. It's not a Booba Tower, and you've got 3 statues of you embracing were creatures. I'm cutting you off. You're too drunk. You've gotten all your things. 212 blocks. All right, this part has been fixed. Also, we've designated that the top of the castle's crenellations is to be the Hall of Heroes. We're putting up the statues and shit of the dwarves or the fights that actually happened. So I'm not putting a statue up there. That is just of you with a were creature. It's like Ryuki Tenkai from Jujutsu. Yes! Yes! I think I know what you're talking about. That's like where the guy has infinite, the zone that they make. That's literally it. Like, except for so you're a human. You haven't died, I don't think. But at some point, the way the plot is, at some point you just woke the fuck up. You woke up and you realized, I'm not a human with a human soul. I'm literally the incarnation of fear that for some reason decided to inhabit a human body to better experience fear or some shit. So your 2 things that you're kind of dealing with is you as a legit regular fucking human, and then the beast. So in this case, when you're creating the Ryuki Tenkai, if I pronounce that right, Ryuki Tenkai, you're not the one in the Ryuki Tenkai. They're not fighting you. You threw them in where you got the rabid dog. Like that's where the beast is. You're just the dude who can tap into like the beast's power in crap. You get to use your human intelligence to design the fucking murder maze. Because like I'm saying maze, it's not like you're actually designing a map. You're deciding what features where and when to be used. So if, say for something, part of your, I'm from the mountain homes, I want stone. If, say, for some reason, part of your fears domain, part of the list of shit that would be associated with your sort of fear, for some reason involves drowning, then you could literally say like, all right, I'm going to sink this many points into it, and half of my fucking murder maze is just underwater with no air pockets. It's a few points. half the murder maze, maybe even more, is just underwater. So, like, the human or whatever comes in, and he's dry, and he's got to do, like, that underwater swimming thing from, like, Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, you better be with the scared girl fucking holding her breath or whatever. They got to swim through it. And if it's someone who can swim, that's not a problem. If it's someone who can swim, that's not a problem. If it's someone who can't swim, then they got a problem. And what really doesn't help them is that they know in about, a round or two, that vampire's coming through the same fucking door. Vampire don't fucking breathe. He don't care. He coming to get your ass. Best get to swimming. Like, literally, it's just you set up weird bullshit nonsense rules like, oh yeah, suddenly you're going off of a cliff. What? I know you're driving down the highway in the middle of the road, but my fear is related to the fear of heights, or they actually have, it's more generic than that, but I'm just gonna say fear of heights. It's like fear of being hunted, fear of whatever. Like the fear of being hunted or something's like involves a bird. So like the bird can cover heights and shit. So it's like, oh, yep. So you were going off, you were driving down the road and you entered my shit. It's usually not something in the middle of the road. It's like a semi-permanent connection. So you wouldn't just ambush a car like this. But for the example, let's say you can. You ambush the fucking car and then suddenly the car is screeching to a stop because they're at the edge of the cliff. Like the majority of your domain is literally just nothingness. Just 95%, like you have a 5% of the space is a cliff, 95% of it is air. Just, yeah. My murder masons, there isn't fucking one. Suck it. And then like you spend all your points in the strong gusts to push people off the cliff. Like just stupid bullshit like that. Did my statue happen last stream? Was this one your statue? The brimstone one? There's a well-crafted brimstone statue of Rith Dune Steel. The item is well. Yes and no. I remember this now. I did a statue about your dwarf. I tried 3 times and gave the fuck up. You wanted the statue of your dwarf dying. Like you wanted the statue of your guy, or not dying, but a statue of your guy standing in front of the enemy monster, the Hydra. I did 3 different statues and the game refused to give it to me. Apparently you being a weirdo and dying to a Hydra is not important to the game at all. I didn't like the Hydra. It was more important historically to the game that the Hydra killed a cat one day than you dying. I don't remember where that statue got installed, but there's a statue somewhere about that Hydra killing a cat that the game thought was way more important than the Hydra killing you. So I made 3 statues. They're now semi-randomly around the map. And I refunded your points, I believe, but it was just impossible to get the damn thing done. Brimstone statue of Slet Night Gold, the domination of drums. The item is an image of Slet Night Gold, domination of drums, the Hydra, and a cat in brimstone. Slet Night Gold is devouring the cat. The game decided that you dying was not that important. So I have one up here on the heroes area of you getting married. There's one of the Hydra killing a cat. And I think I had a generic one somewhere of you like standing near a Hydra. I forget where that 3rd statue went. But the game would not give me the Hydra, you standing defiantly to a Hydra. It just, apparently you were not that important. That cat was way more important than you were ever going to be. That's what the game has told me. All right, also back down here. Channel out these. Kind of just want to focus over here because over here is Aquifer. And we don't like those. Can't believe I'm still running into aquifers though. Oh my god, just go away. Every sorcerer in Jujutsu has a zone where their attacks always hit. So yeah, that's not necessarily applicable in the Beast one. Like I said, the zone is, you're defining the rules of what it is. So there is one, this is why I kept bringing up maze. There is one where you can choose like that they're lost, that you create a maze. You don't actually map out the maze. The way I made my maze was, it was like in a skyscraper. So like, I had attachments to, what was it? My, not fear, but my hunt desire was to force the person to realize that they were insignificant, like that they were fucking pointless. So my vice of that, I don't remember what the term was that I had to be like in a boss position. Like, in order for me to feed, I needed them to know not just that they were in terror, because by the way, every fear has like it's not a vice, but like a how you must inflict this, and you get to choose. There's a couple variations, but it was supposed to be the fear of weakness or something. I don't remember. And my version of it was that I needed them to know I was the one doing it. They didn't need to know that they were weak. They needed to know that they were weak in front of a much superior specimen as myself. So, did I have a bird? I think I had a bird because I had to have air as part of it. Because the bird was the hunt and something about the weakness. I don't remember too much. But anyways, so I had my thing would be like attached to boss doors, if that makes sense. If there was a manager door somewhere, I could attach my thing to like manager doors or some weird, like the entryway, something like that. I forget how that worked. It had to be important. You could choose anywhere, but the more thematically appropriate it was to your thing, the cheaper it was to do it. So instead of it leading into like the boss's office or the manager's office, you would find that you were just in like a random hallway. Think like how come I can think of the game until I want to say its name? The game where there's a narrator and you're stuck in a fucking office. So you would wander around and it was like a maze. And I believe the exit to the maze I designed to be leaping out a fucking window. Because again, air was involved. Stanley Parable, yeah. So basically that was my haunt. My haunt was if you were running away, and like I said, you could do it on other doors or other things, but the more thematically appropriate it was, the cheaper it was, or some nonsense like that. I had it to where if you were being hunted or if stuff was happening and you went into like a manager's doorway or something, that you would find yourself stuck in the Stanley Parable, and there was something in the halls with you. But the thing that was in the halls with you was like specifically only ever fucking with you. Like you never saw it. You would catch glimpses of it. But the big thing was supposed to be that whatever you did would somehow invariably like it was there. You know, it's like it follows or whatever. Like because you had to realize that you were weak and you had no power. So my big thing was just a big old maze of the Stanley Parable. And whatever the thing was, it kept predicting you. And that was supposed to be like the generic fear response. But if you were being hunted by some of the people I was playing as, I think we had like a werewolf. I think we had like 2 vampires, maybe 3. If you were being hunted by one of the vampires and they led you in here, or you ran away from them in here, well, then the vampires never saw the beast. And they also got to go exactly where they wanted to. So you were lost in a maze and you were being chased by a vampire, but also around every corner, you would see like the dude waiting. Like the killer who would just always be there in front of you. So you would have to like do checks to avoid it or some shit. I cannot remember specifically what my checks were in that. But like, I put a bunch of points in like slowing you down, so that's why it was amazing crap. But the vampire, he never saw the other dude. He never saw the other dude, and he could go wherever he wanted in the building. Like he just knew the map's layout, the building's layout from the beginning. So that was how I assisted with hunts. Like I said, it was effective. I thought it was pretty strong. I liked it. But apparently there are a bunch of people who would do that shit on their own, or they would just do it as just beast. And yeah, I could see that being boring. Yeah, like I couldn't even get the damn thing killing you. The cat, like I said, the cat was fear meaninglessness. That might have been it. It's been a while. The problem was like I never had the book. My friend had a book because he had backed it or something. So it was like part of the beta test, or it was an actual book though, I think. Or did he give us digital files? It was around the time I was in the military, so this is quite a few years ago. I cannot remember. But yeah, it was something like that. Like it was weird fears. I do know that there is basically like a fear of the ocean, or like a fear of being consumed or eaten, things like that. So its whole shtick was to be threatening, but it couldn't actually do anything if they ended up not caring. Yes. In that particular position, in order to actually do something, I would need to be in the maze as well, because I'm the physical body of it. Remember, the monster itself is just fear. Like, other than like a few very specific things, like environmental deaths is how it would mostly go off of, if I remember correctly. Like, if I was in it, I could have powers. Not strong. It's not like a wizard being in their sanctum or anything like that, but I could kind of have powers if I was in there. It'd be cheaper to do my powers in that sort of maze. So, but like, so if that was going down, I would be chasing you, and then there would be another one. Because again, the whole point of it was I needed you to feel weak or something. I needed you to know that I was superior. But like I said, I would just set that up with the vampires chasing you. So there was like a thing that was spooky. Like, there was something that always knew where you were going to be. He would cut you off. But yeah, if anyone was to ever try to sit there and like call its bluff, well, then that's your weakness. You know, it's ridiculous. You know, it's kind of, as I remember it correctly. Except for certain environmental hazards, which could never be like disproven. Like, I think if you chose water, it's like, no, they need air. You can't just be like, I'm not scared of water. It's like, either you can breathe or you can't breathe. That's all that one came down to. It's like, oh, okay. So that's a pain in the ass to handle. Sure. So by the way, this has been brought up repeatedly. Like, why don't you ask them for Jet? You need Jet. I specifically only asked them for Jet. They brought me 4 whole stones. They do not listen to you. They do not listen. But 4 stones to all my bow sight shit, and they still have a profit, and they still have a bunch of weight. So that kind of worked well. I'm gonna say no broker need anymore. Sounds like you're playing a tyrant. I mean, that kind of might have been its actual name. If I were to, like I said, I'd have to load up the damn PDF or whatever. It would, like, tyrant's close to what the name of the of like your character was. Yes, the DACA, 100%. You could do something like your fear was claustrophobia. And the fear of the dark, you can make your thing be dark, but like claustrophobia, I believe, would be the fear. It'd be like a fear of getting trapped or something like that. The darkness would not be your primary fear, though I do believe there might have been another one who had that as a focus. Again, different characters, so I don't remember much about them. But in this case, if the thing was of being trapped and stuff like that, like if the fear was being trapped, one person could represent it via claustrophobia, and another one could represent it by like, you're trapped by your life choices. You'll never have a better life. Like, it was just the fear, the idea of the fear. So if you went with claustrophobia and you were doing your domain or whatever, yeah, it would cost some points in the maze shit or whatever. You could say like, yep, it's super dark to help with the claustrophobia, tight cave network, shifting tunnels, scratching sounds, all this sort of shit. Like I said, some of it was lethal. You could actually put, like, one of them was like, you know, if you were to do like asphyxiation or whatever, they had the suggestion for water, but they're like, yeah, but if you're doing this and you're not water, then your thing could just be filled with poison gas. Like, if you paid enough points, you could have lethal, like genuinely just lethal environmental hazards, which is, I felt slightly overpowered, but you could just have lethal environmental hazards. Now, there's supposed to be a downside to this. The downside is supposed to be that hunger system that I discussed. That's your blood thing. But like, the actual humanity sort of thing, it's not called paradox, but it's like retribution or the hero cometh or some shit like that. If your beast was doing too much shit in the regular world, which could include if you starved it and it acted out on its own, if you were hunting too much, or it was able to be attributed to your beast, and or it was acting on its own and causing problems, then at some point, some human would be gifted with the power of the hero. And the whole point of it is, none of your powers work on him. They just don't. You're just a regular fucking hero. You're a regular person to this dude, and he has superpowers to come beat your ass. Because every horror has the hero. So that's supposed to be like that's your version of the paradox. However, again, if you're doing it co-op, it's not a problem. First of all, if you're not the one that's doing the kill, like it's a vampire kill, you got to feed off the fear, but you're not the one who killed him. You didn't generate the hero shit. You didn't generate any hero retribution. If you starve your thing in a hero and your monster lashes out and sucks them into the nightmare realm, and you do generate hero points and a hero is formed, what is he going to do? All of the hero's powers are specifically designed around negating you and yours. And I think maybe in your maze, he can invert some of them to affect you and not him. It doesn't do anything to anyone else. He's only the hero against the fear. He could be your fucking counterpart. He can be the hero against you specifically. And the vampire can be like, all right, hi, Fred, snap his neck. The hero has no power versus anyone else except you. It is designed specifically to hunt and kill you. So you feel the fear that you like the fear, the good story, you know, is like, you know, good triumphs over evil, like the invert your fears back on you or some shit like that. But he literally doesn't do anything to anyone else. He has no powers at all. It's a regular human. It's not even a hunter. He's just a regular ass human to everyone else. So it's another thing too, is like, you know, if say you were having bad rolls and shit and somehow you triggered your bad thing, you know, there's always that in these sorts of games. Like, you know, wizard triggers too much paradox. He could cause bad environmental effects, affect other people. Vampire goes out of control, werewolf, blah, 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 blah. You know, things happen, demons, so on and so forth. It could affect everyone else. Well, this is how it affects everyone else, is that there's this fucking hero running around. But like I said, if you're doing it that way, the big thing though is that you have to identify the hero. You got to figure out who's coming, because it could be anyone regular. It could probably be someone you know. You got to figure out who's coming and then direct your vampire friends or whatever to go handle him, because you won't. You will not, like, at that point, it's literally he's got bonuses to his rolls on you, and you're a whatever your human body is for stats, and maybe a crowbar or a gun if you bought one. So there is always like those issues like overfeeding and crap like that. Like I said, it's another thing that's solved. It's another issue that's solved with playing it as the secondary character to people playing not that game. Because I think that applies to other beasts too. He could be your hero, but he's still a hero. So I believe he ignores all beast effects, like this super NPC that gets formed. But again, beast effects, not vampire effects, not werewolf strength, not wizard magic. And then once that dumbass goes into your fucking domain or whatever, you go somewhere quiet to hunt your ass down or whatever they're doing. Who cares? Because then there's like no chance of paradox or masquerade violations, so on and so forth. It just works itself out. Yeah, right? Like it is fantastic as a player if you're in a group, but you're like the only beast. Maybe two, but like I said, if you're willing to play a I'm really powerful, but I'm taking a supporting role sort of thing, it's fantastic. Secondarily, this is the ultimate character for any DM. Like I said, I believe that like as it goes, if you go look up reviews and shit, it got fucking like panned. Like a bunch of people were like, nah, it's not great. They didn't do these rules right or something. Oh no. Like I think at some point they were like, we're gonna have another edition. They just never released one because they wanted to fix it or some stupid crap. I'm like, I don't know who played this. I don't know who played this and just doesn't have fun. But secondarily, yeah, no, it is a perfect rule set to use if you're the DM. Just throw that shit in. It's so confusing. If you sit there and custom tailor it, you can make, for the most part, your powers appear to be another rule set. You can make your powers appear to be a vampire. If they don't see the beast and shit, it's like that weird shit in the darkness and it's always there. What proof is it that it's not a vampire? You know, if it causes blood loss and shit like that, what proof is it that it's not and then you ready for a vampire and you go deal with it and it's not a fucking vampire? Like it's a fantastic thing for DM2 to just be like, no, it's not that at all. Within the rules and everything. Does 308 work on the hero? I mean, yeah. But the problem is the hero, like I said, it's weird. I'd have to reread it again. I never had to face my hero, so I never saw it in practice. But I do believe that if you're doing the role and stuff, the hero has certain things attributed to him as if he's magical. So you can have a 308, but he might have the equivalent of celerity. Like, not only does he negate your powers, but versus your role, he has powers because he's the hero. So a 308 works, and that's basically what you have to do. You have to kill him like regular style, which is the whole point of this like retribution mechanic, whatever the fuck it was called, is you have to kill this man regular style. Beast can't fucking do that shit. The hero, because you can't kill the beast. The beast is fear. And the hero's coming to kill the mortal aspect of the beast, i.e. your dumbass. You gotta face his ass mortal style, and he gets bonuses against you, and your beast can't do anything. Like, he ignores most of it. I think there were some maze ones that would work, like that they wouldn't be completely ignored, they would just be reduced effectiveness, I think. But like I said, I never really got to that point, so I don't know. Never really got to see exactly how that particular thing worked. It was an interesting concept, though. Could you do some... Don't you need a 3-wide road for humans and dwarven caravans to bring carts and thus bring more stuff? So, Dodaka, we have a paved road right here, like an actual road. Up here, we have made a path for them to get out, which I believe is 4 wide, all the way up out of there. If they're coming from the east, there is another 4-wide path that connects to the edge. We have lots of very open paths for them. The problem is that secondarily, you need like a baron or something. Or once you've gotten a baron, at least, you need to have at least a baron. And I had a baron and a duchess, and they died. And the game right now, once they die, doesn't really have anything in the system to give you another one, unless you, like, get the king. So we're kind of having to wait for now until such time as we either someone inherits something, or we actually get the king to come here. That's why we keep having small, because we had good trades. We had, like, 5-cart trades before. Varium Varnum is taken by a mood, but until the time that we're able to somehow get nobility here again, we're not going to get good big trades. He's claimed the clothier shop. I love that they're all claiming clothier shops. Really useful. Another great one is if it's the fear of insignificance, outer space, celestial objects drilling in your brain, how mind-crushingly tiny you are in the universe. The empty white void of space, or seeing a planet or asteroid or black hole, knowing there's nothing you could human. Yeah, like I said, it's really good rule set, which is why I'm so confused. Whenever I bring it up, it's Terramokes, actually. Let me give him a shout out. He was the one that was DMing this. He was the one that backed the program, or backed the game, and he DM'd it. Where's my Terramokes button? Terramokes. There we go. He is the one that was DMing it. He backed it and all that good jazz. Whenever I bring it up, he's the one that informed me that it's like, no, they don't like the rules or blah, blah, blah. The people who played it and all the feedback, they're like, oh, it doesn't make sense, or they didn't like it or whatever. I'm like, it kind of hurts. It really does, because it's a good rule set. It's a robust rule set. It's just, I don't know, some rules are just too big brain for some players. It's the nicest way I can put it. You know, like it sounds kind of mean, but like, of all the rules, I think it was one of the ones that was most here's the tools, figure out what you're doing with them. And it got a bunch of kickback for having too many tools with no explanation. Because like I said, if you had like the fear of, you know, fucking stuckness, like unable to do anything, you would choose if it was like claustrophobia, or if it was like you're stuck in life, if it was one of being hunted. Was it like something is physically hunting you? Is it like if your character was a bank person, then the hunting could be literally like financial hunting, like somehow they keep losing money and bills keep piling up. As stupid as that sounds, like that was one that's like a thing. As long as you're working around the theme of what it actually is, any of this is kind of viable. So I don't know. It got kickback. It got kickback. So I think there's an errata out there that changed some of the rules, maybe, and or they were to make it more concrete, and or they were going to be making a new version of the game that, quite frankly, I feel was probably going to be way too dumbed down and not be anywhere near the same beast. The original version was fantastic. It's a strong tool in the hand of a DM, and I believe if you were playing with a group of other people who are willing to let you not play the same thing they are, like they're playing vampire or werewolf or wizard or Promethean or hunter or demon. What else am I forgetting? The slime one. Is there a slime one? That's Promethean, isn't it? No, there's a doppelganger one. Is that Geist? No, Geist is one where you have a dead guy with you. There's a doppelganger one, though. The doppelganger one. Any of those, it would work with them. Like, I honestly think it would work better with any of the rule sets individually than any of the other rule sets would work with those rule sets. Because it's designed to interface a bit. Because it's on you to provide the context of the interface. Whereas all the other rules are designed to kind of be like just completely standalone. And, you know, you as the player and or DM kind of have to cram that shit together. Changeling, thank you. And Deviant can now make a doppelganger. That's what it is. Changeling. And Son of Rock. But yeah, like I said, I figured just Google it. Just whatever someone tell me what the name of the book was. It's like Beast the something. Straight up, go to Google, type in Beast, whatever the word is, if anyone can supply the word. Beast the something, put a space, type in file type. FILETYPE : PDF. That's how you search Google for whatever you just said, and you're telling it to only show you PDFs of it. So you're looking for PDFs of the book. Beast the Primordial. Type in Beast the Primordial, space, file type, space, PDF. File type PDFs for Beast the Primordial. Sometimes you'll get a bunch of sites that'll just like link you to like a page or like pay us more money for more. And it's like, fuck you. But more often than not, what you'll find is that there's like DMs and shit who will like host some of these books for their players to be able to access, and you can just piggyback off of their hosting. Could you do something around imposter syndrome where it's based around their allies, loved ones betraying them or leaving them? The fear of not deserving what you have. Maybe. Like I said, there are a preset list of fears, of like the actual primal fears. Think of it as something that would be applicable to cavemen. Because the idea is that when there was man, there was fear. You know, before anything or anyone created wizards or demons or anything was able to infect or do anything with man. The idea is that when there was man, there was fear. That is what created the beasts. So you can have a modern day version of it, but you have to think of the sort of fear that guy would have. That's what you're going to find is like the categories. So you're saying imposter syndrome. There's probably another fear that can be tweaked into imposter syndrome, but I don't think directly there is one that's imposter syndrome. Varian Varnum the First has created Mosus Darug, an alpaca wool cape. They offer it to the page of raptors. Mosus must do drugs. The Tragic Vandal. An alpaca wool cape worth 10,600 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with alpaca wool and encircled with bands of dingo leather, alpaca bone, and clay. It is made from alpaca wool cloth. The object menaces with spikes of llama wool, bloodstone, clear tourmaline, and sandpear wood. On the item is an image of covered helped, the iron shield, and bloodstone. Byway E, the fort is going fine. You are still leading the command. You single-handedly slaughtered a ton of goblins. They said, hey, we're here to parlay. You got there before anyone else, and you killed most of them on your own. No, so that's the thing too, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I found a way to exploit the fuck out of those rules. The beast can be overpowered. Like, that's my point. Like, it needs to be. It doesn't need to be. Whoever's playing it has to do it with the idea of, hey, rules as written, you're fucking overpowered. So go take the supporting role. Like, that's what I'm saying. You don't want anyone doing beast and thinking they're the main character or trying to act like they're the main character. Something overpowered as the supporting role, super fun to play with, super fun to play as. It's great. If you have a group of beast players, though, then at least one of them's having to take like the primary role. And that's when power discrepancies start really being an issue. What I would say in that case, like completely serious, if you're doing someone who is maybe playing Beast like they're the primary protagonist and they're like they're just outdoing everyone with this, because by the way, there's a way to like go fucking bazooka missile mode on every combat and then like almost completely mitigate the kickback from hero mode ish if you do specific things. If someone is doing that, then what I would do is, I forget where it was, I want to say it was about a third of the way through the book, there's a sidebar that talks about hunting with others, and in this case it takes one of the, not feats, but it takes one of the upgrades to be able to do it. It's like friendship hunting or something like that. The power of friendship is, I would say, take that from an option and make that be mandatory, i.e. the guy can't hunt on his own. Because if you can't hunt on your own, you can't pay those costs. Now you might need to retweak a little bit, because I think the way it's set up is you get the same amount of hunt as, say, the vampire, the werewolf did, whatever they're doing to get their feet on. So you might need to tweak it to where if they're helping, they get more points than maybe they're supposed to be able to get. But if their only source of power of regaining shit is if they're piggybacking off of someone else's hunt to make their shit strong, then that'll immediately rein them in. That'll immediately, because otherwise you could always feed off of whatever your description of the hunt was, if that makes sense. If you are really good, rules lawyering doesn't apply to this, but because it is such a players describing sort of a thing of how the fears and shit work, if you're really good at knowing how to like word your fears and how to cause it, you can probably be getting points. You can convince most any DM to give you points when really maybe you shouldn't be getting points, because define fear. How much fear did someone just experience? That sort of shit. So yeah, again, same thing with the multiplayer thing. That's because it is strong as fuck. As I'm saying, you got to do it as a supporting character. Supporting character, it's fantastic. If you're trying to do it to see who can get the better hunt off, well, the rule set designed around the hunt itself is going to be stronger hunting someone than vampire, where the point of it is not designed around the hunt itself. It's designed around the killing. The hunting of the vampire is just the means to an end. Whereas in Beast, the hunting is the means and it's the end. So yeah, you fucking tweak your character right, you're going to be a bit overpowered. That's just the nature of the Beast. But yeah, no, seriously. If there's a player that's making it not fun because somehow they keep spamming tons and tons of power and they're not keeping it calm, cool, and collected, tie them to the other people's hunts or whatever they need to be doing to get their power somehow, and or start cranking up those penalties. If the person's doing it to where he only has like one hunger or whatever, then say because of constant use or whatever, maybe the beast's metaphorical metabolism is increased, so he's naturally getting hungrier faster. Because normally it's like, okay, well, if you're not doing anything and he's fully satiated, he'll lose one hunger after a week or whatever the rule is. They're like, okay, fully satiated rules, he loses a hunger every day. You keep feeding him. Why the fuck would he have a slow metabolism? You want to keep feeding him and like fucking cranking the fuck out of that dial. Let's fucking go. He's gonna lose a hunger every damn day. Then you want to play fucking hardcore? We're gonna go hardcore. This man fucking hungry. And that means is when he's lower in satiety, that normally be like, oh, he might lose one like every day or every 2 days. Like, okay, nope, he's losing one. You're losing 2 a day now. You better start feeding him. Now that is I'll say a punishment way of doing it, not what you'd want to start with. Like I said, I would think that the one where you're like, okay, that this is a teamwork thing. The part of the description is like, you're the grandpa sort of a thing. they're the actual fear. Your thing doesn't have its physical presence. Like, you're there to cause the ambiance for them. Start limiting how they can feed. If you lower their intake, they can bazooka mode a lot less. The other one is like I caught you smoking a cigarette. Well, I'm going to make you smoke a whole pack of cigarettes so you know not to smoke a cigarette. If you got a player that's like down with that, all you've done is made them addicted to smoking cigarettes and ain't going to do a damn thing. Like, whoopsie, that didn't work. So some things help different people, but it can be exploited. That's one of the reasons why I was like, you don't want multiple people. It's not great. They're stepping on each other's toes. Everyone's trying to do different shit. It takes up too much time if everyone's doing their own individual hunts. It's not great. You want to tie it into the other players. The solitude thing is one. Having to live in solitude is pretty old. People going, yeah, no, that's one. I'm talking about like specifically imposter syndrome. You might be able to do the solitude one and lead that to imposter syndrome. I'm just saying there's not an imposter syndrome fear. You can tweak one of the generic primordial fears to cause imposter syndrome, but you can't do a fear around imposter syndrome, if that makes sense. Like, that's your aspect of it. Because the fear of not deserving what you have, I don't think that one's one, unless guilty is a fear. But you could do a fear of not being able to keep what you have. That one, easy. Not deserving what you have, I'm not sure if that's one. This hunt wasn't challenging. I threw a brick through a window. Give me. So here's the thing, right? Here's like one of the issues. Because I admit, I might have decided to go ham during one of the play sessions. They have the things in the game where they mention, you know, what should you get experience points for? What gets you experience points when you're doing these games, or wherever the hell they call them? One of the ones is if you hit 10 satiety. You deserve an experience point. That was a really good feed you did. Another one is if you hit 1 satiety. Okay, if you're willing to play like loose with it, you can do both immediately. You hit 10 satiety. Very next scene, you just go bazooka mode and you just start nuking everyone. You just start going ham on everything. It's not going to be hard to hit 1 satiety. 1 satiety is only going to cause an issue if you're at 1 satiety for a long time. You go to 1 satiety during a hunt, you come back up to 4 or 5. Just do a careful hunt 2 or 3 times. You hit 10 satiety. As soon as you hit 10 satiety, fucking bazooka mode down to 1 satiety. You can gain experience a lot faster than others. That's why I was saying, if you're having someone doing that, the bazooka mode nonsense, then what you should probably be doing is restricting how they do their hunt. Because going bazooka mode, real easy to do with the beast thing. Getting that point back, that you can limit that. The one I gave is a given example through the book. Which one? The knife? Yeah, the group beats rule can also help. This is true. The example I gave was through the book. I threw a brick through a window? Oh, did they actually say that in the book? Like, hey, that doesn't count? Throwing a brick through a window. Oh, is that because you're shattering their safety? I think I know what you're talking about. Wasn't that one the point of the, like, you can't feel safe or some shit? So throwing a brick through it, that'd be like a really small one, wouldn't it, though? Yeah, it's a weak one. Yep. Yes, I do remember that. So that's one of those, I'll say, mortal ones. Because there's a couple of them, like for the big fucking hunts, you're going to need, like, proper supernatural powers. But if your beast doesn't have any power, then you don't have any power. Like, that's kind of an issue. So they have, like, a lot of their weaker ones have mortal suggestions, and I remember that one. It's based around the idea of, like, okay, well, you know, it's supposed to be, like, I don't know if it was fear of exposure or fear of whatever, but it involved removing the feeling of being safe, of being secure in your dwelling. I forget what the name of the fear was, though. So, yeah, they had listed of throw a brick through their window. What caused that? Who knows? I'm not safe. And it's a little bit of a trickle. Got a little bit of a snackage. But yeah, no, if there is an issue with someone being too strong, just reduce the amount of points they get for feeding. That's it. So it's a simple fix. All right, someone by way says, who have I killed? By way you have killed so many things. By way you've got 7 notable kills, including I russet hoisted that elf. I the square hames the dwarf. I see the vault nut the elf. You need a fence keeper the dwarf? To bully a ringed shaft the dwarf. I like a oil glittered the giant leopard. And teak bow copper fastens the goblin. I couldn't get anything with that one. You've also killed 4 capybaras, 5 goblins, 2 buzzards. How many elves? This is always split. 2, 8, 7. 17 elves, 3 dire cougars, 1 dire leopard, 1 lion, and another lion. You got a lot. Elves. All right, and then by the way, my dwarf slaying a ton of goblins. Okay, I can do this. Entrance to important structure. It's a bit of a generic description, but okay. Entrance to import. All right. You give me a statue made of it's not elves, so petrified wood wouldn't be quite as funny. We'll do saltpeter. And this will be an image of I forgot your dude's name. Fuck. Pause that real quick. By the way, what is your name? Lorkulal. I always forget your name. Lorkulal. Image. New image. Historical figure. Lorkulal. Yep. And creature. Goblin. A dwarf slaying a bunch of goblins. It's not slaying, it's striking down, isn't it? Do see him as striking down the goblins. Is there anyone other than striking down? I guess we'll striking down. Keep working. Image of Doosum Tool Winners, the bald chains, the dwarf, and goblins. Doosum Tool Winners, the bald chains, is striking down the goblins. Done and done. Yes, my fort is called BaldCanyons. By the way, I'm sorry. I mean, I'll come back to being in the way, but yes, we're now the city of BaldCanyons. Massacring was an option. Oh, shit! Historical figure. Lorkulal. Creature. Goblins. Massacring. I love that better. You're right. Dulcim is massacring the goblins. Much better. Done. And I'll actually hit resume this time so you do it. Damn, my fort's called Bald Spot. Oh no. Welcome to Bald Spot, where all the dwarves get naked. What? Don't question it. I feel like we're running out of jet again. All right, if we have... Wait, no, didn't I make a bunch of... I think we're already accounted for. All right, because we're running out of jet, I'm going to start filling this up here with iron. This way we had the floor complete. Where are you, iron? We'll replace this iron with jet later. But in the meantime, we've got the floor complete. And we're probably going to be getting the jet in a minute anyways. Where's the iron? Why am I not seeing iron anymore? There it is. Iron bars. And then I'll have to wait on that one. Let them finish this first, then we'll go from there. Is that a layer below the jet? Huh? Oh, yeah. So, by the way, if you're coming in, what we're doing is we're doing a flying castle. Right now, we technically have 3 points of connection, but in the future, we're probably going to have 2 or only 1. We have where the water comes into our moat across a massive, massive pit. And the moat goes around our castle and then feeds out the other way, except it's closed right now because I linked it up but never pulled it. That one's on me. Goes around, it runs out. Those are the 2 primary connections. There is a drawbridge we can pull back, but who cares? There is a 3rd point of connection right now as we have a stairwell to the pit below us that we're using to channel out even more of the pit so we can keep lowering this further and further and further. So this is kind of what we're dealing with. There is an issue, though, that we want to channel slowly or a bit slowly because as you channel in the game right now, you lose a lot of frames. We go from like 37, 40 frames down to like 19 to 7. So we keep going a bit. We keep doing other things in the meantime to get shit done. And then we go back to watching our frames disappear off the face of the earth. I had my first taste of the intrigue system today, and good lord, it's preventing stuff. I can't even retaliate to things. Oh my god, look at how many thefts. Ignore all the disorderlies and shit. So many things. Everyone's constantly stealing shit. It's freaking obnoxious. We still have a couple cold cases involving these too. We don't know who the hell any of these apply to, though. Actually, wait, hold on. Why don't we see more? Did we lose our... No, we kept him in the guard. I thought maybe for a second no one was reporting it to him. Of my dwarf and 30 goblins, my dwarf is on fire. The goblins are massacring my dwarf. Oh, no. No, don't do that. Hold on. I'm refunding your points so you can put it together. Mostly because I get distracted at times, and I use the redemption thing itself to keep track of it. Like if... For whatever reason, I mean, oh shit, it's already 10. I'm about to say, for whatever reason, if we get to 10 o'clock and then I don't stream again until Monday, I'm not going to remember what your statue was if you don't show up. Like, I mark click when I'm installing the statue. So, put it together. I refunded your points. It should go back to you immediately, but put it all together in one form. Any off chance I don't get to it tonight, which, I mean, it's not midnight or anything, but still. And yeah, this castle layer that's below the jet right now is just our administrative block. This is where all the non-noble nobles were needing to get their stuff done. So, you know, I need this, I need this, I need this. This is what this is. It's for them to do that in. I don't know why this one threw their clothing down there. It's because they're assholes. That's why. There we go. That one I can work with. Also, what happened to the cabinets I installed earlier? Was it cabinets I ordered? Or was it chests? I think it was chests. Chest? Yes, it was chests that I ordered because I wanted to get rid of even more of the stupid wooden ones. Because some of those buildings up there were installed to be the first ones, but now we've improved our quality. We need to start kicking people out and get them to move down here. And then we'll have more space up top for workshops and stuff. I don't entirely know what I'm going to be doing with all that space, but I'll do something with it. Were one of those not microcline? I feel like I clicked differently for one of the microclines. Wonder if I screwed it up. We're going to need more beds, but we'll get the beds when we kick him out from upstairs. It is a self-solving problem. All right, the last statue is being done. I got the ability to go up onto the roof. I gotta make bedrooms downstairs. Fuck. I forgot about the door thing I need to do. Huzzah. I love making bedrooms everywhere. Now, how many excess doors do I have laying around? Apparently I have a lot of excess doors, which is a blessing and a curse because I got to cancel every single one of these doors in a minute. And there is no way to mass cancel. Thank the God that stopped. Bedroom multi. Thank you. Now to cancel the bedrooms or the doors. All right. I just don't want these to come up. Didn't we have a mass to spin before? You know what it is? I just realized. You know what would do this? Is if when this menu was open, if you could just click a button for cancel. Like if the popped up menu had cancel. I feel like that's what we just did before, right? I would just put the keyboard cursor on something and hit letter C or some nonsense. I feel like one of those still... Nope, they were all being done. Okay, they've all been done. Those are good. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Which means, go away. Whoever lives up here, it has been fun. You're great people. 4. Delete you. Unnecessary. Unqualified. Dwarf. 8. Stop living up here. Find housing elsewhere. 12. Stop existing where I don't want you to. 16. I forgot where I was. $20. 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, not 20. All right, whatever. We will now uninstall everyone's furniture, particularly the microcline cabinets and the extra beds. Then we'll remove the ceiling and then the furniture, and then we'll have a flat space so we can have guilds set up here, and everything will work wonderfully. Why are you not clicking cancel? Some of these didn't click cancel, I just noticed. Even though I was clicking them. Very specifically to cancel. Oh my God, go away. If I click cancel, you go away. That's the whole point of this. If you don't go away, then why am I clicking cancel? All right, now that these are no longer bedrooms too, I can go upstairs and start uninstalling the roof. Yeah, well, you've lost your bed. Go grab a new bed. Grab it before anyone else does. Then you won't have to worry. All right, we'll let these ones get sorted out in the meantime, because I gotta start working on those ceilings. All right. Begone, begone. It's important for the captain of the guard to have high social skills like flatterer, intimidator, and judge of intent. Our captain of the guard has some skills of dubious quality. Honolulu Roscoe, what do you have? How do I tell without firing you? Won't he get angry if I fire him? Well, he should be at the top of the list. Honolulu Roscoe just lost his bedroom. You're getting a new bedroom. Calm down. Damn, dude, just claim one. Fuck. This one looks good. I don't want the noble to have to be complaining. Where is Honolulu Roscoe in this? Austin Coulston. Starry-eyed demon girl. A lot of people have lost their rooms. Just claim new ones. I didn't see him in this list. Whatever. He'll grab one eventually. I'm not worried. All right, let's do this manually. I couldn't see him in this list. By way ye. I'm showing leader as skills that they care about, but Honolulu Roscoe, just so we know how good you are after all this time of trying to track information down. Skills, social, right? What did you say they care about? Flatter, intimidator, judge of intent. Talented judge of intent, so he's getting there. Proficient intimidator. He doesn't flatter much. He's rusty at that. He just tells people to shut up. So he intimidates. That's all he does. He intimidates, and he's talented at judging their intent. That's pretty good. Well, I mean, we've done that. Like I said, we got a lot of information. The problem is at the end of it almost didn't matter. There's actually, hold on. Is that one dude still in jail? No, we got rid of his cave at some point. We may or may not have sold an undead creature into eternal servitude. I don't know what was going on. The dude was in jail. And then when his time came up to leave jail, we just didn't for some reason. And then at some point, I freed him like 3 times, but we kept just putting him back in a cage. And then at some point, I think I just sold the cage to someone else. So no clue what happened there. Now, why are you open? Oh, because no, I'm very confused right now. They should all be 7s. Is the water pressure not keeping up? Also, I forgot what I was doing with this. I need to drain the moat. The moat must go away. Pull the lever. Do it now. Because I got to transfer the lever system over. I can't reach these if their water's on both sides. So I've got to drain the whole moat. Who's dead in here, by the way? Capybara. All right. Who cares then? Lower the microcline floodgate. Are we not lowering the microcline floodgate? You coming to pull? Where did that guy go? You going to the hospital? Clean self. Well, I mean, that's good that we still have that, I guess. Come on. There we go. Close the floodgate. Good. And so it shall drain. Fell human? It's probably just a cell that's set up in the fort that keeps recruiting agents from your dwarves so they keep committing crime. If you kill the ones recruiting, they might... No, yeah, about to say, I did a lot of things for the recruiters. It just kept being a new dude. If you look under Justice, Intelligence, Organizations, we have 16 different organizations. Actually, this thing just 9 out of 6. How do I go to the rest? Did we kill some of the organizations? I don't know how that happened. Oh, we were working... Wait, did he die? On Rip? It was old Neocol. Why is it... Did he die? Does Rip mean he died? What happened to Neocol? No! We never figured out what was happening with old Neocol. He was my favorite boss to hunt. I don't know this updated with their death statuses. Yeah, this guy got a lot of people involved. I can't believe we lost old Neocol. Is that Mr. Mantium? So I guess if everyone dies in the organization clears out? Because where's the other 7? I don't know. Oh yeah, our guy's got bad cop and that's all he does. Well, I mean, I kind of just randomly interrogate people half the time anyways. Problem is right now we just don't have any cases. No one's done anything. No one's beating the crap out of everyone. No one's stealing shit. We had someone here earlier, but then he just kind of left. Oh, look at this fantasticness. We've actually got a second floor complete. That did not work the way I wanted it to. I wanted to make sure there was jet there. Let me choose. Please and thank you. $45. We're not going to get all the way into the middle of this. It sucks. We're going to have like a little beauty spot down here, but we'll fix that later. Cover you with iron as well. Not pig iron, just iron. Where's the iron? There you are. But, I mean, even ignoring that patch, it's kind of nice that we finally got this much jet. Kind of a goofy thing that we use this much, but whatever. Are people living in these yet? They should. Feel free to move in. Build furniture cabinet. Microcline. I decided that everyone must live the microcline lifestyle. Nothing says fantastic people quite like microcline. All right, what is going on up here? I got rid of the roof. I did. Fantastic. Get rid of the walls. Oh, no. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot the floor is constructed. Or that the floor could be tagged on this level. Your roof is gone. All right, we'll get rid of you. And you are gone. See, that works. Okay. But I can't reach you. Why am I doing that? The world will never know. I need to build a ramp over here. Limestone. And then we can start moving some of these around and actually setting up little guild halls. It'll be nice. Oh, no, I realize that, but like I can't order, other than my cold cases, I can't order an interrogation. I could maybe do it on a cold case, but also I don't have anyone here all of a sudden. Like, I know my stuff is mostly locked out. I could reopen it. That'll bring people back in. But we had one or two people here before that would just wander on the map. They haven't been here in a while. If I reopened up the tavern, we'd probably have plenty of crime going on again. We could do that. It adds a bit of excitement. I will reopen the tavern. There we go. Now we can have our crimes. Let the criminals back in. Let's go. It's time to crime. And I believe there's a statue up here that I need to install below. Also, the other statue. Entrance, my dwarf slaying a ton of goblins. So, you mean here, this is the entrance to everything. So this is the important structure, right? Is this what you mean by, like, the entrance to the important structure? Just everyone seeing you kill a bunch of goblins? Am I a dwarf yet? Were you ever a dwarf? Did I hear the noise? Did I miss the sound? When did you get dwarfed? I'm sorry. I don't remember it doing the noise. Yeah, I heard keeps. Where was your... Why did no one bring this up? Where was your dwarfing? Who have I killed? Dwarf check. How far back was your dwarf, my dude? I'm not seeing your dwarf request. Byway, he had a dwarf check. Eldritch had a dwarf check. Nivik had a dwarf me. All right, Silver Aku, are you sure you got dwarfed? I don't see you in the activity feed. I'm not seeing you. I'm not even seeing that you did one. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll check that one in a second. There might be another one to give you, but yeah, if it's not telling you that you didn't get a dwarf and there's not the dwarf noise, like it wouldn't have given you that Silver Aku if it thought you'd been dwarfed, because it only does that command if you don't have a dwarf. Yeah, sorry. And now we've got Keep HJR's gotten his. The script thinks he's alive and it doesn't think you're alive, so I'm gonna dwarf him first. And then when we get the next one, you're gonna have to. So you still do not have a dwarf, to be clear. Keep ran in and saw you at the checkout line. It was like, no, I want this potato, and he took the store's last potato. I don't know what to tell you. He took that potato right out of your hand and was like, nope, this is mine now. Said I saw it first, and he took it. So yes, you do not currently have a dwarf. If you had a dwarf, by the way, so it's dwarf check to see the status of your dwarf without necessarily asking for a new one. It if it says you still exist, and you still exist, and if it says you don't, then you don't. The dwarf me script will do the noise to let me know that there's a new dwarf or a new person being dwarfed. So right now, yeah, it is up to date with the numbers. There is no more dwarves. I smelled that last tato. Oh, such a good tato. Actually, I named your name wrong. You're Keep the second. Your first Keep died. Yep, I named you the first. Keep the second. All right. Let me think, chat. We're removing the upper beds or the upper rooms. We're transferring down as we need to. We're channeling out down below. This is for the process of doing this. We had caused a cave-in earlier, which it did pretty solid. We didn't cause a fill-in down here because of the wood I built. It's also kind of a waste to put all that wood there, but whatever. It's out of my way for right now. I wonder if that's why we're occasionally losing frames. I'm going to ban all this wood. I don't know if any of them are trying to pathfind down there. But if I ban the wood, then I don't have to worry about it. There you go. No one care about this wood. This is not our wood. There you go. This one's still a bit of a pain. This is going to cause a cave-in. When we get down there, that's like everywhere. That is the biggest pain. Why did I dig like that? I'm insane, man. But that we were able to punch through it all. It's a good thing I secured it with the wall. I knew that was going to be happening eventually, so it's good that we got that to happen now. It does mean if someone... Oh, that's not even... Is that the bridge? Oh, that is the bridge. If someone falls off the bridge, they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They go 10 Z levels down. If somebody decides to climb the wall and hop off, they go 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They go 13 Z levels down because of this little lip of fuck you. So don't climb that wall. No, what's probably going to happen is I'll up the number again here in a bit, because right now there's another hard limit of about 130. I will up the number again, probably about 10 or so. But that's going to be in response to me getting all the beds set up and everything. Once this is set up and I move some guilds over, I'm probably going to spend an hour or so on some stream changing out who's got what labors assigned. I mean, like doubling up of the labor system, custom labors, trying to create some things, make sure everyone's got hauling, the whole 9 yards to really get the system set up. So that's going to be done at about the same time because I want everyone to be done to a labor. And then after that, I'll just be able to see who doesn't have a labor. And I'm like, oh, they're the new ones. And it'll be easier to keep track of. I have a better idea. I'm doing this like an idiot. Build, construction, floor. Give me a square of sandstone. Cancel. Oh my God, that is so much easier. It does require me to go back over it twice, but I don't have to do all the little fiddly bits. It just knows. Build, construction, floor. Do it like not a dumb man. Now, if only we had a cancel what I've ordered without destroying what's on the map. That would be good. That would be preferred. All right, let them... That one can't be reached. I thought I ordered him to do one here. Didn't we order one over here? I thought I specifically ordered a ramp right here made out of limestone block. What happened? I don't know. Okay. Move that wall. On the positive plus side, what this has now done is made sure that we can't have anyone flying up and down like we did with the birds and shit before, causing issues. Either they are above this floor or they're not bothering us, short of them coming up through the stairs. But other than that, they're not bothering us. Not a problem anymore. Now, we are losing some frames right now due to the channeling, or we were losing some frames earlier due to the channeling. Now we're doing some hauling. Something is still eating a few. I would have preferred to be at the low 40 right now. I don't know what's caused this one. Is it just the sheer amount of Z levels I'm digging out? Is like this slowly counting against me? Is moving my mouse eating my frames? And then don't touch. Is this transparency screwing me? Setting... Where's transparency? Under game? There's one that said 8. Not that 8. 0. See what we're dealing with. I mean, we're going to look like this eventually anyways. I just wanted to see what it's looking like. Is the limitless cliff counting against me? Might be something else. I suspect it is. I don't know what it is, but I suspect it is. Do I have a lot of creatures again? Yo, how many alpacas I gotta butcher? Die! There are too many of you bastards. You have too many damn babies. I'll trim them down again. Well, so what it is because of calculations. If you look when I pause, nothing's happening in the simulation. So the left frames per second digit's the calculation frames, and that's going up. And it's just going up higher and higher and higher till about 100 frames. And I've set the graphical to be at about 60. When I resume, as a calculation has to start accounting for everything, the calculation frame is going down, and every so many calculation frames gives us the graphical frame. So the calculation's slowing down, and it's dragging the graphical down with it. Because I don't think you can have a graphical above the calculation one. So that's what's happening. Is there something it's accounting for? I don't know what it's accounting for, and it's dragging the graphics down. So see, we're at 42. As long as I don't do anything stupid, we'll be good. This, like, I understand, this is acceptable for what we've done and how many doors we have moving around. I might need to like start finding ways to get them out of each other's way or figure out what's causing lots of things walking into each other. You know what it is? If I'm an idiot. We're draining the moat. There's your calculations. I'm draining the damn moat like an idiot. I just remembered what we were doing. There's your frames. I found them. I have found the missing frames. I can't do a standing butcher order. Can I? I'm not aware of an ability to do a standing butcher order. You can. But you can only butcher what you've designated to be butchered, can't you? Yeah, I can't say details. Butcherable. Yeah, that's not how that one works. That's not designating an animal to be butchered. That's ordering them to butcher. That's already handled under labor, standing orders, workshops, automatically butcher carcasses. Slaughter any marked animal. That's what we need is we need automatically mark animals. Now, if you have DF Hack on, the current version of DF Hack already works with auto butcher from what I understand. So if DF Hack were enabled and I trusted it, like I trust it, but it's an alpha right now. And they even say like, hey, you know, nothing should happen, but it might. In the current version of DF Hack already, they have auto butcher, which is you can choose by gender and animal how many you want. And any number above that gets butchered. And if you want to be able to grow good amounts, you pick a higher number for the kids than you do the adults. You say 5 and 5 and 10 and 10, or whatever number you want. And you have the kids, they all grow up, suddenly you have a bunch of adults to butcher. You butcher them all. If you set them like 5 and 5 and 5 and 5, you're not like at a good growth rate. Remember Rimworld run of a streamer that had rats that got out of hand. He set all to butcher, but they were breeding faster than he could butcher them. Oh no. No, what you're thinking of, there is a way, but that's in DF Hack. It's an old plugin called Auto Butcher, and Dwarf Fortress Vanilla does not have that plugin. At some point, when DF Hack releases a proper release, there's a good chance I'll be installing it, because there's just a lot of quality of life improvements it has. Including right now, there are two major things that people suggest you install it for. There is an issue where in the caves you can have underground creatures or something keep coming in and invading you in the cavern layers, and the more of them you have down there, that you'll be like losing frames and stuff. So people suggest installing DF Hack so you can run the kill everything that exists here command, which is useful, and that will allow you to kill them all off. I don't think it completely solves the issue. You'll still have to make sure that you don't get more in the future. But if you got like 300 or 400 idiots running around down there eating all your frames, so you can just kill them all in a second and not have to worry about them. And there was some other major thing to be getting it right now, DF Hack to be fixing. I can't remember what it is though. I remember the major one was the caves though, which luckily I don't think I've run into yet. And then I dropped this one. My big thing on the DF Hack is in Lazy Noob Pack, you could, the old Lazy Noob Pack, you could toggle what was like auto running and not. I'm worried that the DF Hack will have things running that I don't need it to run. Like there's some quality of life things that DF Hack did that quite frankly, I didn't care about. I was like, let it be the way it is. I'd rather work with this nonsense than have something to like fix it for me. Auto clean down would be preferred. Oh my God. So I could solve my clothing issues. Yeah, it would give you a lot of FPS boost if you were having that issue. It would like double or triple your frames. So I remember, it's actually one of my clips. One of my clips is don't mess with turkeys. If you use as the storyteller seed, which if you don't know, a lot of people know about it. For some reason, like the oddest people don't seem to know about it. You can do a seed for like map generation and stuff, but somewhere under storyteller as well, there is a thing you can choose where you can put in a seed and it changes some rules of the map and stuff. One of the seeds, if you do mountain home, like I think that's the seed we use for that map, it makes all the animals explode when they die. All animals, not just boomalopes, not just boomer rats, all animals. And I didn't know this. I did not know that that is what we had done when we told it to be mountain home. I think it was mountain home. So at some point we had a bunch of turkeys in a room. I think it was turkeys. And they were breeding really fast. And I said, well, we got to kill some of the turkeys. So I sent a dude in there and he shot a turkey. As he was supposed to. And that turkey blew up and it detonated every other turkey. And all the other turkeys blew up and then half my base was dead. Because every turkey was a gigantic Molotov cocktail of death and destruction. And I had like 20 or 30 of them in a very small room. So why are these all getting dumped now? They shouldn't be able to be ordered to be dumped. I mean, I really don't need them to be dumped. I find it weird that they're getting ordered to be dumped. Yeah, I think it's in one of my clips. Hold on. No, not you. Shut the fuck up. Twitch. Do I not have an easy way to find my own clips? Click me, my channel. I thought I had an easier way. Now I'm just in my own regular page. I thought I had a video production screen on mobile. What? Clear cutting? What? Hates the lawyer. It was called like Don't Kill the Turkeys or something. It was a really old clip though. I don't even think I had a good mic at the time. Oh my God, my cooking streams. The clips are actually bringing me back into the past. Clearly this was not a very watched clip if I'm this far down the list. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I could have sworn. Revenge of the Turkeys. Yes, hold on. Copy link. Someone's already done this faster than me, really fast, I'm willing to bet. Why do they... No! I want to be on my own channel. Why is my app for doing the shit I'm doing such a pain? Where's my chat? Fuck. There, damn it. Why is the Twitch app such a pain for Twitch streamers to use? Yeah. It's auto dump owned or whatever. That's in DF Hack as well. Like there are a lot of weird little automated tools to like actually fix things. It's slightly weird, but I can see that it not being really focused on, that some of those things didn't make it in or haven't even been announced yet for the Steam version. Because there are a bunch of companies that'll do that, where whatever the fans really mod or really do, like whenever they do, like Stardew Valley did that. Stardew Valley put in a ton of things because people just kept modding crap. I mean, don't get me wrong, so mod the fuck out of Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley Expanded is a must-have mod. I've done that game. I've done that game way too much. Me and Shadow Fox are doing a run through of it again because we've never beaten the game. Like we've done the 1 year thing, but we never actually get to the end of year 2. Like I don't know, a patch drops and it's unplayable, or we get bored. I don't know what the fuck happens. But 2 weeks into spring, we've already completed two of the damn bundles. Like we fixed the bus and the minecart. Like just done that game way too much. But yeah, no, like I said, I'm fairly certain what it is. The storytellers, you say Mountain Home. Some version of Mountain Home, or because I was making it off into a fortress. Some version of Mountain Home for a storyteller seed makes all your animals explode. Because they need to, obviously. Now, do I have extra beds? I do. I don't care which bed. All the beds are the same. I just need them installed. Get everyone moved down here. So finally, everyone can be living in the correct living quarters. We're out of beds again. Okay, what is next? Cabinets. Cabinets. Let me choose the material. I only have 2 microclines. Yeah, because I didn't have a lot of microclines up here. All right, we'll order like 20 microcline cabinets. That's fine. We're slowly getting rid of all the old ones anyways. Microcline. 20. How much microcline did I have? 475. We got plenty. We're good. How's the floor getting filled? All right, we have an oddity here, but that can be fixed. And we're going to do floor. And iron bar. Iron bar. Huzzah. Done. But yeah, no, Dodaka. Track down, if you're willing to, like, make a new save or something if you want. It should not do anything with the save. It's not like the old graphical changes or whatever that would change RAWs. It should just be a bunch of things, like, running in the background. Should not cause a save issue. Say, make backups, you know, just in case anyways. But track down DF Hack Steam. And it's got a bunch of automation tools. It's really simple to install. All you're going to do is you're going to extract it from its little WinZip file, and you're going to transfer it to your primary Dwarf Fortress thing. It will want to overwrite something real. I forget what the name of the DDL is. It will want to overwrite the DDL, but I think it also creates a copy of it. Copy the one it's talking about yourself if you wish to. I had it named Fake because it was doing one called Real, and I used that for the backup of that SDL. I was even doing it at the beginning of the stream. I had a DF hacked version of Dwarf Fortress running so we could get Armok Vision at I Spire levels real quick. We need like an update to Armok Vision or something. I don't know. Like, it hasn't updated in like 2 years and it runs choppy, and it shouldn't run choppy. I don't know why it's running choppy. However, all it took for me to switch it back off was to bring the game down. I renamed the one from Fake to Not Anything, and I renamed the other one to Fake or Real or whatever the hell it was, and it rebooted back regularly. So once it's installed, it's just renaming 2 files back and forth, and you can choose whether or not you're running with DF Hack. Boomer keys, yeah. Don't shoot the turkeys. Are we out of jet, by the way? 36. Nope. I knew I'd save some for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Screw you. 14 off 36 is going to be 22. Not with that world gin setting on anyways. I call it hard mode. I just thought of that. We should do that. If anyone ever comes in the future and they're like, Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld, I'll be like, the only real RimWorld is with the fucking mountain home key. That way it just detonates whenever they try to eat an animal. It's like the pure elven vegetarian option. All right, how are things going down here? Could be faster. Next time we're going to probably focus more on channeling. Like, we got this done, which is fantastic. But we are going to need to be making more progress through that. Today, we plugged the, we sent the hole through and we're moving the rooms down, which is not bad. Still waiting for this water to drain. Please go away. Hold on, let it catch up, and then resume. Give it a nice little bump to raise the frames real fast. Everything explodes on death. Yeah, it's a death world, okay? That's how it works. This is why death worlds are so important in Warhammer 40k. Because if you recruit people from there, They're used to it. They're used to the explosive effects of bolter rounds. Okay, these will be going at some point. I'm making the microclines crap now. What do we still have over here? Galena? Galena and platinum nuggets. Okay, what I wish to do is I wish to shrink you a little bit. From over here. You don't need to be over there anymore. Bring them over. Might even shrink it even more. Because it's not like I needed all that for it to get brought in fast, but I mean, look how much space we got. We could probably shrink it off of this too. This has got to get compressed down to that again. These probably should have been over here, but we worked with what we had. At some point, some of those might end up back on the top floor too, because that's where the guilds are. This is supposed to be like the working area. Maybe, I'll start transferring temples down here. Because if we had the bedrooms all the way around, right? Then we can do meeting areas on the inside. I know we have them upstairs right now, but wouldn't it be nice to actually have like designated circles and crap down here? Keep the doors separate, because I think if you keep them all mixed together too, that's where you're gonna end up with like a lot of frame loss when they're bumping into each other. 22 minus whatever that was, 7. We have 8 remaining, so 4 for each side, and each side right now is a 5. Of course I'm short. Of course I'm short. What are you and what has been marked as throwaway? I don't know what you are, but you're not dump. Stop being dump. Okay, nothing there, nothing there. Few more beds. I got time. I like to maces and warhammers, but I can't really. I like to do an even spread. When I go into specific counts, I try to make sure that my normal math is off of 2 squads. I don't know what the hell it'd be for 3 squads, but I usually end up with sword, axe, spear, hammer, whip. And then of those, if I were to like try it, like what would I, get a little bit more of that, would be the whips, if I could be trading for them. Obviously, the whips and hammer being made out of silver or better, if I can swing it. I mean, but that's kind of the answer. Because what I do is I try to split them up across the different things, because they each have different pros and cons. So I want my military to be able to go in and handle whatever is being thrown at them. Because I train them, I usually try to get them to legendary at it. That being said, if we look at our military skills, I have no clue how to look at our military skills. I don't have therapist up right now. But I think you'll find that right now I think we have more swords than anything. More swords than picks. Yeah. So I tend to not focus. What I will do though is at first I'll just prioritize their skill. Their skill trumps everything. So if there's dwarves that come in and they happen to be more skilled with swords, well then they're all gonna be swords dwarfs. The ones that I try to make sure I have a few extra of, though, again, in the case of a tie, what is the tiebreaker? Choose one. You must choose. It's going to be a whip. Like, the whip wins. I just don't want everyone to be a whip. Because it's exotic and you got to buy it, and it's no point. Cabinet. Microcline. There we go. Let's get the cabinets installed, because people are already putting their clothing everywhere like assholes. Already making me look a fool. A fool who can't have clean dwarves. All right, and do we still have coffers coming? 8. I'll take it. 8 is good enough to be getting on with. All right. That's all smooth. I got to turn these into bedrooms, though. And this is where I cry. I cry big, manly, sad tears of having to do crap. I don't care. I'm not going to let the doors stick around when I'm done. I just need to be able to organize these. Work with me. All right, we're one short for some reason. I don't know. To do bedroom multi. Done. Bedroom multi. Done. Cancel this door. Put the door back over here. So now that it can be included in the bedroom area. There you go. Aren't you happy? Now we have more bedrooms. More rooms for sleeping. Because what we've now created is we have 2.5 quadrants, or 2 2/3 of a quadrant completed. Each quadrant's design hosts 50 dwarves, not counting couples or anything, individual dwarves. So we should right now be able to handle 120 to 130. Would you look at that? We have like 130 dwarves, assuming none of them are couples, because couples share rooms. So with that, we now have, when they're all moved down here, that is, we now have everyone living down where they're supposed to be living, and they're protected, and they're happy. They're not on the surface where people would be doing work. I still need to work a bit up there on getting some of those rooms canceled to move down here, but in the short term, it's good. Things are happening. So I gotta get rid of their roofles. Roofles. All right, we're going to get rid of some more of these because I made some more down below. Uninstall these, and hopefully the next time the merchants come, I can remember to get rid of these extra cabinets and these extra chests that I don't want, particularly the bowsite ones. They were done at one point, but clearly they don't even gel. They're not great. I must have just clicked whatever I could to like try to make it thematic, but it's not a great idea. This is not well thought out. Now, that statue from earlier, I built that, right? By Wei Yi, your statue has been built. Yes, by Wei Yi, your statue has been built. Rock Jitsu, I just saw that you said you wanted your description. I'm so sorry. Rock Jitsu, your description is... Where are you? Rock Jitsu. No, that's Rockwell. Rock Jitsu. Rock Jitsu is indefatigable, but he is quite susceptible to disease. Rock Jitsu has a very good sense of the position of his own body, a feel for music, and a good feel for social relationships. They like chromite, tin, lace agate, beak dogtooth, the color lemon, bucklers, gloves, the words of the roar of scarring, and the sight of the rough glosses. When possible, he prefers to consume fox, thornback ray, persimmon wine, and longland flower, and he absolutely detests large roaches. Only large ones, though. If they're small, that's okay. He can live with small roaches. Large roaches gotta go. Did it just say somebody is fighting? Who is somebody? Why was somebody fighting? I shouldn't have closed out that whatever it was. Okay, these two can be connected. This one's not. Great. I might as well delete this bedroom because it's the one I can reach and it's easy to remove. Prep it for non-existence. And look at that. We're slowly removing the remains of the impromptu structures. And like I said, the big thing of this afterwards is I don't know exactly how I'll do it. Because at some point, some of like those meeting areas are supposed to be in the towers anyways. So this is definitely supposed to be the working guild hall area. What we might do, I'm not 100, is we might have structures, like probably square ones actually, just because guild hall, I feel like that should be a square. But here, 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 and here, Maybe if they're smaller, we end up with 8 around the circle, and we break that up into where the labors are. All the meat and processing's in one, all the clothing's in another, all the jewelry's in one. Stone and stuff should technically move up, but for the time being, because they're already in place, and why bring them up another Z level of hauling if we're mining everything from below? We're gonna leave them where they are, but we should design where their guild hall would be up here. Yes. Is it worth the training? No. Unless you have a very specific situation going on to actually make them work, most of your crossbow squad is just a hammer squad in waiting. They work. Don't get me wrong. They work, but is it worth the effort? Especially because right now you can't choose their ammo. Like, I would say that normally I'd be like, if you want to. Like, my regular generic standard answer is, you know what, if you want to, they're fun, they're a bit of effort, but yeah, if you can set it up right, it's good. Right now with the ammo glitch, the lack of UI for choosing ammo and everything, I would say that pushes them definitely into the realm of too much effort for no reason. So right now I would not suggest a Mark's Dwarf squad. If the ammo thing were to change, like tonight there's a patch after I go to sleep or whatever, and the patch is released, then yeah, sure, maybe have a squad devoted to it. It's useful. It keeps them in the back line. They can provide supporting fire. It causes the enemy to dodge. It's good alpha damage for your melee dwarves get involved. It's kind of useful. What I would say to that, though, is that you're saying, you know, I'll try Mark's Dwarves. Remember that what I'm doing when I say what I was saying is I'm mixing up the bludgeoning and non-bludgeoning types. So if you're going to be doing that in squad 1, what you're probably going to have is pick, and you're going to have hammer. Squad 2 is going to be axe and whips or something like that. Or if you don't have whips yet, axe and spear. And then maybe if you're getting into squad 3 or you have those other ones divided a little bit lower, you mix in the numbers with whips. The idea being that the first squad's got to have picks because your miners are getting experience and are getting strength with picks because they're doing mining and all that good jazz. So having someone, maybe you start promoting miners into your military. It's a natural progression. But that is a piercing weapon. You're going to want bludgeoning, at least one version of a bludgeoning weapon in your primary squad. And when you get whips, you know, maybe filter them a little bit in the second squad too, just so you have bludgeoning, just mix it around. In the second squad, then you're bringing in the axe because of the people chopping down the trees, and you're bringing in spears with that long-range spiking, piercing attack that routinely seems to just hit people in the head. Like, I just love how good spears are at hitting heads. You can have dwarves train with. You can have dwarves train with anything. Your dwarves should be training military 24/7. If they're using picks, they're like building strength and stuff. So like it, yes. The specifics evade me right now, but it's a beneficial thing to be using. If they're going back and forth and they're using picks and they're mining, it helps. But to your question, if they can train with picks, yes, because that's a weapon. Picks that you use for mining and axes that you use for trees are the same weapons that you use in combat. So very much yes. What I would say is I would recommend to do what I do. When you have a military up, you grab your damn military and you give it a schedule. However many dudes you have in it, you're going to take that number and have it. If you're below 5, subtract 1. Minimum of 1. Or round up, minimum of 1. So if you have 5, it should be 3, not round down. If you have 3, it should be 2. And what you're going to do is you're going to set them to train all the time. That number I'm saying is where you're going to set train at least. So you're going to be like, oh, I have 5. So it's going to be like 3 or something like that. And you're going to click and you're going to click training. And that's what you're going to have. Once you hit like 9, your 5 should go up to 6. You hit 10, your 6 should go up to 7. And that's it. You let them train 24/7. The ones who aren't training will be available to do other jobs. Don't cycle on and off whether or not they're on a training month. Because what's going to happen is your dwarves are going to be like, well, I'm off this month, and they'll put their gear down or something. This is what people keep having issues with. They don't grab their gear. let your dwarves be on duty all the time, always. Tell them to equip, always. Sleep in room at will. They do not need to sleep in the barracks or anything like that. And you'll be good. Do this. Don't do any other crazy training schedules. If you are at some point where you need more dwarves to be doing work or whatever, lower the minimum or like give them a month off or something. But do know if you give them a month off, you're gonna have a fucking pain trying to get them back on if you have to bring them back on really fast for the military. It ain't gonna work well. It's just not. So do that. Don't do like the standard default of, oh, they alternate months of training. It causes equipment issues. Just don't do that nonsense. Make your dwarves always ready to go. Did they die? Twitch medical officer, you should be able to click dwarf check down below. I'll check for you, but there's a thing for it. I'm showing that you're not alive. Does it say you're alive if you click dwarf check? Like there's two. There's dwarf me and dwarf check. Maybe I should split that up. The dwarf check was slipped in at like a really short notice and I didn't put more thought into it. But yes, you were dead. You were so dead. I don't know when you died, but you're dead. How are you doing, by the way, Twitch medical officer? Yeah, see? If it's it's only 1 point, and it'll tell you whether or not your dwarf is alive. Though I do believe I have it with a 1 minute cooldown because I didn't want someone spamming the hell out of it. No, it wasn't that it was buggy. It's that we had a crash. So there was a mystery list of people, of like 3 or 4 people who the script said they were alive because they've been dwarfed, but they had never been killed, but they didn't exist because the game had crashed. So that's what it was last time, was that there had been a crash. So some people I needed to check manually. Like right now, if you check and it says you're alive, that means I got to kill you or I got to go in and manually fix it. But it wasn't like a long standing thing. Yeah, no. In the entire streaming of this base, I've crashed twice, which is pretty good. All right, how about I just melt down this galena? I got extra galena lying around for no reason, and I want to shrink the thing down. Why don't I just melt the damn galena? Silver and lead. I already have a thing that handles both of those, so yeah, no problem. And then as they go away, I can shrink this crap down. As a matter of fact, I want to shrink it down right now. This was only needing to be this big because I had a bunch to bring in. Well, guess what? We brought it in. We don't need this big anymore. Compress the metals out of my way. No. That still gave them the information. Again, I'll have them reword to make it clear. But dwarf me cannot give you a dwarf. It'll say, I don't have a dwarf to give you. It'll only tell you that if you don't, if you're dead. That's the only time it'll tell you that. Dwarf check. That's what I'm saying. I need to change the names around slightly. Dwarf check is to have it tell you whether or not you do or do not exist. But dwarf me will still work. If dwarf me says, I don't have anyone to give you, the implication is you don't have someone. All right, it is 11:10. I'm trying to think of anything major that I want to make sure that I get done today by midnight. It says 11:10. The metal's already being compressed. The bedrooms are being moved down. I don't want to start channeling because the channeling risks slowing the game down, so we'll get less done. So we're not going to be channeling deeper tonight. The water is still draining. Holy crap, do we have a lot of water in there. Problem is, I say still draining, but I'm measuring that off of when the exit was open, not when the entrance was closed. So that one is on me. When I start having things at the corners, that'll start making more sense. The galena is being smelted. I could use iron as a short-term solution to doing the corner hallways. But we already have kind of a floor of iron, so I don't want to do that. Do we have a bunch of lead? I mean, I might as well use metal in the interim, right? Till I get like other stones I want to do crap with. So if I'm doing it with lead, how much? Screw you. I was going to say, how much lead do we got? Construction floor. Let me choose. $182. Not enough to be doing a floor out of, admittedly, but maybe enough to be doing some hallways out of. Because oddly enough as well, what might end up happening in the future is I might get rid of this central staircase. It's not wholly necessary. We could have staircases in the 4 quadrants so that you come down near your beds. Might as well have people split up on top, go down as they need. Central stairway right now is just because it's easy to like hit every area when mining down below. Channeling. Right, that would connect to this. Just see it from over here. What I also need to do in the future is I got to map out where the middle of these towers are. Like when I did my changes to the math initially, right? To the square, my dumbass was like, I have plenty of room because my square is a diameter of 110 and the area, the freaking width of the square is bigger than that, so we're good. But it never occurred to me that that meant I'm going to have unequal measurements in the 4 corners for the towers. So I need to figure out the smallest square, which I believe we determined was going to be to the left. Small square up or down. I need to do a dimension for circle and a placement in the grid for what would fit here. And then over here, it would just happen to have extra space. That's our big thing. Boo-doo, boo-doo-doo. Boo. Okay, any more jet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's going on over here? Are you not smoothed down? I see water. Why do I see water? There should not be water. Uh-oh. All right, I would love to replace that with jet or this with jet, but we'll deal with what we got. The rooms are coming down. They're coming down really fast, actually. And it looks like we're definitely getting a lot of space to be putting the guilds back up now. Cancel you. I cannot access you right now. Wait. With a simple fix, I could, though. Hold on. Leave the bridge intact. Just do that. It's going to be wicked easy to get rid of the 1 floor and to not have to deconstruct 2 and build back up 1. It's going to be so much easier. I want to have a barracks that shields me from enemies from above, and one that's close to low sea level where I expect fun. Remember that a hatch on a stairwell will block building destroyers. I tend to dig... You got to be clear on that, though. A hatch will not block building destroyers if the building destroyer could have path found around anyways. They will block a building destroyer if there is no other way through. It's very important that we remember that. They can destroy it from below if somehow the pathfinding says that it is a viable solution to be standing 2 squares away from on that same Z level. I.e., you got a backup hallway. that'll qualify them and they will destroy it from below. It has to be a front door, no backseat sort of situation. Then you're good. I tend to dig tunnels to the caverns, or was that just for the drawbridge? No, I think it's the hatches too. I tend to dig tunnels to the caverns close to the entrance leading the barracks to the bridge. To close it off, I need it in the hatches on the stairs. The only things for destroying my traps and doors were exploding when dying flame demons. They blew up like 10 spike traps. Hello, Likale. How goes? Okay, now I can remove this. Come on, anytime now. Whenever you want. You just go ahead and you decide to remove it. Thank you. Now we get rid of that, and then that's when I have to babysit. Build construction floor. You will be sandstone. And I gotta do this nonsense. Does this erase that? It does not. There we go. I don't know why I had to think of that afterwards. It's like, no. No, not at all. It's never been how that worked. Okay. Just paint over where the brown already is and then just do a big sploosh across it all. There you go. Big old sploosh. And we are so very nearly done with removing the old evidence. Masterpiece cloth. Can't process plants. Yo, as long as they got clothing, I don't care. Seriously though, if I just took that, I would need the windmill. Does this count as being exposed for a windmill because of this wall? How exposed does a windmill even need to be? Because if I did a windmill's what, a 3x3? Windmill's a 3x3. So this is a 4x4. And I have a 3x3 there and a 3x3 there. It would be only in part of the room, but I mean, it's a mist generator is a mist generator. It'd be better than them not going out the front gate anymore. I don't know why it never occurred to me that at some point they were going to be living in the castle so they wouldn't be going through the front gate. Like, I designed this like this was like the big solution to everything. And it's like they don't even go outside. Unless you're Vizindir who's cleaning. Vizindir had to go clean the waterfall. That makes sense. I'm not questioning that. If I question it, I will surely fall to insanity. Sandstone. Sandstone. All right, I believe everything down... No, I was about to say I believe everything down here is a bedroom. It is not. It is not. All right, also, yeah, the other statue did get installed. I verified it and then forgot what I was doing. See, this is why I have you... This is why I have you put your requests in. Because I'm going to forget, even if I don't want to forget. Specify image of my dwarf, Nivik. Nivik, your dwarf is named a pet. Your dwarf is named Ning Kageth. That's what I'm looking for. Ning Kageth. Specify image. New image. Historical figure. Ning Kageth. Kageth? Kageth. Let's figure out what his name was again, because I clearly did not remember anything I just read. Nivik. Your name is possible to know. N-I-N-G-K-E-G. N-I-N-G-K-E-G. Where am I? Image. New image. Historical figure. N-I-N-G-K-E-G. That's the name. Oh my God. Back all the way out. Let's find the other name for Nivik. Apparently he is a dwarf that does not exist. Probably because you're a damn child. No, you're the creator of an artifact called Ninkageth. Your name is Kib Equalbust. What's your actual name? Kib equaled bust. I'll try that. Kib equaled bust. Image. New image. Historical figure. Kib equaled bust. Okay, there we go. We got you. Oh, this is the old Nivik. Right? Of my dwarf and 30 goblins, my dwarf is on fire. The goblins are massacring my dwarf. This is Nivik 2. I'm looking at the wrong Nivik. Leave out of there, discard data. Is that what's going on here? I'm looking at the wrong one. You are 2. Oh, fuck me. All right. Where's the original Nivik? Did you die recently? Did you die as a ghost? Did you have forgotten business? Do you know what your name is? You weren't in the military, were you, Nivik? Please tell me you weren't in the military. If you got a kill before you died, unless you have it written down, there's no way for me to figure out what your dwarf was. Why is there a thing? Okay, because of the overlap. That's fine. Wait. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nivik. Nivik exists here. Your name is Shash Dawn Bomb Wreck. Shash Dawn Bomb Wreck. Shash Dawn Bomb Wreck. Image. New image. Historical figure. Shash Dawn Bomb Wreck. That is you. And 30 goblins. Creature. Goblin. What? No, here. Numlock is on. Do you really have to click this? Oh my God. And 30 goblins. My dwarf is on fire. No such thing. Burning. We'll go with burning. Rovad Maroon Whipped is burning. The goblins are massacring. The 30 goblins are massacring Rovad Boom Whipped. Front of my dwarf's room or anywhere else that would get in the way. Okay. Done. Let that go. I got you. I was thinking my current one? You want a statue of your current dwarf's death? Oh, okay. He's a kid. Yes. Okay. I'll try. He might not even show up. Is he historical? It's a child. Kib equal to bust. Okay, I gotta pause, unpause, image, new image. Kib equaled bust. Creature. Goblin. You cannot type numbers in here. That's so weird. Kib equaled bust the dwarf and 30 goblins. It's not, yeah, is burning. Kib equaled bust is burning. Massacring. The 30 goblins are massacring Kib equal bust. Done. You're a strange man. No, he doesn't have a fake name, Coca-Cola. I misunderstood what I was reading. If you go and look at the current Nivik, he's had a mood. So I wasn't looking at his name. I was looking at, he is the creator of Ninkegeth Manthul Ostok. That's not his name. That's his name. Usually there's another version of a dwarf name down there if they haven't had a mood. But, God, does every dwarf on this base have a mood? There you go. Normally you get some, like, do some Talon Rags by itself. That's what I was looking at. Not, like, bottom of the list. But now there's a new bottom of the list as the creator of. So I was looking at what he made. It's not a fake name. It's literally just saying that he's had an artifact because every dwarf under the sun on this map has had an artifact. I'd mine weed. Build doors. Choose automatically. All right, this should be the last of the bedrooms I have to set up for a minute. Yep, bedroom, multi, done. There's no beds up there. Why are there no beds? Why are there no doors? Did I just We're just going to blame that on the blind spot. Boom. Clear that out. Get rid of the doors the slow way. What are my skills and what is my description? All right, give me a sec. Let me cancel out these doors before I forget that they're there, because I really don't want them to install doors here. Okay. That is in. Rockjitsu. You come to me this day, declaring yourself, declaring yourself the Lord of all that is Jitsu. I'm here to tell you that you're 91 years old. Dwarven description first. You're 91 years old. And you are indefatigable, but you're quite susceptible to disease. You have a very good sense of the position of your own body, a feel for music, and a very good feel for social relationships. You like chromite, tin, lacegate. Didn't I already do this? Oh, that's the hour ago one. What am I doing? That's Vardaj. Rockjitsu. You've snuck your way into my mind. You already know this information. Ask not for more. Let's try this again. Vardaj. Vardaj says, what are my skills? Vardaj. You're quite competent at weaving. Just as you weaved a lie the other day about how you didn't butcher that dog that everyone liked. Yes, no one questioned where you got the leather from or where you got the meat to cook. And those fancy herbs that you put in the soup, no, they all fell asleep. And then that one dwarf who kept making fun of you, well, they disappeared near the furnace that night, didn't he? You're dabbling in all those things, by the way. It's quite amazing they're able to pull off all of that, considering, you know, that you're only competent at weaving. But you are a novice at watching people, and you know where they're not looking because you're a skilled judge of intent, and you know how to conversate with people while speaking, and you persuade them to look the other way, lest you intimidate them. Because at the end of the day, you're competent at being a student, and you got a C+ on that last test. And that test was a course to learn economic cartography. For anyone who doesn't know, there's an artifact limit that's determined by how much of the caverns you revealed and how many items you've created. And mined out rocks count as created items. No. Also, I revealed like massive amounts of caverns. That probably also counts against me. Don't forget, we have 60 Z layers of caverns that we've revealed. Huzzah! I love suffering. I love pain. On one hand, it's gonna make the channeling so much faster when we get to those cavern layers. On the other hand, it's cavern layers. It doesn't lead itself to happy joy times. Okay, you idiots are the last of what I'm dealing with. Go away. Can I click in the middle? Oh, yes, that's so much faster. Go away, everyone who's ever had happiness or a bedroom up here. No happiness, no bedrooms. Remove the last of the furniture. Zoom in a little bit. Remove the last of the damn furniture. Get some cobaltite or whatever this is, microcline back out of this. But we probably have to make up a few more. That's fine. All this heavy excess crap we'll just get rid of at some point. But this, like, genuinely should be the last time they have to move. We knew they were going to have to move when they came out here, and I was putting them up here. But now after this, they shan't have to do it again, because down below is where the room shall be. It's just too easy, and there's no reason to move it anywhere else. Like, I really wouldn't want to. Maybe, just maybe, if they're noble, we assign them a special room. But I'm definitely not uninstalling their old room after this. No more shall these beds be unmade. They shall say taunt, taut, and their folded bed sheets. And now the removal begins. Yeah, fuck it. Use closest material. I'm not even paying attention. No, it's going to be something stupid like a really heavy stone. What's the top one on the list? It's going to be marcasite. Sandstone block, please. Making maps for fun and profit. Do. Huh. No, once it's as a furniture, it just is. Same with blocks. You can make blocks, but you can't use the blocks to make furniture. It's just two states of being that are wholly incompatible with existence of each other. Build construction floor. Bauxite. Build construction floor. Bauxite. Unboil them eggs. No. I wish to keep them boiled. I'm not a weird man that invents insane science for no reason. Like, was he dared? Why would you? Why? What great mystery of the world did it solve? Now, the fact that they recently discovered how Roman concrete works, now that is an amazing discovery. I got rid of the thing I needed to connect to this floor. I'm not a smart man. Whoopsie. I don't know if any of you guys saw that recently, but they have solved Roman concrete. It was an actual mystery, and it is now solved. And it turns out that the trick to making Roman concrete is to make it slightly shitty. I'm not even joking. Oh no, oh no, cave in time. Stop that. Okay. I gotta be careful about this. Cancel you, remove that. Basically, it involves overbaking the fuck out of the concrete and putting in excess quicklime. There you go. I solved it. I didn't solve it, but I've told you what the answer was. I told you what the solution was. Because what ends up happening is that the overbaked concrete with excess limestone can in fact afford to get more damaged. The current concrete can only take cracks of so far before the damage wears at it, and it's just irreparable. Like, concrete can actually slightly heal itself. However, the way they used to do it was that they would have improperly completely mixed quicklime, which would form little balls, and it'd overbake the fuck out of it so that it would like dry and expand or some shit. Something. I don't know. But what now happens is if you're exposed to like sea air and shit like that and you're getting damaged, oh no, what the hell did I just order? And you're getting damaged, well then the quicklime can dissolve a bit and get into those gaps and then repair it. So not only does it mean that you no longer get wear and tear from rain and water, the rain and water actually makes you stronger, which is very useful. Why were those two weird? Why was that done like that? I don't know. I don't know what's happening with that one room. That one room was weird. At least it wasn't flubber. Yeah, but no, serious thing though. Like, it's not just like a, woo, that's interesting. Like, no, their concrete's better than our concrete. That is an actual, we recovered an ancient technology, and that technology is better than our current technology of concrete. Like, I'm not even joking. Within the next couple of years, for some projects, there's some things where you're gonna want like Portland cement or whatever the fuck our current version of concrete's called. But anything on the outside, because our concrete is gone in like 50 years. It's just eroded. It does not withstand the test of time. Whereas Roman concrete lasted, or has lasted so far, for over 2,000 years. And the most interesting is you won't see it used. No, like it will. You're going to want this for external concrete. It's easier to use current shit. There's a difference between ease of use and people wanting shit, like, to make shit that looks and lasts forever. It would cost more. Yes, but no. I think you are undervaluing people's egos. Like, in current day, there's not much of an interest in things like lasting because it didn't last. Like, who's not like you're gonna make the pyramids, but who's gonna make a Bass Pro Shop pyramid in the current day? Because if that shit's just gonna go in 50 years, there's no point. But if now that shit lasts longer, your external thing's gonna want to be the one that lasts longer. Well, yeah, but most companies do the same shit that they did in fucking California, where they just cookie cutter every fucking building made out of the weakest, most garbage flammable shit in the middle of a fucking ravine between two cliffs, and a windstorm comes through and one lightning strike that just sends everyone burning to the cascade, and everyone just immediately incinerates, and they wonder what the fuck happened. It's shitty houses. I mean, hell, stucco would have done better in that case. I mean, if the question is your average thing, this is true. I'm talking about like mega projects and shit. Not what you would be using. So, kind of. The problem, kind of, but not really. The problem with sparring is sparring counts as a form of combat. I have a video on YouTube discussing where you can track down where the alerts are and how to edit the alerts to match whatever you would want them to be doing. But as it applies specifically to sparring, it's not going to work well because sparring just counts as combat. And with that, we're done. We can start eating these from the inside out. Don't need that anymore. They'll get the blocks when the walls go down. You don't need to go grab the blocks. Just get rid of the floor. They've got it. It'll be fine. Remove, because I don't want that cave in. I'll punch a hole through everything. Toss your mod a shilling. Thank you. Yeah, no, don't compare what I'm saying for concrete and like infrastructure building and stuff like that to what you could get a regular person to do or like any of these building companies to do. That's two different things. All right, this is all uninstalled. You know, they came up with a conspiracy for that. Like the California fire shit. They thought it was lasers. Lasers. They thought aliens were lasering them. Instead of just admitting they had shitty houses. Lasers. Baffles me. Oh, wait, I forgot how I was doing this before. I'm doing this like an idiot again. Damn it. Sandstone blocks. How much extra do I have here? Do 2 at once. Sandstone, 42? Ooh, I might not have enough to do 2 back to back. I don't. All right, fine. Now I do. 42 to 52. I definitely don't have enough for the next one. We're going to need some more sandstone blocks. But for the most part, we have finally cleaned up our old moving. We might be able to do down here. This is a bit of an odd one. That wall's going to interrupt me. Of course it is. Building present. What building present? Oh, because they haven't been removed yet? Damn it. Whatever. Do we have any more sandstone? Rock blocks, sandstone. We have 2. It's not much, but I'll take it. I'm not undervaluing people's space lasers from the Rothschilds. Yeah, it's just stupid. Like, you're literally where the wind blew and you have a burnable house. Yes, it burned fast. I'm not undervaluing people's ego. I'm averaging out people's propensity to buy, build, use garbage because it's 2 cents cheaper per kilo. No. I mean, like, I get what you're saying for the most part, but I believe, like, you're going with the, and now it's not going to be used. And I'm saying, no, there's going to be projects where it's going to be used. It's just not going to be widely used. Like, now that you've got that, if you want something to last, like, really fucking last, the next time there's, like, some, you know, it's not concrete, Bass Pro Shop. Do you know that, by the way, the biggest pyramid is, like, Bass Pro Shop? Just a weird side thing. The next time someone wants to do something fucking humongous, they're gonna use a concrete that'll last the weather. And that's why you can't recycle. You can't recycle because you could never recycle. That was just a legit thing. Recycling has been a scam since the beginning. I'm not talking about the environment or anything. I'm talking about the actual process of recycling. It has been a scam from the beginning, and what little amount of recycling could be done was mishandled, right? That's why we had the Pacific frickin' Trash Pact. It's because all these companies are, oh, we're doing recycling. They would just ship the recycling to China to have them handle it, and then China would just throw that shit in the ocean. Like, recycling has just been a scam. I'm not saying that the idea of it is a scam. Recycling can work, but no one's doing any money to make it work. So it just doesn't. No amount of recycling works. You need to like babysit everyone to make sure that shit worked. And most of the plastics, the recycling symbol means it can't be recycled. I have no clue how the company or anyone was legally allowed to do that. To invent a symbol to connote that this thing cannot be recycled and design it at the idea for what a recycling symbol is. That one blows my mind. I have no clue how the fuck that was allowed to pass anywhere legally or how the companies are still allowed to use that. We have exactly enough sandstone for these, not that. Actually, the winter, it might do pretty decently, too. Because like I said, I don't remember the specifics of it, but the concrete, like, you know how when, especially weathering and shit, you can get cracks in the concrete? The Roman concrete can recover, like just actually heal back from cracks 3 times wider than the concrete we currently use. Yeah, Bass Pro Shops at the Pyramid. It's in Memphis, Tennessee. Memphis Bass Pro Shops Pyramid, one of the world's largest. One of the largest pyramid in the world is a Bass Pro Shops megastore in Memphis, Tennessee, with a hotel, indoor swamp, and bowling alley. Why? I don't fucking know. But my point is, they're insane people. Just so you can see the stupid picture of it. They're insane people that still do mega projects. Whoever the fuck is doing that is going to be doing Mediterranean concrete. They're going to be doing Roman concrete. They're just going to. Now, you might say it's a rare person who's probably deluded out of their mind who is doing that. That's neither here nor there. They're going to be using Roman concrete. Now, road salt, but you're talking about asphalt, aren't you? That's not concrete. Because road is asphalt. Now, asphalt's actually the #1 most recycled product in the entire world. You just need to reheat that shit, if I remember correctly. Isn't asphalt... road is asphalt. That's not concrete. We do concrete roads? Where the fuck do we do concrete roads? That shit would hurt. You don't do concrete roads up in the north, do you? I'll agree with you. Canada's concrete roads? Yo, that shit would crack, wouldn't it? How does that work? That sounds like someone got paid off to sell you a bad road that would keep breaking so they could keep repairing it. Like, that's not even like they went for a cheaper option. That sounds like they purposely went for one that would be broken. Highways, it's loud as fuck. Try and manage the amount of potholes. They have to build walls around the potholes? Why wouldn't you just fill the pothole in? Why would you build a wall around the pothole? Are you guys fucking with me? Why would you build a wall around a pothole? Now, instead of destroying your suspension, you're destroying their life as they slam 70 miles per hour into a wall. What has that solved? Why are there little pillars? How tall are these walls? No, around the roads. Oh. I'm just imagining these tiny pillars and you gotta dodge around them so you don't hit the pothole. I like my idea. My idea is more entertaining. I thought the South had, South has a lot of concrete because of heat, but also you can just... South has a lot of concrete because of heat, but worst case scenario, you just watered that shit anyways. You have these things called foundation hoses. It's a hose that goes around your house and it's got a bunch of little tiny holes in it, and just every now and then you turn that bad boy on and you water your house so the foundation doesn't crack below you. Around the road, a sound wall. No, I'm sorry. I'm sticking with my pillar idea now. This shit's fucking hilarious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more microcline cabinets. 1, 2 coffers. Okay, 10 and 2. Rock cabinet. Microcline. Rock coffer. Microcline. 2. And that should be it for the bedrooms. At some point, we will need some more sandstone for this. We don't need much, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. What are we at? 5? Need like 5 or 6 stones will be good. Slalom in Canada, drive like a skier, sound walls, medians, overpasses. They were still just pouring maple syrup in the bottles of someone decided to put up walls around them. They decided to boost the ceiling. Yo, that would hurt. Just full speed into a moose. Oh my God. And then behind the moose is the concrete pillar. Jesus Christ. All right. I didn't want to channel, but we need like a couple of stones of sand. So is there any sand? I think there's sandstone to the southeast. But we've mined through where the sandstone was. Of course we did. Why would I have sandstone the precise moment I need it? What am I, an idiot? If we channel up, there might be sandstone up here. I didn't think I was going to be channeling anymore. Actually, no, we're at the end of the stream. It's 11:53. We'll order a quick little bit of channel, see if we free up some sandstone, because I don't need that much. Okay. What? I need your skills. Okay, location in front of my dwarf's room or anywhere else that would get in the way. All right, Nivik. I believe your statue has been built. It's had plenty of time to be built. That is Nivik's quarters. And you have a statue made out of anhydrite of you getting burned to death. So you can just stare at... Actually, that's not a good location. I want that one to be centralized. Build, furniture, statue. It would be here. There you go. That'll be just the statue that you get to go to sleep to every night. Oh my God, I never put chests up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh no. There we go. No, plus the original 2, it's 15. How did I never notice that? But if nothing else, everyone's got a room. All right, and we have moved everyone down. That's fantastic. So yeah, next stream on Monday. We need some sandstone to clear that out. I got to move that statue down. I don't want to do that right now because it takes too long for them to haul it, put it down, and pick it up, put it somewhere else. We got to start setting up some of the work areas up here. Start actually finally separating everything out, create little guild halls for it, including this. This should be condensed to a guild hall, not the way it's set up right now. What we shall also be doing is starting to branch out in the 4 corners to do the wizard towers. The wizard tower arrangement so we could drain water through it. As part of that, we'll need to go all the way up into this aquifer, not this aquifer, this moat. And I think right here in the middle, I need to remove that and make that be a floodgate in all 4 corners with a control system so that if needed, we can pull the damn lever and drain out the water. My thought for each of their levers is to put the lever here. This one for the southwest, this one for the southeast, and we don't have the slots up here yet. I have one for the northwest. I don't have one for the northeast. So this one, I'll have to... I don't know what I'm going to do with that one. But these ones can all have their levers set up. They've got a roof. We can put a door or 2 in front of it. This one will be secure because these are sort of the ones that we're not going to be pulling on and off all the time. So we need them close by, but, you know, also still keep them safe from someone having a mood. So we will insert those 4 things next time. I will need to do some math to figure out what the size of the circle is and about where it should be. Again, that can be figured out. If we're doing it as an X pattern anyways, at some point we'll just have the spot. Like, the spot won't be hard to figure out. We'll probably end up doing both at once. Not having a room up here is kind of the secondary issue. a bunch of this, including probably this industry, is going to move upstairs next time. We got to move them around. And like I said, this is probably going to shrink. This is only as big as it was because we used to have a corpse pile and everything. But this can probably start getting shrunk. Some of these might even get installed with like a little secondary floor. Like there's no reason why we can't have in a courtyard a bunch of little guild buildings and shit and they can have multiple floors. This circle still might get expanded at some point. I feel like it needed to be a little bigger so it can definitely have this is the primary structure, not just its location in the middle of the damn screen. We need a bunch of sandstone to clear that out too. I kind of want to fill up a bunch of this dirt, but I'm worried that if I get rid of the dirt and then put this back that we'll have stone left over afterwards because I don't like the stone. Stone is garbage. But I think everything else is good. Yep, that's what we'll do next time. We'll be moving the industries and then we'll just start channeling down. My fry boots are finally worn and enough to wear outside of the house. They are Goodyear welts, so I'm looking forward to never having to do this again. Oh, dude. I'm not entirely sure I'm aware of the particular thing you're referencing, but I know the issue of wearing in boots. That shit hurts. Are they bad enough that while you're wearing them in, you have to wear like moleskins and stuff? All right, let me see if there's anyone I know on right now. Same category, search. Who's on? Great Pad is on. Great Pad keeps being on when I'm getting off. This works in my favor. Makes it easy to raid. All right, we're going to set up Great Padinsky for a raid. I think I clicked to raid when I should not have clicked that yet. But oh well. Let us get this over. Let's make sure we have things going. All right. We'll say the floor is complete. The floor is completed. There you go. That'll be our raid slogan. It's a bit blah, but whatever. Not feeling entirely creative. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, being active in chat. Hellfire Skyrim with the raid, and of course, everyone who is active. Thank you so very much. It's so much better when you're all active in chat and watching me with your eyes, your judging eyes. Thank you all so much. For those of you who are on YouTube, who are on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.